Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Chat, how are we doing? How are we doing? Oh, I'm slowly waking up. The CSGO market is crashed. I saw that, bro. I saw that. I saw the CS market is crashing. Absolute insanity. Where's the suit? What do you mean, where's the suit? The suit was reserved for EU versus NA. The suit will come back when the big time's happening. Bro, I saw all of this CS stuff. Jesus. From half the Koi community, I bring peace. Yo, you don't need to bring peace. We're all in peace. We're peaced up. It's only the knife market. Crazy, bro. I didn't expect it. Actually, I don't know. Did I expect it? I don't know. Did I expect it? I don't know. Was the CS market eventually bound to disappear or something? I don't know. Was it like a stable thing or something for the last few years? Why did the knife market crash? I could be wrong, but they basically made it so you can trade up into knives now or some shit. So everyone's getting shit tons of knives. So the whole world is just full of knives now. You get 5 reds, you trade up, boom, you have a knife. Are you doing a meet and greet at the League of Its Own? I have no idea what we're doing at League of Its Own. I got loads of stuff going on right now with Lost Red Toonies. I don't know what the fuck our schedule at League of Its Own is yet. But we are playing against some good teams. CS is a trash game. CS is a great game. CS is a great game. You still can't get blue gems easily. Actually, I don't know. I don't know about the whole thing. You probably have to Google it all. I'm not very, like, on top of everything. I'm currently on a plane to Scotland at 35,000 feet. Nice. Are you doing League Awards this year? Yes. Yes, Zersky. Are you going to China? No. No, I'm not. Please don't replace anyone in your team. The entire point of LR was that it was a for fun team that started stomping. I think the whole LR thing is it's a very tricky topic because I mean there was the whole Baus thing, then he was talking, and I've spoken to him obviously personally a lot. And a lot of people will have a lot of opinions. You should do this, you should do that. I think you should do this because LR has always been very open, so it has a lot of people who have a lot of takes about a lot of things that should happen and this and that and this and that. But LR started as let's get the homies together and let's compete for content and see what we can do. And then it started off great and we were winning. But then as we were winning, we needed to try harder to keep on winning. And as we tried harder, there was a decline in, I would say, there was a necessity of increase of effort to win, to avoid losing, which led to a decrease in morale, I suppose. And I think that's something that was maybe overlooked a little bit too much when the project was started. Because at first it was all great. And I think it all blew up so quickly that the expectation was set so early that need to win. Otherwise, embarrassing. So yeah, with it all being online, having very few times in person, and being a competitive content team, it's a lot of winning and stress that ended up piling on top of everyone. There's an announcement coming very soon about what's happening next year. But this year was like... how I guess the best way to say it was like... The best way to say it is... I hope people can kind of understand it. I don't know if it's easy to understand from the outside because everyone has their own opinions, but it's kind of like start as a content team and compete. We played in a competition. We won the competition. Okay, now that competition's probably not that interesting anymore for anyone to watch because we've already done it. And we did it again, actually. We did it twice. We did it 3 times. So now we're on this timeline of like, this is cool, this is great content. Okay, now we're doing the same content over and over. And then it became, what can we do that keeps it fresh? Because at the end of the day, you can't just do the same content all day, every day for a team like this. So there was that, and then there was the increase in stress and necessity to compete, and eyes and people's expectations being very high. So as things were found to be more and more fresh, we tried to increase the... We obviously wanted to increase our level of effort based on the level of expectations we had, right? Obviously, we were there to win everything and every game possible. But the effort that we had to put in to do that took a lot of work and stress on people that, you know, someone like Baus, who hasn't really like been in the pro scene to do in his first year. And then there was changes that needed to be made, right? Like, you can sit there and be like, you shouldn't change this, you shouldn't change that about someone. But, you know, if it's something that needs to change for you to win, then that's kind of how it had to be for... That's kind of how it had to be for us to keep moving forward, you know. And now there's going to be something that's going to come out where... I mean, I can't really allude to it or mention it because, yeah. Some more stuff will happen next year. And we'll have to try a shit ton harder. And I think that some... It's a really touchy subject because everyone wants their own thing to happen. And we always want to like try and keep things fresh and make the fans like happy and interested and like, you know, because we're not a competitive... I mean, we are a competitive esports team, you know, but we're a very public, content-focused, competitive content-focused esports team. It's so funny to see you navigate the start leaks. It's takes like this that piss me off. We'll mention Baus, I guess, because of the clip, but like saying his style didn't need to change, you were winning. We were winning, yeah, but then we started losing, and we kept on losing. So we needed to change things to continue winning. Otherwise, we would just sit there and lose. And if we lose and we're losing everything, then it's miserable for everyone, right? So anyone who comes in, it's like, you did this, you did that. Obviously, you don't want to change too much, but obviously there has to be tweaks. Otherwise, what's the point? We may as well not scrim. Just rock up and play the game and do what we think and then go home. It'll be much easier when the announcement comes out to talk about all of this. Does Lost Ratones get paid? The players get 60% of all LR sales. So it's... I can give you a bit more of the insight if you want. But yeah, the team has decent amount of costs when it comes to like content and socials, and when it comes to like boot camps and stuff like that. 40% goes to the team, and then 10% goes to each player, and then there's like extra 10% for things that happen throughout the year. And then all prize money goes to them. Odo gets paid a salary. How many people do you have on your payroll? And all sponsor revenue also goes to the boys as well, 60%. Yeah, Odo's on a salary. There's quite a few people on the payroll. There's like 4 content people, Odo, Molecule, and then team managers. The CS market knife crashed, yeah. All equals 60%. What do you mean all equals 6%? No, prize money they get all of. I made that very clear that prize money is all theirs. But sponsorship and merchandising and sales is all 60%. And then 40% to the team. That's the team model. Yeah, it's been like that all year. Yeah. Stop scratching your elbow. I can't. My skin's getting so bad again. Sorry. My whole fucking body is like horrible right now. Do you get paid? I mean, I don't pay myself from the team, no. The team just pays for what it needs to pay. Oh my god, I need to stop scratching myself. But yeah, I mean, it's a really tricky one. It's really tricky. It's such an impossible balance. How do you keep fans interested in the content you're creating when it comes to competition? That it doesn't become stale and fatigue based. How do you increase your competitive strength as a team without overstepping on people and trying to quote unquote change them, but also remain competitive? And yeah, it's kind of an impossible dilemma at the moment. Because it's very easy to like play in the NLC and win and meme around and stuff like that. And then you go against like the KCBs of the world, and if you meme around, we're just gonna get shit on, right? And I don't think anyone wants to see us get shit on, but I don't think anyone wants to see us like hate each other and get fucking stressed in a pro environment. So it's definitely the more competitive it got, the more of an impossible dilemma it became. And what like is LR at the end of the day trying to achieve if we continue in that direction? So yeah, a lot of things going on behind the scenes trying to figure out what the next steps are. Obviously, I think a lot of people have seen leaks of what we will be doing next year. So if alleged rumors were to come true, then we're gonna need to really try our hardest. But then I don't know if, and that's absolutely fine to not want to do that, right? I've got me and Bowser have been friends for like over 6 years now, so you know, him saying that he wants to focus on streaming, or if he wants to move into streaming, or if he, you know, doesn't want to give up streaming, which I would never ever ask him to do things like that ever. And you know, every player will have their own goals. Maybe some want to play in the LEC, maybe some want to just full-time stream, and they don't want to shift from what they've already got, or they really enjoy already, and I would never step into that realm of asking someone to change anything like that. So then you've got this big divide where it's like, does LR become a competitive team with competitive players that is fully off stream, or does LR stick in content and become a content team and stay as a content team? And stay as a content team, but then again, what's the content now? You know, we've kind of done it all, apart from something we'll do next year, which is new, I guess. But the more we go into this, the more we end up here. Does that make sense? And then if we're focusing on content, then I'm guessing that we're then not even doing competitive content anymore, you know, because then we're going into variety content, and then we're turning into a content team, and then we need a streamer house, you know, and then, you know, it's a very like tricky dilemma. So this whole year has been really strange, trying to figure out what the answer to that question is, and finding that balance was, yeah, it's. Like, do you really think that we could go to the LEC and like stream all our scrims? I think it's very impossible to do that. We'll just get shit on. This is why I think that our model doesn't work, and there's no blaming here, by the way. This is not to say that this is this way and this makes me upset. I think that what I've learned about this model that we're doing is if it was open circuit with open qualifiers and third-party tournaments every month with qualifiers, this model can work, you know. This model can work. I can see it working. But in a like a franchise model, it just doesn't work. You know, because the content remains fresh every new tournament that comes. Oh my god, new tournament, let's see how we do this time. Oh my god, new tournament, let's see how we do this time. But in like a regular season, 8-week grind, day in, day out, it doesn't really work. So that's why I feel like in like a CS, you know, I think it would be more, you'd have more options for things to do. But yeah, I think a lot of stuff is likelihood of LR disbanding. Well, I guess, I mean, I can't talk about it because there's no announcement yet. When the announcement's out, I can tell you. But I've decided it's impossible. It's impossible to maintain both as we go on. So there you go. Like now, when we go, if we were to allegedly do like a more step up in competition, the level increase, not from like a player perspective just, but also from like a back end perspective. They've got massive offices and they've got psychologists, they've got nutritionists, they've got lane coaches, they've got 3 blocks a day. They've been together for a year. That, you know, oh shit, oh shit. But I think the main thing is just finding that fun again. I think the one balance we can do is we can enjoy each other's company while also trying to win. That's one balance we can do. It's going to be very impossible to balance competition and content. But the one hope I do have is that no matter what happens next year is that we can at least enjoy each other's company together and hang out and do some streams together, you know, make some content together, and then give it our all in the competition and then see what happens after that, you know. But we've got something for next year, which everyone seems to know about from leaks, which will be... We could possibly have something next year from the leaks. And, yeah. We'll see how it goes. I do think that when we're in person together, things do feel a lot better. When we're in person. When we're online, it definitely does feel like everyone just goes into their own thing. What are the chances of LR shutting down? Well, chances of LR shutting down. We'll see. We will see. We will see. There will have to be something big, though, that happens, because I guess there's got to be something that happens, you know? Once we do our thing next year and everything's great, something's got to happen, right? It doesn't have to be a sad ending. I definitely think that this whole project started with, can LR beat LEC teams? And maybe we can... Well, that's the competition side, you know, not the content side. That was the big question everyone had and everyone was debating always. So we'll see if that's like a thing that we can explore. And if the answer is no and we get shit on, then we get shit on. And if the answer is yes and we fucking smurf it and, you know, Baus goes Super Saiyan, then... Anyway, we'll talk about it more when the announcement comes out and when things are more decided, because I don't know what's going on right now. Seriously, like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Sorry, I just woke up, so if my brain is like saying the wrong words in a sentence, for it to make sense, my bad. But I don't even know what I want to do, you know? I don't know if I want to fucking own a competitive esports team that like operates with like full fucking this and that and this, you know? I was down to own a team that was just us boys and me trying to push it to see what we can do, content-wise and shit like that. But like this, I've thought about it a lot, but I don't really know if I want to do that. So then if there's no this and there's no that, then I don't know what the fuck to do. Like if we can't compete for content because the content's already done, and I don't really know if I want to do full competition. Like it looks miserable, man. Only a fully fledged like competitive like esports team looks miserable. I look at like Toast every now and then. I'm like, bro, are you okay? are you? Is this going? Are we cooked? So yeah, both can't happen. So we'll see. We'll see. You don't have the passion. You don't have the passion to do it. You don't have the passion to be a person that owns a team. Here we go. Here we go with the fucking you don't have this, you don't have that. You need to really believe in it. Oh yeah? Okay, then what happens with all the fucking politics and business and all that shit hits you in the face? Okay, we don't live in a fucking anime. I can't just click my hands and make a team and then just like everything's gonna fall into place perfectly and we're just gonna like get all these fucking massive sponsors, win everything, and just be god tier, you know? Like I appreciate the fucking TikTok clip belief. Like you just gotta believe it, and I do really believe in a lot of things that I try and work my hardest on. But I'm also like kind of realistic, you know? I can't just fucking sit here and pretend that I'm like in a main character fucking arc and I'm just gonna make it work. When half the people who are doing it already look miserable. But anyway, the main thing that I want is just I want fans to be happy so that they're getting like new things happening and we're not just kind of sitting there doing the same thing over and over again and all being depressed at each other. I want the boys to be happy so they actually enjoy playing and competing and each other's company. And I'm trying to figure out both of those things to make it all work. And the one thing I don't want to do is step on people's toes. Because if there's ever a point where they're like, yo, this is too much for me, then I will say, that's absolutely fine, I get it. Because that fine line I talked about, it's like, if this is competition, this is content, we're kind of doing this a lot. And if anything, we're doing more of this now for competition, so. Yeah, we'll see. Unironically, it would have been easier if you didn't win as much. It's true, yeah, if we lost more, I think it would definitely have, yeah. You built a team that revitalized my interest in League. That's good, I'm glad. I started watching LR and got back into League. Well, I'm glad that LR could have brought people back to League. That's good. Whatever your hop off LR into something else is, whether it's DK or IG or definitely not KT, then that's fucking beautiful. Whatever, that's beautiful. But yeah, we're all talking a lot. I'm sure you've watched the Baus video. You know, we're all talking a lot. Everyone's trying to make their decisions for what they want, and that's absolutely fine, and then we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as a team. And I think good vibes are to come, good news is to come, good stuff is to come. Maybe I sound kind of sad, probably because I just woke up. I probably have like a very monotone voice going on. But there's a lot of cool stuff to come. Bro, what playlist have I been listening to this morning? Okay. People don't really understand how league teams work and running teams. Yeah, it's kind of... I mean, I don't know what people understand, but it's kind of... Bro, running this whole team shit is fucking crazy. Can you get a therapist for crowning? And what? Make content out of it? Is that what people want? You want me to just fucking get a therapist and sit him in a room and put a camera and a mic there? Like, is that the expectation of, like, the fixes? We've seen the fucking crash outs, now we want to see the glow ups. What therapist is there in the world that would want to be, like, on camera? Like, is that even a thing?
Nah.
What is this, bro? What is this?
Right? Zap zap. Never fail. Nah, you're so fucking revolting, you fucking dog, man. What the fuck are you doing? You die 15 seconds before soul when the game is free. He actually has to get permabanned, by the way. It's actually disgusting. But I just... Like, out! FF, man! I don't want to play! He just dies! Like, all our hard work for 5 minutes doesn't matter! Fuck off! But go next! I don't want to play, please! This is all empty.
The thing I don't get about Crowny is, like, one thing will happen, and then he will, like, unleash in rage, stand still, be mad. And then, literally 30 seconds later, and I know he lost the soul, the enemy jungler just did the same thing in solo queue. Or mid, or whatever the fuck, whoever the fuck that was. And then he feels nothing when they do it back. Like, the level of, like, sadness that occurs when his teammate does something versus the level of satisfaction or we can win that happens when the enemy team does something is like 100 to 1 in terms of, like, percentage feeling.
Did have cloud, so just go.
That's League. He's just numb now. He's just numb. Chinese are praying for BLG to lose. The overwhelming majority of the Chinese are supporting VKS. Is LR still playing at the Red Bull event? Yeah. Hell yeah. Riot Games is live. Good shot. Let me add it to the screen. Hold up. Yeah, all of China are just like hate watchers now. Bro, I'm kind of concerned for, like, Chinese League of Legends. What happens if Tess gets knocked out, BLG don't make it, and fucking AL lose in qual... This is the new Swiss teaser? That's the frame in it? That's the frame in the new Swiss teaser? The best in the West. Meet potential men. 0 wins against Eastern teams. 0 good drafts. 7 videos about how they almost beat Gen G a year ago. Prove you're the best by beating strong streams. Beat 2 wildcard teams and then lose to G2. If and when, but never is. Inspired is the best Western jungler. They have a ton of pocket picks. Can't wait till they make it to quarters. They're the most consistent NA team. NA is closing the gap. They're finally playing at the top team. That's horrible. And I fucking like it. Oh, you're so sweet. Hello, human resources. True. Wait, Guma went straight for the... But Guma, he took the top... Guma, understandably so, did that. He's only inting because he's... Okay. We saw that. Euphoria starts well. This is a classic. This is the funniest thing that could have ever happened in the perfect world. Bro, if Koi win today and draw FlyQuest, that would be fucking legendary. That would be legendary. Ooh, wait, they released the voice comms of the fight. Big.
Yeah, I'm going here. I will make time on it. Yeah, we can help you. Yeah, I will monitor here. You look through flash. Oh! Nice! Finish. Keep kill. Please kill them. Please kill them. Nice. Push kill them. Bro, you check. Yeah, wait. Oh my god. Okay.
Bro, Caps' smile. I don't know why, and call me like parasocial as fuck, but there's like a frame in that smile where it looked like he wants to cry out something, you know? It's like he's like finally. Like towards the end here. Like all of the pain, all of the fucking pain is like over, you know? He like finally did it.
Bro, you check. Yeah, wait. Oh my god. Okay.
All of those years, because you know, like BB's lived through a few years with Caps. Skewmon's now going through his first year. Hans Sama's been through a few years, but bro, all these fucking years, it's been fucking 4 of them or some shit. Finally, that makes me so happy.
Yeah, I'm going here. I will make time on it. Yeah, we can help you. Yeah, I will monitor here. You look through flash. Oh! Nice. Finish. Keep kill. Please kill them.
Please kill them.
Push kill them.
Please.
Yeah, wait. Oh my god.
Please.
Okay.
What a blessing. What a blessing. Can you add this? What is this? We did it. Who is that? Who is that? Why saying no? Jason what? Okay, no one wants this emote. No one wants that emote. Inspired to EU next year, not gonna lie, FlyQuest don't make top 8 this year. Come to Europe instead and leave that fraud region. Inspired, leave that fraud region. True. Get over here. Teams are temporary, Europe is forever. Koi, Shadow, Bwipo, G2. Hell yeah, that's Secret Agents. Okay, I went through all of that. Me, when I see my Instagram, G2 wins against Fly and qualified to quarters after 5 years.
Now and face the sun. Won't hide my tail or turn and run. It's time to do what must be done. Be a king when kingdom comes. So you can.
What a banger song. Inspired looking at Bwipo after that game too. The shy imposter. After all this time, you truly were an undercover spy. Hello, Caedrel in my chat. I just want to say thank you for all the streams, especially the World's Coast stream. It really keeps me entertained throughout the days before in Lisbon. I'll be going to Singapore military and we'll miss most of the rest of the world. Hope everyone has a good day. Caedrel LR bounce back stronger than ever with each of the masters. Yo, much love, man. Good luck in the military. Much love, much love. Watch the teaser. Is the teaser out? Oh yeah, it is out.
저는 근 2년간 이뤄낸 성적을 생각해 봤을 때
Yeah, Baker in a lot of trouble here. Chovy on the chase. The rapid execution from Chovy, Genji in the quarterfinals. They were built to win, and they will do just that. Genji has a date with destiny in the semifinals.
When they needed him most, Chovy heard the call.
만족을 해도 이상하지 않은 성적이라고 생각을 하고 아쉬운 부분도 있겠지만 잘한 게 더 많다고 생각을 하고 타이틀에 갈망이 있는 건 맞지만 그리고 젠지가 세계 최고의 팀이라는 걸 증명하기보다는 저희가 먼저 세계 최고의 팀의 자리에 서고 그 다음에 증명하겠습니다.
KT making quick work of it here. Dismantling TES.
输给 KT 以后，其实也没什么影响，我们可以更好的反思自己，就可以让我们变得更强。
일단 잘하는 팀들과 만나게 되고 8강을 가는 관문인데 당연히 승리를 바라보고 경기를 보고
主场作战会给我们力量，我们会努力走到最后。我们会2比0的。
제가 할 말은 딱 한마디입니다. 운이 없네요.
You're unlucky. Is that the bird's nest?
Being one loss away from getting eliminated, of course, shouldn't feel good, but I think it's our comfort zone.
For Imkoi, the road remains long, and the
Wait, are they playing in the bird's nest this year? They're not, right? They're not playing in the bird's nest, or?
spots are few.
Since our goals and ambitions are to win the whole tournament, I think this is just the beginning.
Trước khi đặt chân tới đây thì tụi em muốn khao khát được chiến thắng nhiều hơn nữa, bởi vì không những mang lại vinh quang cho Việt Nam mà tụi em...
I saw it! I saw it! I saw it! Hey! There it is. We made it to a Worlds teaser. Everyone clap. We made it to a Worlds teaser. We!
Những mang lại vinh quang cho Việt Nam mà tụi em mang lại vinh quang cho gia đình, bạn bè người thân.
KT just bulldozed their way through everyone on Team Secret Wales. The Wilds were enough to crush the Mighty Fly.
Tụi em đã không làm tốt trong những ngày qua. Tụi em sẽ chuẩn bị thật tốt để chuẩn bị vào vòng trong.
I think it's important to reflect, and I think if you focus on yourself and what you can improve, it's really easy to stay in the present.
Em luôn luôn muốn mình là niềm tự hào của Việt Nam. Đây là một cơ hội để thế giới nhìn nhận Việt Nam sẽ là một khu vực mạnh. Bởi vì tụi em đến đây để chiến thắng.
Any team that versus us should see us as a threat. Never had a doubt about my team, and never will.
Never had a doubt about my team, and I never will. Never had a doubt about my team. Team. Alright, what else? What else is happening? Do you like the new Ara Mayhem? Chat, wait, is Ara Mayhem out now? Is it fun? Is it fun? How long does the game take? Do we have a time for a quick one? Do we have time for a quickie? It's goated as fuck. Wait, I want to try it. Hey, I'm banned! What? Augments. Okay, what do? Do I just click find match? That's it? I have no circles. What does that mean? What am I supposed to, like, play more? You need to set those. Set, what do you mean set them? Does it give me buffs? Does it give me buffs or not? Maya's ear. Bro, this guy makes me into a different champ every day. Absolute degeneracy. Wait, pick your champion? Oh, come on, man. What the fuck? Why can't I choose someone else's champ? Oh, I can. Oh, Greg has gotta be busted on this game, or what? Maybe Jin. My Jin? Wait, my Jin. My Jin. Soul Fighter Jin, I can break people's PCs. I'm not gonna go Vayne, I'm gonna go Jin. Vayne is broken. Well, why didn't you say that a minute ago? Okay, let me see. Let me see what we can cook up. We'll only do a quickie. One quickie. Damaging a champion with attacks or abilities deals additional minor damage. You grant you golden move speed. Every attack can apply infinitely. We gotta get this one. Gold Rend. Additional magic damage grants you gold and move speed. What is that? Kleptomancy? No, I need to buy an item. Is it just like... Does the enemy have arena augments or what? How do I get... Stop emoting. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, why are my summoner spells swapped? Oops. Should I be playing for gold or is that just like stupid as fuck? Lagging in this game mode. Lagging. How much gold did I make? 105 gold. Is that it? When's my next augment that? Brother, is he... What is this thing? And why isn't it dying? Why wasn't he dying? No way I got rooted there. Look at the size of Hecarim. Like, what is this? He's level 5? Go in. Oh, lol. Hey! You see what I mean? I'm lagging. My PC is booming.
My work asks questions.
How did that not hit? Any helpers? Did I dodge it? E, get ready to E. Nice Ugemu! Nice Ugemu! Oh my god, yes. Gain lethal tempo on Conqueror, become melee and gain attack damage. Draw your sword. Your attacks... Ooh. I don't know what I just got, but I'm gonna do it. My Jin. My Jin. When you attack, fire 5 additional bolts to deal 40. I don't know why I got that. But can I? Why can't I auto attack? My Jin. 1, 2, 2, 3. I swear I only got 3 shots in that. That's gotta be a bug. I swear I only got 3 shots in that chamber. That's bugged as fuck. Did you see that? Did you see that? Go static shift? No, I don't need a shot caller. It's a horse.
My clients expect the best.
Feed the Paros? Yeah, I will. 1, 2. Happy? Well, I'm fucking polymorphed. Chow, where are the like prismatic augments at? What do you mean I already have them? Are these prismatics? Oh yeah, they are. Total damage of 77788. What the fuck? 555 gold earned. What the fuck? Am I?
What sweet sadness is killing.
Ooh, lots of gold. Goldilocks! Bro, this is a Kali. Any helpers? Any helpers? One, 2, 3. Yeah. Too tanky. A little bit too tanky, I will say. A little bit too tanky for me. Attack supply and infinitely stacking burn. Q gain 100% abilities. Your abilities mark enemies calling to take extra magic damage. Oh. think we're gonna go with 1. Hell yeah. Wait, this is kind of... Why does it say QWQ Diamond has found their mama meow? Why is...
Thank you so much.
Why is everyone finding their mama in chat? Oh, I'm gonna die to Meld. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? That's one fucking massive Gregas. Where did their Hecarim go? Did he DC or what?
Is important in all things.
Boom! Boom! My Jin! Bro, this Akali, like, doesn't fucking leave me alone. How much AD do you have? 400. 400. Easy. Easy win. Does it get like really degenerate, the augments, if you go later?
The trigger on a loaded weapon. It whispers for us to act.
Am I dead? Well, I had to dodge card swords. Casting your ultimate makes you invulnerable. Reduce max health by 30%. Gain increased attack damage, healing, shield, base. But you cannot use your ultimate. No. Actually, that would be kind of fun. Gain 3 dragon souls. What am I gonna do, chat? Press R and stand on top. Oh, actually, I could ult the Karthus ult. Wait, I'm so fucking... I could have ulted the Karthus ult. Wait a minute. What do you mean, Omnisouls NPC? Watch this. Watch this, ready? Simple! No. Triple. Cuadra. Alright, GG. Well, the new ARAM's kind of fun, I guess. Yeah. I see it. It's a bit more interesting than just ARAM. I don't understand why I keep saying found their mama meow in the chat. No, we don't know. Do we have time for one more? No, we don't. Uno más, por favor. Uno más. One more. Oh, Deft's inviting me. Do I have time for one more? 16 minutes. How long does an ARAM last? Have you seen this?
안녕하세요.
An ARAM lasts 15.5 minutes. Is that including draft or are you not or not? Ooh, Maya Kali. Maya Kali, chat. Maya Kali. Wait, hold up 1 sec. Is my... Chat, what is the name of this music? What genre is it? What is that music genre? What is it called? It's called Soy. Ah, okay, cool. Headwear items and hats give an extra ability power and magic resist. What? Gain a shield after dashing or blinking. What? Wait, that sounds funny as fuck. Hey. It's not a self-stand anymore. I can move during Zhonya's. Hey! Maya Kali, disgusting. What happened to me? I used to be a Challenger Akali player. I used to be a Challenger Akali player. Overcooked. Overcooked. Anke ain't got it no more. I'm fucking 80 years of age now. I'm revealed! By what? I'm alive. What's revealing me? For the Jin'i or what? Helpers? It's anime morning, chat. M&A. Fuck, I need to get Wooglet's Witch Cap. How do I get that? How do I get a Wooglet's Witch Cap? I need an augment. Wait, do I get stunned when I land or what? Ready? Do I get stunned when I land? Mine! Well, I shouldn't build Zhonya's, right? I should just hope for the augment. Flash causing explosion, no. Ooh, that's good. I'll slowly build Zhonya's, but maybe I get Wooglet's Witch Cap. Why do I keep getting knocked back? What the fuck is that? On drop below 6% or 2% health, knock back enemies. What? Worth. I said it out loud. It's worth. You can drop tower aggro with that, right? Wait, if I can get this augment, can I get Wooglet's Witch Cap and Zhonya's? Or not? Or not? Oh, I need to build them both to combine them. Oh. I can move in Zhonya's. Whoa! Wait, I couldn't kill him with Q? Fuck, I need Conquer Roar. When's my next augment? When's my next augment? Oh, shit. Someone kill the wife. I need some eels. I think I need to tank a death here. Whoa! That was a fucking bomba. I trolled. What happened to my E? I had it on a minion. Fuck, I should have W'd. You're too old for this champ? Yeah, I think so. Oh my god. But 2 is kind of funny. I'm doing 2 because it's funny. Whoa, let me in. Now I'm immune to crowd control and damage. So when I ult, I'm just broken or what? It's time to go Axiom Akali. Why am I missing everything? Ooh, I have ult up soon. Ooh. This is gonna be pretty funny. Heal me up. Heal me up. Okay, well, the enemy carry can't hit me or CC me for 3 seconds when I'm ulting on him. That's fair. My Akali. The ads? Oh yeah, the ads. I'll stop buffering on the ads, sorry. Where's my damage? Why so tanky? Okay, I almost have my Rabidons now. Now I need to get Wooglet's Witch Cap. Actually, it's not even that big of a deal, is it? Actually, it's pretty OP. Hola! Oh my god, jump scare. I'm in my Zonias, but I can't move. Don't sleep me, don't sleep me, don't sleep me. He's playing AP Yorick with Liandry's, Archangels, and Rylai's. Wait, Swiss is starting in 2 minutes, chat. You said it's only going to take 10 or 15. We need to end the game now. Can we just dive them? Or like, how do we end? Oh, come on. Should I tell them that my fish is drowning and I have to go? Bro, is this Lilia champ like serious? This Lilia champ is so stupid. What the fuck is this? Swiss stage is starting, yo! Guys, I swear to... Bro, I'm just dying to air. What is even killing me?
Like, how did you sleep?
I slept great, you know. We're just making it interesting, 2-2. It's more dramatic if you lose the second one before you win.
That's
you know?
true. I did want to kind of correct your prediction from yesterday, where you said it's been 6 years since G2 had beaten an A team in a series or at Worlds. I don't know what it was. I don't care.
What do you mean you
yesterday
don't?
Did happen.
Yeah.
You
yeah.
don't what?
The record straight. But they're of course still in. But that's not what we're going to focus on today. But Emily, I did want to welcome you also cordially.
Thank you.
Worlds, how we feeling?
I'm super happy to be here. My team already made it through. Pretty happy about that.
Okay, that was good.
Look, I've been a KT. The reason I'm here is because of KT Rolster, so you can blame them or praise them for that, I guess.
I will praise them for that, definitely so. And I will also praise some of the memorable plays that we've seen over the 15-year illustrated history of League of Legends. And of course, Riot is posting a bracket of those most memorable moments. And today, we have the iconic Huni Quadra kill from 2015 and last year's double Gallios.
And you're going to see the work for ganks right now as Rainover comes across to the mid lane. There's that other point of this one. It's Isosceles because here comes the gank for the top lane as well as the mid lane there. And Rookie losing all of his health and there comes in. But at the same time, a fight in the bottom side. Ulti used on the Kitties keep alive. Reckless tries to zone the team out. There's Annie so low. But there come the teleports. Huni has arrived and holy crap. Everyone's dying in this fight. Reckless goes down. Zatai gets a bunch back. But Huni, the double, the triple kill.
The quadra kill for Huni.
They don't know where Bin is. Yeah, Bin is now going to move on in. They spot him. That is going to be the Kindred locking down the Drake. Is now Doran. Decent position. Double circles. Double Gallios. Everyone's in the sky, but it's on. That goes down now into the back lane. Goes
Eat
Bin.
me. Why don't you eat me?
For all of that value, they take down Viper, and the Lambs are spiked by
They cut off the best part of the freak call.
In honor of Freak. 1, 2, 3.
The quadra!
I hope he's watching. Yeah, that was an amazing play. Which one do you think?
It's got to be the quadra kill. It's not close. Yeah. It's got to be that.
Double Gallios just looks cool, but yeah.
I think it did
Double
win,
Gallios
so
is cool as fuck.
Yeah. Some more iconic plays.
Oh,
there we go. Yeah.
Why are we still... Guys, my cat is on fire. Fish drowning. Bro, get...
in the end. And before we jump into today's games, I do want to take a step back to see what kind of meta trends we've seen so far at the tournament. So, Emily, you want to kick us off?
Yeah, let's talk about the elephant in the room, Sion, right? Like, I feel like we've been talking about him. No, I love him.
He's just big-boned.
Yeah, he can do anything, right? Like, you try to take a range top. No, he's still great in lane swaps. He's great.
I'm RFHB from nothing.
In so many different compositions. Really difficult to deal with. That's why why we've seen him increasingly banned and not let through.
And I just feel like you can see what the meta trends are just by looking at the top
This
5.
AP Yorick is crazy, by the way.
Scaling. It's all about 5v5. I feel like the tournament
This
has
is
been
some
defined
crazy
by that.
business.
Show up to the objectives, out-team fight your opponents. That is the key to winning games thus far at the
Yes,
tournament.
this is fucking
And
shit.
if you look at, I also want to call out Corky, who I think has kind of become, again, this AD that you can fit into such a variety of compositions. So however you want to team fight, he can do it, right? He can poke, he can get in there, he has really good repositioning tools, just really great stuff, and that's why he's risen in such high priority as well.
Such an all-star comp, and then on the other item, the spread curve lowest win rate. Cassante! Yeah, Showmaker is smiling somewhere.
Yeah, he's grinning, like cackling to himself.
Sion is the tank that she's telling you not to worry about. You know? I mean, Cassante has not been looking so good. Just
Yeah, we're skipping a sec.
Like a lot
I think the game's over soon.
Taking him down quite a bit in the meta. But a lot of this is, you know, the other side of what you would expect. It's like Ryze and Pantheon. You want to play through side lanes. You want to split push. You want to be finding these more smaller scale skirmishes. It's less about the 5v5, and I think we can see again the kind of trend of these kind of compositions just aren't really working as well in a meta
Why are
that
you so
forces you to
tanky?
5v5, and front to back feels like it's king right now.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday as well. It's cool to see, though. Are you enjoying how the meta plays out in terms of the game?
I swear he's so tanky.
I mean, I love watching like really
I
big team
swear
fights.
he's
I think a
too
lot of the
tanky. I
teams,
swear.
including some of the teams we're going to talk about today, right, are just really, really great 5v5
Just auto attack.
teams.
Jesus.
So it's been really
What is that
fun
rat
to
at the back?
watch teams either
I see him. What's he doing?
Fail. Or fail. No, the viewer is winning for sure with these metas, I think. So let's take a look at the bracket where we end up, because today we'll see Mfoy versus TSW in our first match. This is an elimination match.
Can you win this,
as
Aram?
said, later on,
Yeah,
we'll have
easily.
Genji versus TES.
Sally's locked in, baby.
What are your broad thoughts about the bracket, Emily?
If Brent's in his push, I'm dead.
I mean, I think I really am happy to see HLE going through as well. Kind of sad that CFO couldn't pull out that game 2 win, right? Like there are some pretty egregious throws from them in that game, but I'm also hoping for CFO because I do think they are still a really, really solid team.
Yeah.
So we'll see them in their next matchup.
I was just going to say, super exciting for Europe. First time they've ever made it out of Swiss.
Yeah.
So I do think it's a big moment for Europe.
Stop
out in the
targeting
2-1,
me,
so maybe
rat.
they can get a better draw in the quarter, so you never know.
For sure, MCoy is still in for the side of NA. Hunter Thieves is still in it, as well as FlyQuest. We'll see how that 2-2 pool plays out, and we'll see if Team Secret Wales make it there. They have been awesome to watch on and off the Rift, I think, and they're also the youngest roster here.
Yeah, you see our 2 baby whales, both in age, and the fact that Team Secret Wales' academy team is actually called the Baby Whales that they promoted up for this year in Histo and Dyer. I do want to point out that Poon is starting in the top lane today, and I think, speaking to your earlier teamfight angle, this is a team that really loves to draft dive competitions. If they're drafting a 5v5, Poon is a kind of a low eco top laner. If you put him on something like the Ornn or the Sion, he can be a really good frontliner.
And I just loved how I had this team kind of explained to me in the way that it's like they're really good at the things that you can't teach. Like, talking about mechanics, you're talking about game sense. And they're really rough around the edges of some of the things that you can teach, like, you know, the macro, the lane assignments, and the objective setups. So I think MCoy has got to be careful about not getting drawn into the chaos, where I think this team can really thrive.
Yeah, and here we're seeing it, right? From their first match against Caedstars, when they tried to go in, VOK tried to go in, Wales immediately punished them. I do think if you try to contest Wales in a disadvantageous position,
I got an angle here, I think.
Are the team
I see it.
that
You
they
see it?
win. So MCoy is going to have to be careful, maybe not to get pulled in.
You're ghosting, by the way.
Into some of those objective fights that they might not want to take.
Yeah, it feels a little bit like early gap, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And well, MCoy has also fallen to those.
He's
in the
ghosting.
past.
How does
So
he
we'll
know?
See how that evolves. But talking about Movistar,
Ghosting in Aram? Really?
Because Dracos had a chance to catch up with Supa in the Verizon Game Day interview. It's his birthday.
I'm here with none other than Supa ahead of this all-crucial match against Team Secret Wales. But as much as this match is important, there's something else.
What do you mean, no, I'm not?
It was equally more important and even more historic. Supa, it's your birthday. Please cumpleaños. Brother, how you feeling?
Happy birthday,
Weird time to be
Supa.
playing a high-stakes League of Legends match, no?
I mean, since 2022 that I saw Def winning, I think, quarterfinal in his birthday, I always wanted to play my birthday. So I finally got to it. I just need to win one best of 3. Last year I couldn't do it. So I'm really happy.
I'm flanking.
You've had a really kind of,
Okay,
I would
nice.
say, an awkward tournament run in the
Good
sense
comms.
that your KT game, you guys had that super dominant early game, but then you had to play G2, and you had to play Fnatic. We haven't really gotten to see what MCoy is about on the international stage outside of that first
Oh,
game.
yeah,
So I'm
I'm
curious,
in
like,
Sonya's.
what are the big strengths? What are the big areas where you feel like
I'm
you guys
dying.
have leveled up compared to last year?
Lilia is
as
the
a
most
team,
OP
not
champion
just
this era.
individually, that are going to allow you to kind of shine through today?
I mean, I think in general in Worlds you need to develop everything because if you don't step up, you can't compete into the best team in the world. But especially I think early game we improved the most. I think we are still struggling a bit closing the games, but this is something I would say in the MCOI. So probably it's because we have MCOI in the name. But I think in general in fighting early game we improved the most. And I would say that when we take the advantage, we know how to play the game way faster. So I think that's the
So my fault you meant to be kosherring and not playing RM.
Now, I know from talking to Melzet last year that you guys, there were some rough scrims coming into Worlds, and it might have boomed you a bit. How are scrims, for the EU fans out there, again, this is only one best of 3. If you win here, you still got another one ahead of you. How much hope can you give us from the world of scrims that this, if you're able to win today, it's just like the first step on this road to getting another team in the top 8?
I mean, I feel like right now, like the confidence and how to play into the Asian improved way more from the last year. So I would say it's more like a
Chat, the
50-50.
game's over.
We
The
are
game's
fighting
over.
to
Look.
them. They are stomping. Sometimes
I wouldn't
they even
respawn
get
in time.
stomped. I think it's kind of scream culture, no? When a team stomps you, most of the Asian teams FF and go next. So I think we are going way better. Anyway, I believe that you need to make it in the stage. I think the stage is way different. Everyone plays, we'll say, some more scared, but I like to think that we are going to play without fear. And I think this is what worked into KT in the first match. The rest was just playing into Europe. So we need a T1 in the next round.
As a last question, we're seeing some drafts in the current meta where you have like one hyper carry. We see some Galio mid, you see a supportive top laner. It feels like it's all about an 80 carry on like 6 items trying to carry versus the world. If MKOI do ever end up in those situations, how do you feel about that? Like, is that your dream to be the only source of damage on the team, or would you really prefer to have like another carry somewhere on the team?
I mean, it's really funny, both. I will say it gets more pressure when you are the only one. But anyway, this meta is amazing. I can lane without super in top lane. I don't know. Like when I discovered that this was meta, I was like the most happy person in the earth because I can't blame anyone anymore.
Yeah.
So I'm happy, with the meta right now. I think you have a lot of versatility with the fearless. Like I think last year it was impossible to get a Bane angle. Now you can get Bane angle. You can get different things. So I'm really happy with the meta.
I hope you get to pick something spicy today. Maybe Alvaro and Miro get a little bit more time together so you can spend some solo time up there on the top side of the map. Regardless, that's going to do it for us here. Back over to you at the desk. And again, one more time, happy birthday to Supa.
Thank you very much.
Full circle moment with the Deft birthday call back. Let's see for him. Now, talking about the meta, he's happy about how that evolved. And Azale, I think they can be really happy about
Okay,
how
now we can lock
played
in.
out for
Do you
them.
think we will see
absolutely. I mean, it
Echo
really
at
couldn't have
Worlds?
gone better. Back-to-back
9.
European teams into the Secret Whales. So this is something where there's not a lot of like easier teams at Worlds. You have to take advantage because, well, obviously if you fail here, you're out. But like, even if
All
you
right,
win,
EU,
there's
come
gonna
on,
be
baby.
so much more difficult team. So I think it's
One
so
team at
important to be able to
2-2
have a
and
good
one team in
performance and really
quarters.
be able to
That's a
show
good
out.
run.
It has to be an absolute
That's a good
confidence
run.
win for them, without
2 teams out of
counting out
into
their
quarters,
opponents.
it's a
Of course,
great
when it comes
run.
to the shared history
Are we
of
great
Mad
or are
Lions
we
before
good?
them and Movistar Corey now. Emily, they've played those teams a lot. There was a tweet from the LCP earlier today that kind of laid it all out, right? Ever since Worlds 2024 in the last year.
Yeah, they basically run the LCP gauntlet
badly,
unwittingly. And I do want to point out
MKOI
again,
versus
it was
LCP.
GAM, the top Vietnamese team from last year, who ended up eliminating them from Worlds, right? So we're in kind of a similar
Someone made
situation
this
today.
sign at
I
the
don't
venue.
think, even
Caedrel
though that
X
GAM
Dom
team
fanfic
kind of
when.
were cobbled together and then grew together, I still don't think Wales, their team fight playstyle is so specific, right? Like they're going in and they're going to out hands you. I do think MKOI should have the macro advantage there, despite some of the shakiness we've seen out of them at this tournament.
We saw Elyoya there for a second. Now he's the guy that's been there every single time, even way before 2024. He's always made it to Worlds, but then when it comes to Worlds, Azale, it's lacking a bit.
Yeah, he hasn't really been able to, I think, show the same level that he does regionally, whether that is a mental block, whether it is just more difficult competition or PAX environments. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm still
give me
waiting
1
for
minute
that
before
kind
it
of
starts and
breakthrough
then we lock
moment
in
for
big time.
Elyoya, where he can really show his class, because especially when you look regionally, all of the early game from MDK, to me, is about this guy making things happen. Even on farming junglers, he always seems to make an impact in the early levels.
You're still waiting. It's 4 years. It's about to be happening, hopefully. But let's see how our fans have voted in the MasterCard fan predictions of the day. You can vote every single day at MasterCard GG on X. And there we see very happy MKOI fans, of course, the LPL fans always. And 70%. It's a European fandom vote, I guess, a little bit more, so we can see that. I don't know if that's fair.
I mean, I do think MKOI should be favored. The big thing, though, like, look at what's most banned against Team Secret Wales, right? You've got Nocturne, Nico, Wukong, Annie, Kaisa. Like, we're going in. Yeah. You know exactly what they do, so don't get drawn into that kind of chaos.
Makes sense. That's great to know for Movistar Koi. A little riddle for you, but I got it from Medic, so if you don't know, it's better, because then he can say it. But there is an unseen connection between some of the players on the Rift today. Does anyone know what it is?
No.
I overheard this, so I'm not going to spoil it.
Okay, I'm going to leave it for Medic, because it's his point, and I don't want to steal it. But it just goes to show that there's a lot of shared history between so many of these players, and if they want to make history, they have to survive this best of 3 today. So let's see who comes out on top between MKOI and TSW.
Survive. Alright, lock in now.
저는 근 2년간 이뤄낸 성적을 생각해 봤을 때
Yeah, Faker in a lot of trouble here. Chovy on the chase. The perfect execution from Chovy, Genji.
Lock in now.
They were built to win, and they will do just that. Genji has a date with destiny in the semifinals.
When they needed him most, Chovy heard the call.
만족을 해도 이상하지 않을 성적이라고 생각을 하고 아쉬운 부분도 있겠지만 잘한 게 더 많다고 생각을 하고 타이틀에 갈망이 있는 건 맞지만 그리고 젠지가 세계 최고의 팀이라는 걸 증명하기보다는 저희가 먼저 세계 최고의 팀의 자리에 서고 그 다음에 증명하겠습니다.
KT making quick work of it here.
Dismantling TEF.
输给 KT 以后，其实也没什么影响，我们可以更好的反思自己，都可以让我们变得更强。
일단 잘하는 팀들과 만나게 되고 8강을 가는 관문인데 당연히 승리를 바라보고 경기를 보고
I like this music. I like this music a lot.
딱 한마디입니다. 운이 없네요.
You're unlucky. Have you seen the new CS2 update? The market is cooked. I've seen it yet.
Being one loss away from getting eliminated, of course, shouldn't feel good, but I think it's our comfort zone.
For MKOI, the road remains long and the spots are few.
Since our goals and ambitions are to win the whole tournaments, I think this is just the beginning.
Trước khi đặt chân tới đây thì tụi em muốn khao khát được chiến thắng nhiều hơn nữa, bởi vì không những mang lại vinh quang cho Việt Nam mà tụi em mang lại vinh quang.
Ona is out of a job. Where is Ona? What's he been up to these days?
Bulldoze their way through everyone on Team Secret Wales. The Wild one enough to crush the Mighty Fly.
Tụi em đã không làm tốt trong.
He hasn't been live for 2 weeks.
Tụi em sẽ chuẩn bị thật tốt để chuẩn bị vào vòng trong.
I think it's important to reflect, and I think if you focus on yourself and what you can improve, it's really easy to stay in the present.
Em luôn luôn muốn mình là niềm tự hào của Việt Nam. Đây là một cơ hội để thế giới nhìn nhận Việt Nam sẽ là một khu vực mạnh. Bởi vì tụi em đến đây để chiến thắng.
Any team that versus us should see us as a threat. Never had a doubt about my team. I never will.
Ah, that's wholesome. All right, hold the fucking line, EU. Hold the fucking line! I see it all. It all.
Welcome back to Worlds 2025, where ahead of us lies a day of elation or elimination for MKOI and Team Secret Wales.
Vámonos.
The question is, can MKOI actually be the team that's not from EU here at Worlds 2025? And will Team Secret Wales show us the power they brought on day one with that dominant victory versus VKS?
I mean, I'm very excited to see how these two teams are going to face off each other. A lot of early game power
Lock in,
across
big
these
lock in
two
now.
squads, and it
This
really
is the
does feel
1-2
like
racket. Yep.
fisticuffs from minute one to try and find that lead that can take you to that winning position.
I certainly hope so. I hope we get a lot of action here. You know, these teams very, very high as far as the combined kills per minute rankings. So we do expect some early action as well. We got to see, can the team that even gets the early lead actually finish out the game? Because, you know, that remains to be seen for both of them.
Yeah, it's always a bit of a struggle for these two teams to actually close out with those leads. Combined about 1 kill a minute in the first 14 minutes of their game so far. We'll
Chat,
see
we need to
how
say a
well
prayer.
they can do as we get ready for
Movistar
the
Koi,
first draft of
please
the
do
day.
not get a lead
Koi
and then
taking
throw the
stage
whole
on
game
blue
for fun.
side, Team Secret
Deal?
Wales over on the red. We're
And amen.
still seeing most of the same draft priority as we've seen at the start of the Worlds. Obviously, now we're moving into Fearless over the last couple of days. We have seen a few things get banned out early and then left up in later drafts.
I do think we're starting to see things like the Trundle rise up a little bit in priority, though, because
I can't wait for 100
Thieves
Thieves versus T1, by the way. That is just such an epic matchup.
All of like the things like Jarvan and stuff that want to try and dive into you, when you can steal away all those stats, it suddenly makes these dive compositions significantly less terrifying.
And that may be one reason that Team Secret Wales have put in Pun, their tank top lane champion. You know, he plays a lot of Sion. He plays a lot of other tanks as well, you know, with a sprinkling of other champions. But really putting in kind of a stable top laner for themselves to see if they can create, you know, some very straightforward team fights, perhaps.
Yeah, we'll see if things switch up as we go through what could be 3 whole games.
Did you see Doklas' newest vlog?
For MKOI, I think they will be looking at Mirwin and saying, hey,
No, I didn't.
you're actually
I'll
really
have
good
to
at
watch
some of
it.
these eclectic picks. Can you bring out the
Ni hao, Doklas here. What the fuck is that noise?
Wish you were son. Really does go
Bro, Owner Pixel's VOD just started playing on my stream. What the fuck?
Over the course of the year in this tournament.
Wait, I didn't even realize this was ticking down. What the fuck?
Protect the Supa against KT in their game, but they unfortunately weren't able to pick it up, and instead they've now fallen back to, which is what Team Secret Wales are
I had his
prioritizing.
Twitch channel open. I was checking when he was last live a second ago. That shit was auto playing.
That more 1-3-1 style.
I see a lot of stuff up, guys. All right, we've got Orianna,
Okay, Azir needs to be banned next for sure. Azir needs to be banned next for sure. Surely. Unless you're trading. Jojo Azir, classic.
Swap those mid laners between the two teams. Do you get rid of the Azir, take the Yunara for yourself if you're Team Secret Wales? I think that might be where they're looking.
Yeah, I'm curious because Yunara is such a strong pick for MKOI, and they've shown they're very
Well,
comfortable
that's
to
a
give
free
Orianna
Yunara
across
game right there.
and play the Galio into it with Jojo Pyun. We saw that against KT, and it may be a similar call here, but instead, they have learned their lesson.
They're gonna take the Ori over the Yunara. I'm surprised. Jojo's a good Galio. He could play it into Ori.
MKOI deciding to take away that massive teamfight ultimate that hurt them
Oh
so
my god,
much.
is MKOI gonna take Sion?
On that
Never mind.
KT roster. It does mean though Sion and Yunara very easy here for Team Secret Wales if they just want to go down that tier list. Pick
God, I
the top
can't
laner
wait
that
for
has
best of
the
5
most
tier
impact.
lists. These
I wouldn't
fucking
be
game 1,
surprised
game
if
2
Perla
champs are
went
so
across
disgusting.
towards that rumble, but
Orianna
it's gonna
is
be
here,
Sion.
trade,
Yeah,
and
I
we're
mean, it's
gonna
his
go
most played
Xin Zhao
champion, it's the
Wukong, then we're
champion
gonna
of
pick
the
Sion
tournament so
Kasante,
far.
then we're gonna
Now, the
consider
problem is,
Kaisa
if you
Yunara.
don't pick the Trundle with it, then obviously MKOI can just pick Trundle, and Trundle's very, very good in Assign, not only because the ultimate, but also because of your pillar.
We need to get through these game 1,
and
game
so
2s.
You do have to think that might be in the works for MKOI.
Oh my god, should we go Ambessa or Kasante here?
With the position that you've ended up in, and now you can also opt in towards something like a Corki here for Supa in the bottom side, just try and nullify
W.
the matchup with the Yunara.
Is it that
and have
Supa's
this
parents?
still
Wait, whose
very,
parents
very
was
strong
that?
team fight
W
off those
parents.
picks.
And then when you're looking at Merwin as far as his individual champion into sign up on the top side.
Trundle, big pick.
Then you're thinking like, oh, is it the Ambessa Aatrox angle? Because
It's Yo-Ya's parents. Hey, yo, yeah. Hey, yo, yeah.
Have played into Sion, obviously, because Sion's win rate is so high. But the Trundle that we were expecting indeed picked up here for Elyoya. And so I think it's all
Last
really
year,
going
you had the
according
same
to
game
current
5.
meta that we've seen already at the tournament.
Last year, this was old 5 games. You didn't complain. Yeah, because I didn't know. I didn't know about the possibilities out there. It's like if you eat a piece of chocolate. It's like if you never eat chocolate, you don't crave it. And then you eat chocolate, and now you know chocolate exists, and you want the chocolate. You know what I mean?
No curveballs yet. Then we also get the Ambessa, you know, the most picked champion into it as well. So pretty much as far as game one of
Now
the
that I know
series,
Fearless
everything's
exists,
going
I
straightforward.
need it.
Yeah, I do think we're going to get that Jarvan lock in here. You can already see his toes kind of hovering it, but it does mean there's an opportunity here.
It's
for
not
MKOI to
until
ban
you
away
know
the
what you're
Galio,
missing
make
out
things
on
a little
or
bit more
could
difficult.
possibly have
But if you end up
until you
going
have
for
it
the
that you
Galio,
don't know
I
if
think
you have
their
it or
jungle
not.
ends up a bit too pinched for the
Alistar.
situation they're in, and they're actually
Alistar on
not
3.
gonna take
Why?
either. Instead, looking towards that Alistar in the squad.
Why?
Looking for someone that can be another part of that beefy front line for Team Secret Wales here. The question is, will they be able to find enough damage outside of just the Yanara? Like, if you start to ban away some of those mid lane mages, MKOI can try and pinch that pool a little bit. There are still a lot of options, though, for Dire.
I think the other thing here now is that because you've got the Alistar, you can start to ban away things like the Rel if you want to, the Leona, the Nautilus, and just say, hey, look, we're going to make Alvaro a little bit uncomfortable in that bottom side of the map. And also by removing that
Nico
engage
ban.
tools, it means that this Ambessa is
I mean, there's too much to ban though. Poppy support, Rakan support, Braum. These are 3 great champs into Alistar Yunara. That's why I don't understand Alistar on 3.
I like the Nico ban because yeah, you're banning one of the engaged
Does Dire
champs
play
that's
Akali?
also, could be problematic in lane and provide a strong duo lane for them. Of course, when you've got the Alistar as well, don't want to have to worry about Poppy W's. Same thing for Yunara. So Poppy, we've seen a lot of value from Poppy picks so far this tournament. Definitely finding this.
Orianna Trundle into Akali, not so fun.
Would be quite nice here. Like, if I'm Team Secret Wales, I'm looking at Poppy. It's
Wukong ban.
down to the back line. If MKOI look for follow-up engage like the Rakan.
Caedrel X Dom, I see it at the back. Oh my god, put that sign away.
With you already having your support
Put that
and your
sign
top
away.
laner locked in. It's Wukong as the final ban from MKOI. First time we've seen that fall this far down in the draft for a while, but Team Secret Wales obviously not prioritizing it early here.
So I was gonna say, are we gonna get the Jarvan curse with the Scion blessing and see which one is stronger? It looks
Jarvan
like
is 3-0 in his last 3 games.
I mean, here you could play Xayah Rakan, you could play Kai'Sa Rakan, you could play Ezreal something, you could play...
both got eliminated after winning with Jarvan.
You could play everything, you could play Lucian Braum, you could play... There's infinite bot lanes open.
MKOI looking for a little bit more disengage, some CC protection with this Braum.
Yeah, the thing is though, it's like Scion into the Trundle again. Like, I think this opens up so many opportunities to even take traditional AD carries that you wouldn't have to go for, like the Ezreal that wouldn't traditionally get through a Scion, but because you're stealing all those stats, now you're actually fine to go for that pick because that Scion is significantly less tankier and it offers you a bunch of safety into things like the Jarvan. Plus, Supa's just been a fantastic Ezreal when he's been able to play
Corki
it.
Braum,
It looks
yeah.
like it is going to be the Corki, the lane neutralizer instead.
Yeah, you don't want Jarvan to have too many immobile carries to go after, so they get the extra dash here with the Corki, and his toe is probably
that's
going to
an
be looking
awful
towards
pick. That's an
Orianna
awful pick.
to try and pressure
My
Burst
mouth!
Flash as much as possible.
Surely it's like a
Meanwhile,
Kali or some
Dire,
shit,
here we go, the
or
final counter pick into the mid lane, into the Orianna.
Galio,
that
yeah.
they gave over. We were suspecting
Galio's
the
not
Galio,
easy here. Trundle Braum.
it is his most played.
Chat, I'm on ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use the tier 1 or
They are
to try and
gonna
subscribe
lock it
and support the
in,
channel. You
and
don't have to
that's
sub if you
gonna
don't want to.
put
Back for
a
the game
lot
starts
of
with kiss.
pressure
I turn the
on
ads when you get the ads in the game. I'll
carry.
see you in a
That
second.
is the damage source. This is 4 beef balls and Yunara.
And the question for MKOI is, can they get through those beef balls quickly enough? Or can they perhaps find a way onto the backline? If that Ambessa finds a good ult onto the Yunara, it's very tricky for her to survive through the burst. But you do have enough disengage with the Alistar, with the Galio, with the Jarvan who can jump onto MKOI. For Team Secret Wales, front to back is all they really want to do here. MKOI, relatively similar, in all honesty. They don't have the easiest ball delivery system either, really relying on that Ambessa.
Yeah, and I think that's where it's going to be trying to find flanks, trying to use the terrain creation that you have on MKOI to force Team Secret Wales into uncomfortable spots that opens up for Mirren in those flank chances. And the second Ambessa actually locks you up, that's when you can just command protect.
Whose draft do you
and
like?
get that quick shockwave. So definitely you can find Eddie in these fights. That
MKOI
can
draft
be the key to
much
victory here
better.
for MKOI.
IMO.
But again,
IMO.
I'm kind of nervous for them on just that early skirmish
MKOI
power
draft
that is
much
coming
better.
out from Team Secret Wales. This Jarvan Galio combo on Invade post level 6 is so devastating for this Trundle if you don't have flash.
It really is. Team Secret Wales here trying to prove that the LCP is not just a one-team region. It is not only about the Flying Oysters, but the Whales alongside them, trying to carry themselves through to that 2-2 spot. For MKOI, looking for redemption against the LCP and at Worlds. Like, Mad Lions at Worlds was a meme for a very long time in the European region, and over the last 3 series, MKOI or Mad Lions, KOI have played up against the LCP. They have been on the losing side.
Yeah, a lot here on the Team Secret
All right.
Wales shoulders.
I don't have a Movistar Koi jersey.
A representative
but
of the LCP, but they're entirely
this needs to be a Koi win.
Team, and Vietnam has such a huge fan base for League of Legends, a huge
elimination
base.
point, rank 16th in the world.
Team at the entire tournament, there is a lot of pressure on their shoulders.
And does oftentimes represent that new hope for Vietnam.
In volume increase, I got
guys
you.
like Kiaya and Levi, who've been around for quite a while, and on GAM, that has been the team that tends to represent Vietnam at a lot of these internationals. It's now this new blood that is coming in and has taken down GAM to get here, which makes them so exciting for so many Vietnamese fans.
It's kind of the new blood with the old heads. Taki, the only player on this team that has been to Worlds before, all the way back in 2022.
Jojo is gonna
where
fry in mid.
Elioya
I can
beat
feel
him
it.
in play-ins
Yeah,
to had a face-off against Evil Geniuses, where Jojo beat him to make it into the main stage. It's a long time ago that we saw Jojo and Taki back on this world stage, and here they are facing off in an elimination series again.
Yeah, Jojo joining forces now with Elioya, and to great effect. And that is one of the combinations that we will be looking at pretty heavily in this game. You just saw the ages pop up there. If you're looking at the jungle and mid lane matchup,
nice start for MKoi in the bot lane.
There. But the jungle mid lane matchup, you know, those are the two youngest players at the tournament on the side of Team Secret Wells going against Elioya and Jojo. So we'll see if the Jarvan can put the expected pressure on Orianna. You know, we're expecting from draft.
Sorry, excuse me.
Jarvan and Galio, very, very CC heavy combinations. And Jojo has
always
been
cooked.
one of our strongest laners in the West. Even when he was in the LCS,
Stop saying, ooh,
he
I
plays
just had to
very
sneeze,
aggressively.
man.
He
Nothing
tries to
wrong with
trade
that.
on
Hey,
you
chill out.
whenever you go
Whoa.
for CS. And in Orianna versus Galio matchup, you're always trying to put a lot of pressure, go for health trades, and try and push them out.
Yeah, trying to use that clockwork wind-up passive as well, getting the consecutive auto attacks on a single target, doing more damage for each auto attack. So he's stepping past the wave, using Command Protect to eat the winds of war and not actually have his health bar be lowered. Both the junglers passing down towards the bottom side. Histo here already on his blue and his Gromp, whereas Elioya is just moving away
Team
from
solo
his
win.
consistent trades in the bottom lane as well.
Oh my god, if you turn the W of TSW upside down, it's TSM. Wait a second.
Because if you end up jumping in onto with the flaggy drag to the trundle,
Wait, maybe they
then
did
opens
go
up
to
very
another
quickly
major
for
region.
Elioya
Maybe they're
to
just in
turn a bunch
disguise.
of damage back around. Have that trundle pillar to just make your life really uncomfortable in trying to escape. Post 6 becomes a little bit easier because you tend to have the Cataclysm and the Galio to follow.
Yeah, this 3v3 for Koi is so hard winning. They might cheese gang commit here if he has a window.
Enable the favorable matchup in the early stages.
Histo skipping a Scuttlecraft for a gank in
Oh
the middle.
my
Jojo's
god,
gonna have
Galio
to flash
kind of
away from
butchered
the
it.
Justice Punch.
Galio, no
So
flash, just kill him,
this is
no?
a little bit of a drive-by. Autos one of the minions. Elioya
Finally, just kill him.
leaving the bot side Scuttlecraft to go and try
Okay,
and fight
knock
towards
up.
the top side. Alvaro trading in here with the Unbreakable.
Braum
There's
is the most
stun
OP
onto
champ in the
Taki.
game.
Taki pops the heal afterwards though, and Super's down to half HP. Concussive blows almost procced as Histo dives in. Elioya looking for the trade onto him.
The pillar.
Chomp, chomp, chomp goes the
Wait, this
trundle.
Galio's no
Dire
flash,
stepping
by the
forward,
way. What
gets
the fuck?
200, gets the taunt, but
Wait, that guy's no flash too.
across the head with a
Hey, yo!
Histo almost escapes, but the red's enough for Elioya. A double for the troll.
The trundle. You can't fight trundle in these
He
fights.
pillared the Justice Punch there, completely
You can't
stopped
fight
Dire's
trundle in these fights.
Galio,
It's impossible.
And then just wins the 2v2.
It was a complete Bluetooth
crazy
auto attack
mechanics,
from
but that
Elioya.
was a really good trundle play right there.
He does have
Wait, that guy's dead too? No, just kill him.
bottom side now.
What the hell? What the hell?
Super gets the third on the
Wait,
board
MKoi is
for
just
MKoi.
fucking
It's
insane.
going off for MKoi across the map. 2 kills onto this trundle in the early stages, and now the kill for Supa in this bottom lane. Team Secret Wales are not enjoying the start of this.
Chomp, chomp, chomp. Elioya will be fed, and that spells danger. He has gone all of the offensive components early of the Trinity Force. Was able to get full sheen and everything.
God,
and
that was
honestly,
butchered.
It started out with a good timing for Team Secret Wells. You know, they saw Elioya on the ward there. You can
That
see
was
in River
butchered.
that is still existing on the bottom side. But
How does
then
TSW
they stick
think
around,
like,
and
yeah,
they're on vision
I know
as well,
Oriana's
so
Oom,
Elioya
but
takes
what
this
are they
fight, he
thinking here?
likes
This is
it.
a trundle level
Starts out with the
4
chomp fight
with red
Jarvan.
buff.
He knows Galio
And he's like, what, just fight?
Combine with
Crazy
the fight.
good
And
pillar
so
by
he times his
Elioyo.
pillar perfectly, expecting the play, and then just completely brutalizes them, even gets off the last bit of damage.
I think for Team Secret Wales, you're looking at Jojo in that situation saying he's got no mana. He's got 1 command attack. It's basically a 2v1 for us, but not realizing that Trundle often wins those.
Yeah, Trundle likes those odds.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
also just
Jojo's build as well, full
Wind-Up
tank.
does do
Makes
so
sense,
much
right? He's
damage,
against Galio,
despite
Jarvan,
the
Sion.
have no actual mana left, she was fine to just go for the play. And now MKOI in a fantastic position, especially as Elyoya has been accelerated. He's now in a position that every time Histo tries to go for plays, like he might be looking for on that bottom side of the map.
He's not going
That's where,
Seraphs,
again,
though.
You can have Elyoya match.
He's only going
constantly
Roa.
win out, and it just makes this game really
EU
uncomfortable
abusing
now
Trundle. What
for
do you mean
Histo.
abusing Trundle,
When
rat?
Trundle gets ahead and the opponent team is 4 melees, then you are in trouble. Trundle can really, really thrive against a lot of these beef balls. So.
At least he doesn't have something like a Scion in the top lane to steal all those really tanky stats to make him really survivable.
Or something like a Braum to help
Good
him
cover
get
bot.
close on multiple people in a short range fight. Elyoya here shadowing his bot side as they push in the wave. That
Very
means they'll
good
go
cover
for the
bot.
Dragon. Team Secret Wales on that back foot. Don't expect them to contest this. They know they're not able to get into the driver's seat right now, as MKOI will start up the Drake. It's a little bit of a move from Dyer. Histo is on his way across as well. Taki looking for the engage here.
They can't fight this Secret Wales, right? This is just free for Koi. Just ult the Galio when he lands. There it is, got the ult off. Tanky, pillar the combo. Didn't do too well. He's level 5. Jojo zoom. Jojo zoom.
Ow, no. It's gonna be 2 for the Whales.
The best part about Team Secret Wales, they do not sit on
What?
losses. They will
What a
fight their
fucker.
way out.
He
and
tapped
they're still
out.
fighting.
Hey, he's changing
In the
songs.
shop instead of
Okay,
watching his screen as
Jesus, man.
Histo collapses on him, stops his reset, but Super underneath the tower here.
Ain't no
should be
way
able to
he's
go
gonna-
away. Histo looking for the flag and drag. He gets him, he gets the shield, and he gets out. Beautiful from Team Secret Wales.
That was so well played by Histo, knowing he had the
You're
damage.
not serious, by the way,
Super
right?
not respecting it, and Histo hits level 6 off of it as well. So even if Jojo tried to help him, he'd only be giving him a way out with the Cataclysm.
And he got a quick recall off there. He didn't go into the vision of the ward that was behind red buff. So he even gets out in a pretty timely manner. See, never give up on the plays. Really good contest there from TSW, even though
Bro,
they're
this guy
gonna
just
lose
comes
the
in the
dragon,
chat
still
first time
contesting
message and
afterwards
says,
to chase
what a
down the kills.
nerd.
In the
Bro, what are
Vietnamese
you
community, in
writing?
the
Are you
LCB
okay?
community, there is a saying about
He
Team
was
Secret Wales. I'll tell
birthday
you after this
shopping.
fight.
Yeah, I mean, it was just the overextension coming through from MKOI. They get the dragon.
He was
and they
birthday
think, okay,
shopping.
we can try and
Well,
take
where
the
did
fight, but
Jojo's
because
mana
he
power
gets the
go?
Galio
Oh, he
sent to
QW'd the
backline,
Galileo.
Elyoya is completely separated from the rest of the team.
Then he
Taki
eat the
and
Trundle.
Histo were able to shove
Then he
Super
shockwaved
away,
the
who actually
Alistar.
ends up CC for quite a while in the middle of this fight. And it's Eddie who's just fine on that backline to deal with Elyoya, flashes over for Alvaro, and sets up perfectly now where he's got some of the kills that were necessary for this
But
competition.
what?
This from Histo as well, just chasing afterwards. As soon as you see Super go around this corner, you're kind of like, okay, he's Valkyrie'd out, he's out. Histo so willing to go for more of the fight, even without
That's
his
criminal, by the way.
Yeah.
Criminal.
Ward's over,
2
gets a
times in the shop.
confirmation of the vision, EQs in, nobody punishes, and looks like he gets out of grubs as well with 2 of them in tow, so they get the objective credit. In addition, they were the first ones to the MKOI was actually the first ones to the first 3 kills, so they have.
He was
that
in the
each
supermarket.
We'll be fighting over the next couple of objectives for these teams.
I am
the
funny.
first tower for MKOI if they're able to secure that. I was saying the saying in the Vietnamese community about Team Secret Wales is Alvaro looks for Taki here. As Taki flashes in,
What? They're 2v2 dying in the Yunara Alistar Corki. Oh my god.
There's the Cataclysm. Lock him in the cage. It's 1 there.
Oh
Number 2.
my
Alvaro
god.
has no escape. And Eddie is shredding MKOI.
Taki
Oh
and
my
Histo
god.
finding the combo they need to
They've
lock down
butchered
Super
this
and
game so
Alvaro.
hard, by
And
the
what
way.
started off so well for MKOI has already started to slip completely out of their grasp.
If you are playing a one-threat comp, you want the kills on that one threat. Eddie here does have the Kraken Slayer completed now on the Yunara after that second kill. Histo also is going to be a threat, though. The Jarvan's getting a lot of these kills and did get one of the earlier shutdowns as well.
This was just great from Taki. Spot Super, immediately flashes forward, gets the pulverize into the head put, and they're trying to help
It's
out
just
here by getting the stun on
disrespectful
towards Eddie,
bases,
but
recalls.
It's just too late. Histo's
Like, I'm
in, I'm Superman, I'm taking down the plane.
I'm a bit confused by what the fuck's going on this game. Koi was... The game was over in the first 6 minutes.
Early game. Taki level 6, Alvaro not yet across towards that ultimate mark. And Super and Alvaro have to be a little bit cautious because Histo's in the area. Jojo, he's been a little bit involved, but mostly all's been quiet in this mid lane. And because of that, he's built up a 30 CS lead. But the lead is not as great as Eddie's over Super. That's a 1,000 gold lead in the bot lane.
And you've got more to come as well. That cull that you so often pick up on the Yunara because of the synergies is going to end up popping, which is only going to snowball him as well. It becomes very difficult now for Supa and Alvaro to contest the wave states, as you can see. And this means you're going to start to put pressure on towards turret plates. And
who's behind? Is it Jarvan? Supa has flash up.
I think Isto's here.
They're going to go for Alvaro.
Drag once again. Glacial Fisher out from Alvaro, stands beside his teammate.
No Cataclysm.
Goes down to the top side. Alvaro's going to fall. Mirwin, look for the damage on
Is there a cross map here? Is there a cross map here?
They're waiting for the wave to crash in here. Supa has
There's no cross map here, is there? Oh,
Meanwhile, on the top side, MKOI decide they're not going to go.
Sion is farming
Team
for
Secret
free.
Wales, a great exchange.
Huge stuff from Histo this game. You know, after the failure in the 2v2 mid, thought it was going to be very difficult.
How is it that after what happened this game,
but
this is the state?
Down these
Jojo, Pure, and Yoya just
getting fed.
I mean, the top side's just sitting there wondering what the fuck's going on. The game's just lost or
but
what?
That's the thing. It feels like when it comes to Team Secret Wales, they never give up. They will always keep chasing. They'll always find their fights.
And that's the saying that they know that they use in the Vietnamese community is how we win. I'm not going to say it in Vietnamese because my pronunciation would be awful, but the idea is Team Secret Wales can be 10,000 gold behind and somehow still find a win, and they can be 10,000 gold ahead and somehow still find a loss, as Pun is caught out here with the shockwave. Should be able to walk away from Jojo Pun. No real follow-up from the rest of the team. A command attack won't be enough even with that clockwork wind-up auto attack, and Pun just walks it out.
Also, even though
Jojo
Jarvan
needs
has
to carry
been
this game,
the target of a lot of scrutiny at this World Championship, Iso was one of the successful ones.
Close.
Even though they lost to KT, he still had some very good Jarvan plays in that game, and certainly has had some in this game. So Dragon will be collected for their side with their margin of gold lead, but we'll see about the payment on the other side.
Oh my god, I thought someone broke into my house, but my jacket just fell on the floor.
Tower
RNG.
Dragon exchanged for it for Team Secret Wales. Pun flashing away there. Elioya, yeah, you know, you pop the subjugate, you get a couple of plates. MKOI will be happy enough with that. They were trying to find something on the other side of the map, knowing that Team Secret Wales had their jungler
Mirwin,
down
cook him.
towards the bottom side. Mirwin
Chat, thanks for being here, by the way. I don't know, man. I feel so cozy and shit.
I mean, you're gonna be
How
delighted
nice
that
is
as
it?
Team
What a
Secret
blessing to
Wales
just get to
managed
sit here
steal
and just
away a
watch
little
some
bit of the
worlds.
camps. You don't end up with your top laner getting dove, and you're getting DAZN mirroring off of this bot lane turret. And
I hope
coming back
work
to what
or
Kobe was saying
uni
yesterday
or
on
whatever
the
the fuck
desk,
you're
like,
doing is going
these
well.
are the kind of styles where Jarvan can
Much love.
succeed because you've got an immobile Orianna on the other side that you can look to focus down, because you've got that added pressure
Much love,
from
much
the
love, much
Galio
love.
that come over the top. This is where this game, sure, you've got great scaling, but
Eddie just going in, pops the ultimate, and Supa's just dead! Eddie on a killing spree, 3-0-3.
When will people learn you can't approach Yunara? As soon as she gets the Kraken Slayer, she is so strong, and they are not scared of popping that ultimate to chase you down.
Yeah, respect to the Q charge up
I'm going to be
there.
non-verbal until
he
MKOI does
just
something good from now on.
destroys him. Supa as well, blowing the flash on top of it. Going down is one thing, but going down and losing the summoner spell, you mentioned it, they could target Orianna. Now there's no flash on the Corki, so all you really have is the Valk and Jarvan.
Shut the fuck
plus
up about the
Galio
draft.
plus
The draft is
Alistar.
crazy.
They will be coming for your head.
Plus Sion, he's looking for the chase as well, as it's going to be really tricky for Supa to survive a next team fight. The good thing for him is there's still a minute before the Rift Herald, and MKOI could decide to give that up if they wanted. After that, the next neutral objective is that Cloud Drake coming up in 3 minutes' time.
So I also have noticed in some moments
Supa's game is like he's getting pop-up ads for like discounts on shit, and he can't. They all keep popping up all over his screen.
Really feeling it, and we did have the one play.
30% off a vacuum
And
cleaner.
he's like, well, I don't have vision of everybody else, but I'll still go in. So he has to be a little bit careful because he is the entire team's damage, basically. Yes, especially in the early game, there's a lot of base damages on all the other meatballs and stuff, but he has to be more careful with this lead that he does have.
It's Black Friday soon, isn't it?
But I think at least
Black
the saving
Friday
grace for me is,
deals.
like, Jojo going a pretty defensive build with the Rod of Ages, so not going to be that big.
This is what
explosive damage
pains
that you
me a
get
bit,
from
chat. This is what pains me.
He's more going to worry
We
about,
play
like,
Ambessa
Mirwin having
into
access to the
Sion.
backline, and in theory, as long as Taki
We
has
go
that
up
exhaust ready on the unsealed
15
Snowball,
CS.
should be able
Okay,
to survive
I'm not blaming
against
Mirwin.
these fights.
Happy.
and
Cool.
this
We're up
type of
15
game,
CS and half a
when
level.
you are playing
What
with
happens
4
when the
healers,
team fight
you gotta
starts?
trust your team. Eddie has to trust in his team. Hey,
What
I'm
happens to
gonna
that
go
15
full
CS lead half a
offensive.
level?
You guys,
Nothing.
it's on you guys to peel for me.
Sion
It's on you
stands
guys
there.
to keep those up. Yeah. Plus,
You
if
lose.
my AD carry is that far ahead, I kind of want him to go for some, crazy offensive stuff.
Step up, Ian, look for the fights wherever you can. Pillar down here by Elioya as Daya uses that taunt just to walk his way away. The good thing for Eddie as well is there's minimal engage on MKOI, right? If you're surviving through the public execution, there's no follow-up really after that. You have a Braum jumping in, maybe a Shockwave, but you guys already talked about how low damage this Orianna is in the early game. Herald started by MKOI. Histo walks across from the side. Herald down to about 5,000. Taki gets a
TP is good.
on both.
What? How are we getting comboed again? What?
He's dead where he stands.
Guys, what are we doing in these fights?
Herald's still the target. Elioya will smite it and secure it. Now needs to get out of the back of the pit. Does have the flash, but he's knocked up. Will flash into the tri-bush. Histo still on the chase with Eddie diving in. It's another, but Eddie as MKOI are rattled.
Histo and Eddie are just the Bash brothers in this game, destroying MKOI.
Bot lane is really struggling.
The Rift Herald, but they're going to chase down even more kills.
Bot lane needs to lock in. Super, take a deep breath. Deep breath. I think it's a little stress, a little bit of like pressure. He needs to. Oh, Jojo Pune.
Jojo dies where he stands, gets one in response, but Team Secret Wales are ruling the Rift.
Taki with the honorable death there sets up Team Secret Wales for more kills for the tower.
Super, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Don't let the imp train keep going. Just deep breath, reset.
Team Secret Wales are completely blowing through them.
Put some respect on Vietnam. Let's take a look at this.
But like,
one.
look at the positioning
Again,
from Corki. I'm not sure what they're looking for here. He's just walking into Alistar combo and Wing as well. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Nowhere for him to go. Even got
he just
exhausted.
walks into Alistar combo and tries to W it.
Unnecessary. By that time, they had already destroyed
like, he needs to,
but they can continue the steamroll.
He needs to play behind this front line.
And it's Eddie who's looking so clean on the back of this, flashing over to finish off the kills. And again now, this Yunara is massive. 5-0-5, already 2 items deep. Like, this is going to be so difficult for MKOI to try and deal with.
I will say, we'll keep track if the flash, you know, on Yunara does get punished, not having that one for later. But honestly, I like it. Go with the hype. Continue to push for these extra kills and snowball the lead. They're even going to get some outer towers in trade. Dragon as well should be picked up. I'm thinking that Pun is going to be able to defend this for a while on the top side, but all the rest of MKOI can go make the cross-map play, and especially as Trundle's coming over, they will shred through him.
Yeah, they do need Super up here, and he's on
Are we really here? Is this where we are? 4-man dive Sion? Is this the game state we're in?
TP coming out, Pun flashing underneath the tower, will be bolstered by the defenses of Dire.
Nice, you know, crop mat defense here from Team Secret Wales. They're still going to get the
We're losing Drake, right?
But invest a teleport here to keep the tower alive for now.
Going back in here with the taunt. The chase continues for Alvaro and Jojo Pyun, but they won't be able to find too much. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Super is surrounded by Taki and Eddie. We're looking for Elioya on this blue buff. Taki with the once again. Eddie puts the
but those Yunara items are a bit scary.
Quite yet. Super looks for a bit of a collapse with
Super, don't be in the shop, lock in, boom,
yeah, you don't even have to get a kill. It's just about pushing MKOI back right now. You push in top side, you have the potential here to shift over towards mid lane if you want to. Histo stole the Raptor camp and now the blue camp on the top side. Team Secret Wales are dictating everything on this map right now.
And their timers are going to be pretty straightforward. This team is all about, you know, going for the objectives, trying to draw you to them.
I want to see Mirwin try and use his lead for something, you know?
Straight up siege,
I can see he's trying, but he has a lot of bot push. I would love him to get like monster tempo bot and like send it in a mid play and kill the no flash Yunara and like try and salvage something. Someone needs to step up now. You can't just let the game dissolve.
In order to find that path to victory.
Mirren has to use this bot push into mid or someone do something.
Behind, and the majority of that sits on Eddie's shoulders. 2 items already complete, has the upgraded plated steel caps as well, just from those feats of strength. And for MKOI, you're looking at it, you know, you have a Rod of Ages at 7 stacks, you've got 2 Triforces, but no one really has a second item yet apart from Jojo with that Horizon focus. Histo waiting to see if someone comes to cover this top side. Won't find anyone for the moment.
Yeah, you really do need from MKOI side, like a big ultimate from Mirren followed by Jojo Pyun to hopefully pick off Eddie, but Team Secret Wales aren't giving them a chance again. They're invading on this top side, just keeping MKOI back underneath their own towers and allowing them this swift movement through this topside jungle. I'd love to see Team Secret Wales try and shift that pressure in towards a mid lane tower take or trying to zone MKOI away from it, but it is difficult at the moment with that Cloud Soul being able to allow MKOI to shift.
He has Cleaver now, Mirwin, so I'm Just kill that guy! Kill him! Come on, get some confidence going!
That unbreakable win goes in with a headbutt pulverize. Eddie
Oh,
trying
we're
to come in from the
frontlining
side as well.
again.
Super needs that redemption. Cataclysm flashed away
TPs,
from
not
as
bad.
the hero's entrance
Watch
comes
out for
down.
Yunara.
Mirren flashing away from his own TP.
Look,
now
Jarvan.
on the front line.
Block,
Jumps
nice block.
straight into
You
Alva,
have
who's
shield,
trying to
you don't have
protect
shield.
his
Where's my Trundle ult? There's my Trundle.
Big
Big one from Jojo, there's my ult!
Jojo
That's more like it, come
Team
on!
Secret Wales into Poutine, but he can't quite do it.
There you go, punish them,
Jojo.
punish them.
Super walks
Oh, please.
underneath this tower and
Come on,
does
man,
manage
Super,
to get
turn
away.
this shit
Meanwhile, on
around.
top side, Arakan, MKOI's next prize.
MKOI finally
Turn it
found
around,
the
turn it around.
fight that they needed. The fact that Alvaro
Don't
ended up
do Atakan.
jumping over the wall.
That's
back
more like it.
into the Mbessa,
That's more like it.
And his toe swaps places, means that they're able to find the fight they need. At least get something back for themselves.
The Arakan call slightly hasty from me with the jungler still alive. Histo staying around. Mirwin trying to walk through the darkness here. Make sure those recalls go off before he comes out. Mirwin might know. Mirwin might know.
Oh, you gotta
doesn't quite get the auto attack down in time. Eddie escapes.
Man, if you actually
It's
just
going to
check
be
that with
interesting
spells.
too, because they got some money off this this fight, of course, for MKOI, but critically they also got both summoner spells off the Yunara. So look at the re-engage here. You know, Braum on
Great
the front
ball
lines
ult.
gets the Unbreakable up and gets the heal off. Here goes Mbessa ultimate over the top after they had already taken down the front line.
And crucially, as you say, Eddie getting
Great
that
ult.
flash means that he's able to escape away, but MKOI more than happy to find that fight. And again, it was just that overextension being punished from Team Secret Wales.
And we're going to start to see Jojo really carry some weight here. That Orianna Shockwave already doing some heavy lifting. He has the Horizon Focus done plus the Blighting Jewel, so creating some of the magic penetration. And the Rod of Ages has fully stacked, so the full value is here with the extra level. And he's really into that Orianna power curve that everyone knows and respects at the current World Championship. Like, this champion is early picked for a reason.
And alongside Mirren, who hasn't really been a part of much, but has been able to get a nice little gold lead for himself when it comes to the CS, is in a good spot. Like, 2 items now complete on the Mbessa. If you can find that combo to lock down Eddie and work in conjunction with Jojo, I think you still have a chance here as MKOI. But as you can see, like, that was Team Secret Wales on an overextension. Eddie is still in a very good spot to carry, and if you can slow the pace of this game down until Eddie gets those summoner spells back up, you're in a decent spot for Team Secret Wales.
And another interesting consequence of the team comp that TSW are running is that MKOI feel confident to have Jojo split pushing. So Jojo has really kept up his CS numbers. Yeah, he did have a pretty easy early lane into a Galio, but he's also kept up his 10 CS per minute with this Orianna, which is critical and leading to this large gold lead that he does have now on top of those kills, really making that big
When
threat.
Yunara gets her third item, I'm scared. Right now, I'm only a little...
Got basically no magic. It's just the Aegis sitting there, no Merc Treads.
Guys, any Elpers?
Mirwin looking for the fight here onto his toe. Taki going in with
Oh,
the
he
headbutt
just
pulverize.
mega
There's
caught
the
in
TP
rotation.
follow-up. Mirwin was isolated from the rest of his team. Team Secret Wales turn their attentions towards the top side. Exhaust down onto Dire. Ball put in the middle of them, but no shockwave cord as of yet. Another Winter's Bite coming out from Alvaro just for the slow.
No
MKOI
TP on
want to
Mbessa.
fight this, but Taki's in prime
Alistar
position
has
for this
ult.
flank. Jojo will be able to spot him out with Elioya. Taki goes in, but the rest of his team not
Oh,
on
good.
the
Play
same
it, play it,
page.
play it, play it.
Alistair
He's ARF
ticking
HP.
down
ARF.
the missile just short.
No, he's 1 HP. What am I
Catching his
saying?
backside. Pun now the target stunned up with those
Nice. Look at the comp. Look at the comp. Just front to back. Just cook him slowly. Watch out for Sion passive. Don't go too deep. Oh my god. Too deep.
Elioya falls. It's a great fight for Team Secret Wales.
Team Secret Wales are using the terrain so well in this fight, kiting back into
MKOI
that
need to
tribe
think
rush
about
so they
Sion
can
passive
set up
more.
their front
They
line.
can't chase
And
into
Histo,
Sion passive.
maybe once more,
Supa's
he knows
looking for
Supa's
super.
low.
He's
Might
looking
be
for
able to find it,
supermarket.
though.
Yeah, zombie
They need
form
to just
value
kill
there
the
as
Sion,
well. You know, this is one of
reset,
the huge benefits
and
of
that's
this
it.
champion. Pun creating so much space. And one of the
gonna
unseen
lose
things with
Drake.
Jarvan as
Drake is
well,
gone, I
people
think.
often forget about the Q shredding armor. That plus the black cleaver, they're able to just melt through Elioya. So we take another look. Taki goes in, gets chunked out, and even with the late Alistar
Like here, the
ultimate
fight is
there,
so
he
playable.
still
They just have to
survives
all hit the
running
first
away
target.
from it.
They
That's
can't
one
do
on the
this.
front lines, got the sacrifice with the Sion there, but it's okay because of the
It
champion
feels good,
and
but
the
it's
Galio ult
awful.
Still able to peel. See on the top side, Elioya is getting shredded as Histo was able to shred the armor there, and the Yunara does take him down, but the zombie form kind of pushing all the rest of MKOI back.
Their comp is Braum Trundle. It's single target first person. It's not fucking Wukong Rumble. They can't just click on the enemy to carry like that.
After knock-up after knock-up. So you have to be so careful on MKOI's side as to who is actually going to face check a lot of these brushes, because you don't actually have someone that's particularly tanky. Like your Braum has a redemption. Sure, he can throw up the shield, but he will get taken down. I think that's what Team Secret Wales are playing very well around.
God, Supa is broke. Enemy AD carry items are insane compared to him.
TSW now one Drake away from Seoul as they take another Cloud. MCoy starting up the Artican. TP is coming out from Team Secret Wales, as you say, going down quite quickly, but Histo is here. Alro gets the Winter's Bite. 5,000 now on the Artican. Pun with
Guys, what is this Artican? Mirwin's not even here yet.
Towards this top side. Redemption coming out. Mirwin looking for a flank of his own. Eddie has his flash, though, so it's going to be very difficult to
What if they just finish it now?
Used Albo with Glacial Fissure. There's the Artican secured by Histo. Pun still on that front line, and MCoy all grouped up for the Cataclysm. And here comes your hero! Dyer dives in, lands the taunt, and MCoy are shredded. Mirwin on the back line, but Team Secret Wales wrap around him like piranhas to get a couple more as the fight continues. Team Secret Wales able to back away with the Artican.
They just leashed it for them. Ambessa wasn't there yet.
Just the support.
Ambessa wasn't there yet.
Looked like it could have been much more deadly for Team Secret Wales.
Honestly, it looked like a bit of an early redemption from Alvaro, maybe panic stations from MCoy as they try to find that fight, but Team Secret Wales, it's dire stock for them in this one because that Galio is making it tough for them.
And Team Secret Wales, they make the call. Okay, we're going to create
like if Ambessa's here and they can just turn on them here and fight, it's fine. But
the objective first.
What are they doing here? It's like it's just gone.
That space, push the 4 members of MCoy back.
The pillar even stops him from being able to smite his own Artican.
They get the double knockup on this group, and then watch Histo flash ulti into flag and drag out to try and keep them in the Gallia ultimate. But even with that, the shockwave there from Jojo does peel for the team. And Merwin on the Ambessa able to flash his way out to keep the casualties at 1-1, as you said.
And I love Eddie's position in that fight as well. Consistently staying on the top left part of the fight because he knows Mirren is on the bottom right, trying to keep away from that potential of the public execution. Maybe Jojo Pyun's ultimate can come in, but Team Secret Wales are playing so well around these multiple
The biggest worry they have is Seoul. The Artican is whatever. Look at the flower count, right? It's 25 to 22. Not that big of a deal. It's just this next Drake, but I'm looking at core key items and it's 27 minutes in and I'm thinking, holy shit, the damage is in trouble. The damage is in trouble.
If the Yunara goes untouched, this is full crit Yunara looking at the big DPS scaling here for this champion.
Jojo's going to have to do some big work.
Now complete is in such a strong position. Super struggling. Only has the Mana Moon, a Trinity Force, and a couple of swords to his name. Pun here stepping in, keeping Elioya interested. Next Drake up in 2 minutes' time, so still a while before that soul is available for TSW.
Still this mid lane turret stands though, and MCoy going to kind of using that as that bastion to pivot off of for a lot of these plays. Like it lets them play very far up to keep tabs on Baron, to keep tabs on the Dragon that you were just talking about, Medic, in 2 minutes time. And I think that's kind of where we see what has been some of the fall points of Team Secret Wales, the ability to close out a game, to push that game.
Is there any big spikes that MCoy has? There's 3-item Ambessa, but Jarvan, okay, no GA yet, big. Randuin's Trundle.
Yeah, I think the mid game is really critical.
That's a big item.
Especially for this team comp. Because
how much gold is Jojo
big
sitting on?
Spikes coming up with Guardian
Chain
Angel.
Vest.
If you can get Guardian Angel
Yunara
on Jarvan,
probably has like Baby Last Whisper.
It allows you to force so heavily on the fights that have big rewards. Cloud Soul as well as Baron being available.
Super has Last Whisper.
These are the points that Team Secret Wales
Spectre's Cal Scion. Everyone's trying to get items before Drake.
To hammer this game home.
And on the flip side, if you give the chance for Jojo Pyun to finish off things like the Zhonya's Hourglass that I imagine he's working towards, suddenly that dive potential becomes a little bit less threatening. Not having a flash gives you a second lease of life. So I think that's where Team Secret Wales kind of need to keep the ball rolling in their favor. Not saying that they don't scale incredibly well, just MCoy have that
hey.
as you can see.
Whoa.
He turns it back onto Super.
Okay, I mean, no ult Yunara.
Towards the top side, but it's a
Wait, she didn't ult. I'm so stupid.
And that's not going to do too much work. Just trying to
okay, that was not worth it for sure then.
Before that Cloud Drake, Team Secret Wales just using
that was awful.
Pressure to push in this mid
Don't get cancelled on your base, please. Oh, God bless you, didn't get cancelled.
Get it with super low. TSW push in and will crack through that mid tier 1.
Okay.
Of truth
Jojo has double needless.
25 seconds, and they're going for the resets.
Jarvan's basing for GA. I think it's cooked.
A little bit slow to get to the actual.
I think Jarvan having GA is the nail.
Some early movements. Maybe this is MCoy's chance if they get an early setup here and can try and take advantage of the staggered resets here from TSW.
Taki was reset twice, and he doesn't have any wards in his inventory.
He also just uses TP to get to that top side Atakan fight, so no TP available on the Unsealed Spellbook.
TP behind from the Galio. Oh, super. He's actually alive, but they're going on Jojo because they know the Corki doesn't have any damage anyway. That's over, by the way. Oh my god, it's such a monster throw. I think they're winning. Their position in the early game was so good.
They win the critical fight here. TSW, they walk in and they take everything from MKOI.
Elioya chased out. They want to take him out just so that he can't contest this Baron. The soul will be Team Secret Wales. 30 minutes in, 4.5K ahead. A Cloud Soul at their backs in this MasterCard priceless moment of the game.
And Team Secret Wales would get the soul by keeping the heart of their composition alive. It's Eddie every single time who is having the protection of his life in these fights. And every time MKOI try to make a play,
they have Cloud Soul and Nash. This fight is sad because Jojo's doing his best, but I think they all on Team Secret Wales said, just send it on Orianna. If Orianna dies, they have no damage, and they're right. If Orianna dies, they don't have any damage. The only way they lose is if they chase into Ambessa and get like 4-man shockwave. So they just send it on Jojo. Look at Sion, he's just running past everyone and just flash queuing. Like they are just all clicking Jojo.
On towards the back half of the fight that makes it so difficult for MKOI to actually get access to it.
Yeah, I love it. Eddie looking to use aggressively.
What do you mean Fnatic lost to
so
this, bro?
And kill this Orianna very
One
quickly.
team region.
Him just working so well with Taki there on the other side of the fight and taking out basically the biggest threat that they're facing at the moment so quickly, just made it look really easy for TSW.
And what a start to this series for Team Secret Wales, beating VKS on day one, losing to Katie, losing to Fly. I think a lot of people wondered whether the VKS best of one was just a flash in the pan. Here they come out 5,500 gold ahead at the 32-minute mark, a Soul at their backs, a Baron at their backs, a 5,500 gold lead on Eddie, who's played this Yunara 3 times and has about a 21 KDA on it, because he doesn't
Sometimes I leave my mouse and it
die.
shows the desktop because I leave it in the corner.
Incredible stuff from the LCP number 2 seed.
The LCP demanding respect at Worlds 2025, and they are getting it.
And it's funny to see because it was MKOI who wanted to face off against CFO, but they can't even get through the first part of LCP to get to the raid boss on the other side. As Team Secret Wales stepping forward now, they want to go for this bot lane turret and then deny access from MKOI to that structure.
They'll be able to do it. Team Secret Wales dotting the I's, crossing the T's. The system comes in a little deep here. Concussive Blows comes out, but a good Mikhails from Taki will cleanse away that stun. Still the Guardian Angel on Histo's shoulders.
It's unwinnable. I don't know why I'm saying okay. Like, it's a 7k gold lead with Yunara, GAs, full tanks, and a Cloud Soul. Like, the only way to lose this is if Secret Wales somehow click Elder Dragon, all their keyboards break, they don't get a remake, pause, or a chrono break. MKOI steal it, ace them, and rush the base.
Whatsoever, and even now, still having the barrier, still having the support that he needs, it feels so difficult.
So you're telling me there's a
to
chance?
find that fight.
Yeah, that's why it's so critical for TSW to get the Baron buff. This allows them to just destroy these towers without a lot of effort.
Miller goes down, and Sluggy's down to half HP. Histo going in as well. The tower is going to fall. Unstoppable Onslaught will find the knockup onto Elioya. Chase comes in with a hero's entrance. Jojo pinned the target. He manages to flash out. Taki going back in for the re-engage. Eddie goes legendary as Team Secret Wales just slowly roll their way through the MKOI base.
There's just nothing MKOI can do. Team Secret Wales, the beefcakes are out in full force, and it's Super who's already at half HP.
Yeah, Eddie is just untouched on this backline. Histo still has the Guardian Angel.
He just walks past Super and goes on Jojo.
Down underneath the towers, but he's actually still alive somehow as Dyer dives back in with the Justice Punch. Super forced away towards the top side.
They're kind of like inting a bit here, Secret Wales, but it should be fine.
Team Secret Wales here. And they might be able to do it with the Baron falling
off. What the fuck is Secret Wales doing?
He does have his teleport. Eddie's flash about to come off. Cooldown has the barrier as well. Super pops the barrier of his own. The pillar goes down.
And Eddie?
Out to tower.
No.
Just in time as Dyer now TP's back in. Alvaro is going to come back from the fountain. Super trying to heal up before his Nexus towers go down. The Unbreakable used to block the shots. Josh's punch in with the taunt. Super coming in with the Gatling gun, but he can't get off that backline. Eddie is low. MKOI know it. They have to kill this AD carry. But
shields up, shields up.
Team Secret Wales don't die.
Secret Wales. It's beautiful from TSW. Elioya, the last man standing, but Eddie kites him like an absolute madman. TSW 1-0.
That was a really disappointing game to watch.
What a game here from TSW.
Man.
We thought it was going to be 4 beef balls and 1 threat. Turned out to be 5 threats. I feel like his
Jojo's probably really
good
pissed
game
off.
on the Jarvan. It felt like ever since they lost
Jojo was
the
doing a
2v2
lot that
in
game.
mid lane, they then just took over the rest.
Yeah, and it felt like there was just absolutely
Jojo
no way
was
for them
doing
to try
a
and get
lot
back
that
into
game.
It, but I think I want to toss it over to the analyst to break that one down. Shocks, are you as heartbroken as I am right now?
I'm angry. Don't talk to me about being heartbroken. I first do want to give credit to Team Secret Wales and the
I'm angry
recovery
too.
in that
That
game,
was
and
disgusting.
then the clairvoyance to just play out the game, knowing that they had MKOI right where they wanted them. But I'm actually so angry. The fact that you get given. You get given. There was a misplay from the enemy. 3 kills for your Trundle jungler in the early game.
Yeah.
That you push him around bot lane.
Tell him, Shocks, crash out.
Super, like I like the guy. I think he's been a great player in EU, but I think this is extremely disrespectful to have that recall. To not have the presence of mind to know that they can catch you out because it's snowballed against
Tell him,
them.
Shocks.
Yeah, I mean, in this play as well, this was after that, but I mean, on vision, he was recalling, like he saw the Jarvan on vision, he walked up to him, didn't stop his recall, gets interrupted, then starts recalling again, doesn't see the ward over the wall, dies. Then here, you know, he chooses this fight where he doesn't actually back off when he's sitting in the side brush, gets caught, dies again. He was really having a horrible run of play. I felt like MDK had a big draft advantage. I felt like they, you know, put themselves in an incredible position in the early game. I thought this was a done deal after the first 3 kills.
But
that
Eddie
run
said
of
no.
play from Supa was rough. Eddie put himself in a great position. And then with that massive advantage they had, Jojo was kind of the lone hope because he was the only one with gold for MKOI.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, with a composition like this, it's so single damage, right? Which is why the 2 of us didn't like it. You have 1 carry, it's the Yunara, everything is in service of the Yunara. We called out with Poon starting in the top lane with that Scion. It ended up coming through. We actually had all 5 of our highest win rate champs. 4 on MKOI's side, and then just the Scion. And
it's
Jarvan, chat, what is... Let me do a quick check here. What is Jarvan win rate? Highest win rate champ is Scion.
And 12 on
Lowest win rate champ is Nautilus. Hey, I told you Jarvan would escape. I told you Jarvan would escape.
From MKOI to kick it right back to Wales.
Most kills is Yunara. Bro, people need to stop picking Kai'Sa, man. Alistar, Azir. BDD's the highest KDA. That's gonna get ruined in quarters. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. Most different champs is Doggo.
You cannot be looking at this team as a joke, right? I think that their setups, how they play the map, is worse. I feel like if MKOI, you know, just took that 3
Oh yeah,
kills with
AL's the only team with a Baron
slow,
steal.
you know, played for vision control,
75 champs picked so
just set
far.
up your team fights for that, they would have won this game very, very easily. But instead, they kind of got drawn into the chaos.
Why is it that it feels like teams just have... Okay, how do I put this into words so you can kind of understand where my point's coming from? Some teams just, no matter how many things change, the name still checks out, you know? Like, for example, they haven't choked yet, but Top Esports has been through like 5 different rosters across 5 different years, and it's always ending in heartbreak. MKOI started as Mad Lions, and no matter how many years they go to Worlds, there's always that moment where you know shit's gonna go wrong. T1 always gets their plot armor. G2 is always the hope of Europe, despite how good or bad their domestic season goes. BLG always finds a way to figure it out. Like, no matter what happens to your roster, your team, I guess the main thing is, I guess pillars of players always determine these things, I guess, right? Like BLG and T1, you have Knight and Faker and shit, and that's why they do it, and Caps for G2. For MKOI and Testo, like, why is it always that the name, no matter how many times things change or years pass, it's the same thing again and again.
And that's what I think is particularly disappointing for MKOI, right? Because I do think they scouted out what Wales wanted to do well, right? Like, they're like, okay, you're going to come at us. You're going to want to dive.
I don't want anyone to say Elyoya, by the way. No way in hell you can look at any of these games, and say, yep, Elyoya. No fucking way.
Exactly what we wanted to see out of Elyoya.
He completely smurfed the Fnatic series. And I don't remember anything else after that. I just remember he was fucking smurfing in the Fnatic series. That's all I remember. And this game he was playing good.
We called up the records earlier, right? We called up the records of Mad Lions back then, Movistar Koi, the fact that they haven't had a good history against this region specifically.
Lost the last 3 matchups.
Lost the last 3 matchups. There's also a lot of games in their international
Wait, I need to do a
history
quick
where they
refresher
throw
course real
away
quick.
Leads, and I actually think if they do not manage to pull this
KT
back,
versus
they have
Koi.
nobody to blame but themselves, because the draft was in their favor. The draw was in their favor, and I think when you look at the other side, right, this is such a momentous opportunity, I would say, for the team of Team Secret Wales, the youngest roster at this World Championship, that now have all the confidence in the world.
Absolutely, and talk about being able to prove your region. Everyone is accepting that CFO is this top team. TSW
Why is Shox
has
so
an
invested?
opportunity to push
Bro,
themselves in that
Shox has been in the scene for 15, fucking 14 years or whatever. She's watched Europe since the baby days, bro. Since it fucking. So she's been to so many worlds, and she's so fucking passionate about European teams. So of course she's gonna be like.
Not to be a game 1 Andy, but I can't help it right now. Let's see if
Don't be a game 1 Andy. That was disgusting though. Like Shox is fucking GOAT status, been here since day 1. I feel like she has every right to like express how she feels about European teams. Not that she's probably not jarred by it, but it's like, you know, you have high hopes and you like believe in them, and you get to know the players personally throughout all the year of like casting them and hosting them and shit, and then you want what's best for them, and then you see them have opportunities like that and they just throw it away and they just piss it down the toilet. And it just, I get it, you know. You had the game in your hands in the first 10 minutes, and then you just sloppy fucking play at the most important point of the year. You just piss it away. What happened this game? Who the fuck? What happened in this one? Oh, this is where they just dive too deep, right?
Hi guys, I'm Kevs. I believe the world final will be G2 against T1.
G2 against T1 world final?
Hello，大家好，我是小明。我自己觉得这次进决赛的应该有滔博 AO 还有DOG 吧，因为我觉得他们3个几率都是挺大的，然后我也相信6这局会冲进决赛的，然后也希望大家们都在决赛相战，6加油！
An update is required. Financial system updating.
Could Koi have drafted better? Yeah, I think they could have drafted better. But I think their draft is still winning. It's still winning. You have Trundle, Oriana, Braum into Sion, fucking Jarvan. I think if you want to min-max the fuck out of Koi's draft, they should change the core key to Smolder and they can enjoy a free win. I wouldn't do Vayne, personally. But I definitely think if you send a Smolder there instead of Corki, you are chilling. You could... I don't know if I like Zeri as much. But like, the core of their comp should be winning. Bro, what is this? Like, what are you even making these days? What are you even fucking editing? I don't understand anymore. Is this supposed to be Corki or what? He's in a fucking rocket. Why is the earth behind me? Bum. Bro, I opened up the Koi Ibai stream and I thought they had all dyed their hair pink, but it's just the lighting. Oh my god. I thought they all dyed their hair pink. I was like, what the fuck? It's just the lighting. I want to do a little check-in, but hopefully they're all good. Hey, turn it around now, yeah? Turn it around. Big turnaround. Chat, there was a song that was played during the MSI break. And I think they need to bring that song back for Worlds. Or was it LEC? I don't remember. It was like, let's go, let's move. Side to side, let's go. Bro, that song was so good. What the fuck? Let's go, let's move. Side to side, let's go. Bro, what is this break music? Yo, up the pace a bit. This puts me to sleep, this shit. Come on, give me some... play it. Okay, chat, what's the song called? I'll change the break music. What's it called? Wait. 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 Let's go. Let's move. Side to side. Let's go. That's what I'm gonna type in YouTube.
When I was sat doing porridge, let's move.
Yeah, that ain't the song. Chat, what the fuck is the song called? Does anyone know the name of it? All I'm finding is bruv music. Now this is break music right here. Hey. 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 Yo, they should get a DJ for the break music. I'll do it then. That's a vibe, no? That's some good break music. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. How was the first game? It was fucking disgusting.
Welcome back to Worlds 2020.
W transition.
We're here for game 2 of this best of 3 between Team Secret Wales and MKOI. And Team Secret Wales 1-0 up in incredibly convincing fashion, I have to say.
I was certainly convinced. Vietnam showing up huge here. Game number 1. They absolutely destroy MKOI. But MKOI actually got really good starts. They drafted well, and they won the first 2v2 skirmish in mid lane and still got destroyed. Super especially has to lock in, has to really pay more respect.
That's the thing. If you watched the first few minutes of that game and you went off to make a cup of tea, as a European fan, you're delighted. You think, well, things are going great. This is all going to be fantastic. And you come back and you're like, the house is on fire. What the hell happened? And a lot of that was, again, Team Secret Wales incredibly good at finding these moments, finding these picks, and shout out to Histo, who was fantastic at the Jarvan in finding those moments to claw it back.
All right, don't
but
fucking troll the draft.
They really need to step it up here if they hope to.
They chose red side. Really? Okay.
Let's have a look at where the bans fall. We are in Fearless. Wukong going to get removed by MKOI. Annie, they are on the red side this time. They got to elect their side because they lost game 1.
Durex game on. That's a fucking sign? What?
Okay, so
okay, just fucking okay.
Okay, yeah, no trades for it.
Azir ban,
question
nice.
Then being, what are they going to pressure for Jojo? Jojo loves Rise as well.
Yeah, but this Telia's Telia's banned.
At least at the beginning of the tournament, although
maybe it's a Rise ban angle. Thoughts?
A lot of games.
Would suck to not get Rise, but I think not giving Rise is a horror.
We did get the Kiana ban from MKOI in the last game, respecting Histo's pressure on that, so I'm curious if they
I want to see the Yo-Ya Kiana.
Do you want to just allow some of these
Ooh, they ban Aurora. Give Rise.
Yeah,
play Cassio into it.
Really likes to
Jojo likes Cassio, I think. Does he like Cassio? I actually can't remember.
Taking that away once again for MKOI, getting rid of the Annie. Dire now.
Is it Kiana 1-2? Is that the play?
Ari really is his last option of his most played, but Rise, as you said, Kobe still reigns eternal.
Wow, insta-lock Cassio.
To pick into it. Well known as a counter
Ooh, Cassio Kiana.
How good it is. Kiana for Elioya.
Is Poon a tank player? It takes away the curse Sante or what?
Player, but I won't say MKOI have been a huge Kiana team recently.
I mean, he did
you don't play Viego into Cassio Kiana. Oh, okay, we're just hovering.
I mean,
he needs to play like
in the LEC as well. Got a big lead, wasn't able to close out that game in a win, but still,
yeah, I think I see it, Sinzao.
Play hyper aggressive. And I expect
not the
Alvaro
best,
to try and
but
bring in something that's
I think you just have to
very
tank
aggressive
it.
in his own right that can roam and support Elyoya on these pick plays in the early stages.
And I want to see what side lanes TSW want to
Yeah,
go.
nothing special, we
with
lose
this
every week.
Rise comp that they are building here really early on. They're going to grab this into the Kiana, see if they can try and push that one out. But
what happens if you do pick Cassante here? What does Mirwin play? Because he mains Cassante. He can't really play Gwen. Aatrox.
Primo engage supports.
And Nico is still available, one of the most picked or banned here at Worlds so far. Locked in for Team Secret Wales. Not something we see Taki on too often. It's about his 4th, tied 3rd most pick, so has about 4 games on it so far in summer 2015. Into that, MKOI looking to see if they want to pick their support here.
He can go Nidalee top. No, he won't go Nidalee top. They could pick support here. Nautilus is pretty good, I think.
Super was struggling
Rakan.
Game 1, so
I like Nautilus with Cassiopeia into those champs because they're quite short range.
Like you were talking about, Rob.
Yeah, it just works very, very well with the Kiana and being able to set her up for some of these plays.
I think Kai'Sa's annoying, it reveals Kiana.
What you're seeing on Team Secret Wales is, hey, Zinzel wants to jump in, Nico wants to get in very, very close. So you've now got these plays with the Cassiopeia and the Rakan.
Ornn is quite annoying, actually. I think Cassante is not that big of a deal if you're playing Cassio. But Ornn is definitely annoying. I think Caitlyn on 4-5 could be kind of cringe to play against this if Team Secret Wales plays it.
Bottom lane was a huge story.
Kai'Sa,
It was
nice.
basically the story of the whole game.
Is Super the best AD carry in the LEC? No, no. Hansama's been the best AD carry in the LEC for like the last 6 months, but no one like... I mean, okay, I'm not gonna say no one, but I definitely think he's been underrated as fuck. He's so good. Hansama improvement curve is ridiculous. I know he was already really good, but the last 6 months, I don't know what the fuck's gotten into him, but he's so insane. And I think he's like turning into one of the best ADs in the tournament. He's so... Okay, it's hard to say tournament, it's a bit early. But yeah.
Things like the Cassiopeia and this Kiana.
Could even look for something like a Jhin. It's something Eddie is relatively comfortable on, and you do have that ability to play from long range.
What the fuck was that laugh? That laugh sounded like something out of fucking Cyberpunk. When a guy gives me a quest and he like, I walk away slowly. What was that laugh? What the fuck?
Locked in for MKOI. They want that safety for their AD carry.
Yeah, I think the mobility for your carries is at a premium right now, looking at the engage that you're playing against.
Ezreal.
Taking away Ezreal from Team Secret Wales pretty early on.
Yeah, why didn't they ban Caitlyn, bro?
If we do get that
I feel like Caitlyn is so disgusting to play against.
Caitlyn lane for heavy pushing early on with the Nico is huge priority.
Is it time to go Ornny?
If you compound that with a Rise, definitely opens up a lot of options for you.
What do you actually blind top here? Cassante out, Sion out, and Mess out. Renekton.
Where Kiana can walk in around those objective fights, where Kiana's so strong. So if you can set up that zone of control with the traps, it can make it a little bit difficult for the Kiana to find access into these fights. So from Team Secret Wales' perspective, you've got, as you say, great pushing lane on bot side, a strong or a decent mid lane. Cassiopeia will eventually be able to win that.
I don't think Poppy top is the play, but it could be the play. I think that Gragas top might be the play.
Maybe something like a Gnar.
I think disrupt Nico and Renekton and don't go Jax, whatever you do, please don't go Jax.
Look at MKOI's lineup, you're like, it's really not that
Or Nidalee top, don't go Nidalee top. Or Quinn, don't go Quinn.
By Team Secret Wales. See,
oh, we take the Ornny.
There's the Ornn.
Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you know what ads you can use, if you want to try and have sub channel to 1 2 back to the games that pick us game. I hope you enjoy the streams. I appreciate all the support, and I'll see you in a second.
Okay scaling with the ornaments that you can pick up later on.
I mean, certainly, yeah. He's picking for comp for sure right here, being the last piece to the puzzle for those team fights.
Chat, don't know, fun fact, Jarvan is on a 4-game win streak. Bum, 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 bum.
The engage looks intense from MKOI, so Merwin kind of being a real team player here, locking in the Ornn for them.
And I think that's where, if you're a Team Secret Wales, you are looking to play through these exceptionally strong side lanes. The Renekton should have control in the early stages, same with this Caitlyn Nico, and that's where you can try and set up this early game through plays, through being able to...
That fan is crazy. It is just Durex game on.
Kiana from going from invades, it's one of the things Kiana likes to do is get into the face of the enemy jungler, see if she can find these picks, but if you are losing control on those side lanes, and as we get to the mid game on the mid wave, thanks to this Caitlyn, finding those plays becomes a little bit more difficult for the for Elyoya's Kiana.
He's very experienced on it, even if it's not something we've seen him play too much recently. 10-2 all-time on this Keanu. When he came into the league, he was this explosive jungler. Alongside Razork, they were the new kids on the block who really liked to play through that early game. For MKOI, they need some of that magic from
Cassiopeia turning me to stone.
5 worlds in a row, has gone through trials and tribulations, rebuilt the team in 2024 around him, added JoJo in this year. For MKOI, you're looking at a long road back into Worlds. For Team Secret Wales, you're looking at 2-2. You're looking at knocking out MKOI once again from that LCP region as we get into game 2.
I see a support up in top lane. Taki here gonna sweep out the lane swap ward. See if they do any sort of resets here. You see the recall channeling start here from Supa. Now they're kind of guessing.
I think it's a great fake though. They send the support topside and look at the resets coming through from MKOI. They want to try and match now the Ezreal into that top side, but Caitlyn is stuck around the bottom lane. And the bot side is much weaker when it comes towards holding out. It's one of the changes that we have to try and stop these lane swaps.
Ezreal top into Renekton.
Have a hard time pushing, harder time taking tower, and the Caitlyn is still down here into a great matchup.
Caitlyn will be picking up a lot of drops from those plates in the early game. And a reminder that drops are active all worlds long.
Does
so
Ezreal win that?
To your accounts at lobbysports.com for a chance at earning some digital loot. Can't promise you extra gold.
He has cleanse.
There are, emotes
Level 3 Renekton, I think he can start turning it a bit.
And JoJo Pyun matching up in this mid lane. The Cassio into Rise, a counter we've seen for quite a while. Idea that you can chase him down, the Twin Fangs healing as well, working out quite well for you. But hasn't always worked as effectively as people tell me it does on paper.
Yeah, and
I'm not sure how much Renekton cares about the lane.
Well. Sometimes you can be a champion that punishes Xin quite well.
Wow, Koi is one game away from being outie from Worlds. JoJo, you're a psycho. He plays every matchup aggressively. He's such a maniac.
Combat power there. Ezreal versus Renekton, though. Supa should be able to get some early harassment down and push Pun back. He's doing a good job landing the Mystic shots here, applying that aggression versus the range versus melee matchup on the top side. Same thing down here. Trying to soak, though, Alvaro and Merwin. See if they can scrape together any sort of CS for him.
Yeah, at the moment, though, as you say, it's going to be Eddie just able to hit her alongside Taki onto the turrets, and this is going to work out fairly well for themselves as they can just continue to whittle this down. And in this position, this is kind of what you want for your Caitlyn, where she can just snowball off of the goal. She's going to pick up early and also open up potential invades.
Yeah, just don't look at the right-hand side, and it's not too bad.
Yeah, going to see how much the payment is going to be for the
actually, Ornn Rakan into Caitlyn Nico, that has to be the most unlaneable dog shit ever.
You also have to worry about how low you're getting as far as the dive. So
that is
even
crazy.
though you are Ornn, are a tank, don't want to get too low here, and every little bit of
Chat, you know in Bloom's tower defense,
we are going to see
there's the
Rakan
Alchemist.
From Alvaro,
they should make a champ like that.
Towards mid lane.
Jumps onto Dyer, who flashes away immediately. Gleaming Quill for a little bit of healing there onto JoJo.
Nico did end up taking the cannon minion here, so I wonder if Team Secret Wales are setting up for a dive onto Mirwin in this bottom side. He's gone incredibly low, and again, you have that opportunity
Singe
to turn
isn't
into
like
that
the
cannon
Alchemist.
And tank that turret for days. It looks like that's exactly what Team Secret Wales want to try and do now.
I want someone to be throwing potions at people.
Almost down. Taki stepping forward, looking for the blooming burst damage. Doesn't quite connect. Histo
is he going to get dove in here?
Beginning to back off. Has popped a potion. As that Doran shield
nice
as well.
play
While
mid
in the
by
mid
MKOI.
lane, the catch. It's Kiana with Burst Blood. Elioya will get it. The dive on the bot side. It's enough. Great
stood on a trap, but it doesn't matter. Taki will just tank it forever.
Yeah, really nice job on the bottom side, but MKOI able to fight back in the mid lane, playing around the lockdown.
The cannon
from JoJo
recall is
Pyun,
crazy.
And an early kill for Elioya. At least it's something back for MKOI.
Yep, getting some gold back there is going to be a very slight lead.
The swap got Ezreal out of the lane, but Ornn is completely
it's
fucked
be about
now.
Where the gold did go, and Xin getting kill credit and Kiana getting kill credit.
But he's Ornn,
if you see a Kiana
so does
get,
it matter?
Early lethality items here, that can be devastating. We'll see what he can do.
Yeah, it looks like, though, actually, it's another little bit of a lead to Elioya, thanks to being able to get both Scuttle Crabs as well. Now moving back into his jungle, he clears his bottom side, will reset and be able to move back into his top side as it starts to respawn. So for Elioya, nice little lead, and should have, as you say, Kobe, that nice back for himself so he can spend some of that gold.
Does mean, of course, Rise no flash for a long time as well. And if JoJo can continue to pressure in mid lane, well, looks like we might have junglers meeting up at the Raptor attempt.
Histo not going to go for the razor.
Jojo no flash.
That mid lane. Jojo doesn't have the flash.
He's fine, I
doesn't
think.
have one either. Histo looking for the
Is he?
Q3 knock up here. We'll be able to get
You
it.
have W?
Chase continues with that rune prison and overload and auto needed. Histo takes it. Red buff.
Oh.
Secures it there for Team
Really?
Secret Wales.
Nice counter there.
Really?
Histo gets back in towards mid lane to even up a bit. I mean, the offensively blown flashes can be punished just as much as the defensively blown ones.
And this is the problem with Oyoye sticking out on the map so long. He hasn't actually got to reset to match the early back, so didn't have the damage when it came towards matching that gank in the mid lane. Really nice timing window
It's
from
okay.
Histo.
Not the end of the world.
Yeah, Histo a little bit behind on the camps because of it, and Oyoyo keeping up the farm, but doing that work and actually getting the kill credit does mean
I'm a bit worried about top situation.
Pun hits 6 here, chasing Mirwin out of that top side. Has about a 15 CS lead as he's holding that wave. He's actually just tanking the tower.
Okay, enemy top is a complete psychopath. He can base here though and hold the freeze.
Well for Pun, and by holding that wave where it is, it's going to push slowly towards Pun.
Yeah, and since Pun has his level 6, the Renekton all-in is really threatening. Even though you get low, Renekton is below 50%, then you get a lot of this extra Fury generation, and you're even more threatening. So pull the wave a little bit.
Mirwin does have the Bramble Vest though.
Flash away from
Oh
Mirwin.
my god, thank
As you
god
say,
he couldn't
Mirwin
get the
build
stun.
that Bramble Vest, but it's a flash for
But
flash
top is
and
so
the ultimate
unlaneable. The
out of
worst
Pun.
part is like
Good
he's
play
down
there
15
from
CS
Pun,
because of the
getting the
dive
flash,
earlier. This is
denying
earlier.
more
Now he's down like
CS.
more.
Really like the
25.
use of this
He has
extra
no
level
TP
advantage.
and he's down
For
XP.
Mirwin,
So
using
now
the
he's
Bellows
level
Breath there, which is your
5.5.
ability to avoid the Ruthless Predator
He'll hit
stun,
6 soon
waiting
against
the
a level
base of
7
the
Renekton
guy
with the...
that wants to jump in as Jojo is the target. Petrifying Gaze will
Jojo,
get the start
Jojo,
of time, and
Jose
doesn't really
Pion,
have the
not
damage
bad.
to follow up. So in the end, Jojo just uses his ultimate, is able to slither his way away.
I mean, that's a huge petrifying ult to keep himself safe, but also a nice ultimate to burn at these early stages, especially looking at things like Dragon up, you've got that Void Grubs that are about to spawn as well. I think Jojo Pion should have his ultimate back up in time, but still, I like this proactivity from Team Secret Wales in the early stages.
Pun arriving in time for the minion wave as well, collects it.
What
Even
about
with
all the
slow
crazy picks
traveling
Mirwin has?
teleport, gets there with
Chat, I
open
know the
arms,
teams and
so
players have
this is
crazy
working out
picks,
so
but
well
sometimes you
for
can't just play a crazy
TSW.
pick forehead.
I mean, sending Taki
Like the
in
meta
level
right
1
now,
up
sadly,
topside
is
with the
top
sweeper
lane
to
picks
sweep
a
out
tank
the lane swap detection
and clicks an
ward,
objective.
Making MKOI guess,
And that's it for the
resulting in
next
early
5
game
minutes,
lead
for the first
themselves. The
2
other
games,
thing
sorry.
has been a big
You can't just pick
contributing
Nidalee top,
factor
go up
to
10
that
CS
lead,
and
of
haha, we win.
have been the movements from
It's
Taki
the
onto
top meta is
Nico,
just really
and applying the extra pressure towards mid
weak
lane
side
to
right
put
now
the
because of all the
balance back
swaps.
the other way.
You pick a carry top like any carry top. They swap level 1 with their AD carry. You lose. Then they stack waves on you and dive you. You die and you're out of the game. Top is like a super low economy role right now because of the swaps. Any carry you pick and a good team will just swap on you and they will perma-match their AD carry into you and you just can't play the game.
At some of these objective fights, and that's realistically what you're trying to wait
But
on.
you let
over
Baus
this
pick
jungler,
Vi.
so then you can actually
Yeah, because
be
Baus is fucking, bro,
focused
if
in
he
these
says pick
fights.
me
Jojo
Vi,
still trying to
bro,
get trade against
fucking
Dire,
lock
but
it
Team
in.
Secret Wales push on top, happily taking these Void Grubs with a little contest coming through here.
This is so big for TSW. If you get all 3, I mean, the split push with the Rise later on is going to be a very potent tool.
And the Caitlyn right now.
And the Renekton right now.
It feels good, you know, he says pick me Vi, I'm like, yeah, Vi. And then the game starts and I'm like, oh shit.
Looks like they will be able to
What happens
continue
when,
it. I
when
mean,
there's a
Caitlyn
swap?
plus Nico is going to be threatening no matter where it is on the map.
TSW will be really happy with how this early game's gone. With 5
That
players
game
who are
we
so young.
swapped.
The new generation of the LCP showing up so well here at this Worlds, constantly putting the pressure onto MKOI. And I did wonder with the addition of Pun at in this series whether or not they'd have the same impact that they can have with Hero, but they are constantly
I think Riot will, I don't know, it's at the end of the day people say League of Legends is a strategy game, it's a MOBA, and I get it, but this swap bullshit is so disgusting. Oh, you can't pick bot? What if I just put my AD carry top into your top laner?
And it's you wouldn't expect Team Secret Wales with the way they're
It's
playing
just
to
so
be so many rookies when it comes to
like
appearances
I've
on a
said
world
this
stage. Like, Taki's
for
the only
3
one that's
years
been here,
now.
but his toe has looked
You need to
absolutely
put
fantastic.
cages
Eddie's
around the
popping
lanes.
off, and it
I've said it.
feels incredible to see
There
these
needs to
guys
be a
perform
steel
at
cage,
the level that I think a lot of
and you
people
cannot
are
leave your
often
lane.
surprised by when you see like
From
newer
base.
teams coming up from
You
the
spawn,
LCP
the door opens, And
It's
this
one
is
of
your
those things
cage.
where you have to reframe your expectations.
You're not allowed out till 10
TFO
minutes.
have proven it to us
All
at
lanes.
first, and they've proven it to us at
This should be what the
MSI,
map looks like.
And now Team
It's like
Secret
hell
Wales
in a
are
cell.
proving it's not just a one-team
Except the
region either.
junglers. They're not in cages. They can run around the map.
LCP continues to level
Mid lane,
up.
you go underneath.
Look
It's
at
like a
this
subway.
flank. Pun is behind Supa at the moment. Does get the cleanse out. Just going to end at that, though.
No, no
Tough
shock.
looking for a flank,
Shut
you know,
shut
vision
up.
for MKOI in their red side jungle. There's a ward in that tri-bush, but Elioya, he's flanked. Histo stepping forward. They don't know. Taki's here. Pop Blossom. The
Hit the
blast
blast
cone
cone.
available. Supreme display his talent. Will get the double stun and the blast cone out by Elioya. Gets him to safety.
But it keeps everyone topside for Team Secret Wales, and Mirwin, he's all on his lonesome. No wave.
How dare
will
you
be
have
his
strategy
saving
in my
grace here.
strategy
Team
game.
Secret Wales won't be able to look for the dive, but that wave is coming, and Mirwin, I think you got to try and get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, TSW hard winning both side lanes at the moment because you just had Pun on the bottom side also
Ornate the
pushing
wave.
out the Ezreal, and so they just continue their onslaught on the towers. Even if you don't go for dives, go for kills, you get guaranteed money here. Value from the grubs, value from these turret plates.
And I think the only thing that Team
So,
Secret Wales aren't getting that
I'll keep you updated on the game. Koi made a good mid play, but Mirwin's never been in this game because of the dive bot, and then Pun playing the lane well. Now they have 3 grubs because they have Caitlyn, who's perma pushing, which I think they should have banned, and they're pounding a top tower, which will die. Oh, what's that? Is Koi cross-mapping? Oh yeah, they are. They're gonna get a dragon, and Renekton is gonna absolutely skill check them and stand under this tower and dare them to die. This game is lost, by the way. I'm not even kidding. They're getting a full top tower. They're diving Ornn. Renekton is standing under bot tower, emoting.
Knockup was crucial there. Waited for the Bellows Breath to come in when Mirren trying to time it, and ends up catching him the second that Flame Breath is gone. And now Eddie, we talked about it, this pushing Caitlyn with those 3 boy grubs getting work done in the side.
I swear to God, anyone who says
Pun on the
EU
bot
who's
side,
from
nice job
NA,
from
you
him
have
as well. He ults, he
you
dodges
dare
the
say
Rakan knockups,
EU
clears
tech.
out the wave.
100 Thieves is out
He's able to hold
tomorrow,
on the
and
bottom
FlyQuest
side.
lost
So
to
the
G2,
payment
so you've
is
already
the
been
dragon.
cooked, buddy.
MKOI, though, very far down in gold, and they return to this bottom side.
Something I love about Team Secret Wales as well is like now they're 2,500 gold ahead, 12 minutes in.
After this is
They
Gen
lost
G
to
top
a
esports,
KT
which should be
that
pretty
did
good
a
actually.
very similar thing to what they're doing right now. They lost to Docdam's Caitlyn. They just got pushed out of every lane in the early game. Here, we haven't seen Caitlyn for Eddie at all this summer. And now they've adapted, they picked it up, and they said, okay, we can do that too. We can learn, we can grow here at Worlds.
And when you try and put a stop to this Caitlyn, it's a Ghost Flash Caitlyn. So a lot of mobility here to try and avoid this engage that we really highlighted in Champ Select for MKOI. And we'll see if Eddie can be a big player in this game as well.
And it's this very similar story to what we saw in the last game, where you have a lot of beefy boys, or maybe not so much, but that can sit in front of you and just deny access to this Caitlyn. Like Taki, you got Histo with the ultimate, same when you look at Pun.
I love that when their wave is a cannon wave and my wave isn't.
Odd.
Very suspicious.
Look, I'm not going to say you should definitely always know what's happening there, because I've seen enough pro
Well,
players
I
not
guess Team Secret
understand.
Wales comp
Oh,
is
free
not
Nice.
extremely tanky.
My lucky day.
So Cassio, Ezreal,
bottom side,
Kiana,
though,
Ornn,
yeah, still
Rakan,
going to be able
it's
to
like
defend,
a solid
still going to
5-man.
be able to hold it here.
Maybe in
And we're
fights
gonna
we
see
can
the
just like
continued
burn the
push
Renekton.
from TSW. Now we're going to have a possible rotation over towards mid lane, but the long extended lane on top side too should be Pun favored. He's got his Black Cleaver done, so Renekton can continue to get
Don't
the early
look the level
push.
difference
Pun with a 2-level lead over Mirwin.
He has
Pops the
E2 to
dominance
break
and
the
looks for
armor.
chase. Slice and dice
He's
forward.
dead, by the way.
Mirwin having to use the flash to get away. Do it, Pun! Carla the weak Pun.
But is that
finds
worth it,
Now it's gonna
Pun?
get collapsed on by the rest of MKOI with a TP coming in. but
Is
they
that
have to
worth it,
invest
Pun?
So much to kill off this Croc.
It's about sending that
I would say
message,
worth.
You know, he has domination in the
For Koi,
side
we'll take
lane,
that.
gets
A kill
the
for Cassio.
on Merwin, invests his flash to do it as well.
But it's completely worth, because look at the bot side. You've got the Ryzes pushing in there, you've the Caitlyn that's shoved in mid, and because MKOI, everyone went to go and deal with the Croc, the rest of Team Secret Wales are succeeding.
100%. It's about keeping up the pressure on all sides of the map at once. So if they teleport up there, if they try and trap you after you go for your kill, there will be further payment across the map. And this is solo tower gold to a Ryze.
And now if you're McCoy, you're looking at this 14.5 minutes
Lost spot tier 1.
3,000 gold in the hole, a 2-level disadvantage in the top side. The enemy AD carry, although slightly behind in XP, is 1,000 gold ahead as well. You're preying on mistakes. That's what you have to do here as MCOY. You're praying you can somehow get to 3 items, maybe to 4 on this Cassio, on this Ezreal, and then get those ornaments starting to come out. Because right now, Team Secret Wales are running the map.
But it's MCOY who will be kicking themselves for their own mistakes. This was a team that over the course of the whole year wanted to grow. We're talking about how at each international they made it to, they were learning, they were trying to find new ways to approach their style of gameplay, but it was supposed to come with
Herald's up, but look at Ezreal's like
not what we're getting
state.
to see right now for MCOY. Sitting here, already a game down.
I'm not sure about this Herald.
And now they've got to find a miracle at this Rift Herald.
They're kind of trapping
They
themselves
started
inside
and
the
then
river.
they stopped
That's a
it.
very dangerous predicament to put yourselves in at the moment. Raz
Cassio
has
needs to
teleport,
base. Look at her mana.
so TSW
Like, I'm not
can
sure why they're
apply
even
pressure
walking in here. Now
just
they
by
have to
waiting.
base again,
Avarice
recycle their
didn't push out
wards,
on bottom
and
side.
give.
They chase MCOY
just
out
a-
of the river, out of the dangerous spot, and they will be able to take it.
Yep, they just force MCOY out. They have total vision control around here to Team Secret Wales, and they'll take the Herald 16 minutes in. Next Drake a minute away. Let's see if Team Secret Wales want to go for that. I expect this Herald to be used around the mid-tier 1 just to crack open that entirety of the tier 1 towers from MCOY.
Yeah, especially when the dragon is about to spawn, and if MCOY even try and contest, it's your mid-tower gone, potentially a tier 2 gone, and suddenly this map becomes a little bit less likely for MCOY to be able to enter it. It's Team Secret Wales with such a commanding chokehold on this game. You can see Alvaro trying to set up this deep vision, but does get spotted out. Looking for a pick, looking for a moment, but it looks like he might actually find himself caught a little bit. Doesn't look like Team Secret Wales are interested in the bird though.
Eddie chunked out a little bit with that True Shot Barrage coming out from Super, but he is in a fine position with the Collector completed. Pun trading onto Mirin once again. Black Cleaver complete helps a huge amount getting through.
Top
the
is
chain
forever
burst
pushed in, and they have TP, and Drake's up in 2 seconds, and they're heralding mid, so it might be a give angle. They're playing double tier carries, they need a bit more time, surely. Don't just explode the game.
Making sure you get a charge in and then gain control of the bot side river.
Yep, guarantee the charge here. And again, if they can move Eddie into the river early to set down the trap line, that's hugely beneficial for the
We're gonna let it
approach
explode
to
the
Dragon.
game.
But he's currently pushing out that mid wave.
Oh my god, they're
kinda
gonna
catching
contest
from
it.
the 3 members of MCOY.
We have Ornn,
so it's gonna be
double
a bit
tier.
of a retake situation.
We can just
MCOY grabbing the scuttle
dance
grab
for a
first.
bit, right?
Yeah, ideally you would have liked to have trapped MCOY before they can get out of their own jungle in this choke point right here, but MCOY retreating super.
Swar can shift across the wall there, was holding on to it for a long time. Team Secret Wales will regain control of the bot side river. MCOY trying to step back up, trying to get a little bit of vision control for themselves. That Nico clone doing a lot of work as it disappears out of the bush.
Dance. Stall, stall, stall.
And this is a little more tentative than I would like from TSW. I think they're in a stronger position than perhaps they are playing right now. But I can also understand trying to avoid the quickness and the supreme display of talent combination that can come out from MCOY.
2 item Kiana, not bad. 2 item Cassio, not bad. No Muramana yet.
For him to try and finish that, which is why he's getting so much of this.
Caitlyn no IE yet though, so it's not like they're OP. We can still play a little bit. Koi is okay, they're in a fine spot. Don't let big cancel. That's a Drake. That's a Drake. Take it.
Yeah, also TSW aren't the ones
Koi is in a
trying
really
to
fine
focus
spot.
on
It's
stacking
all
the
good. I
dragons
know
for
you
this
might
game. They
think
wanna play side lanes
3.6k
here
gold
and
deficit.
invest
Yes, I know.
heavily into gold.
It's okay.
MCOY, as you say, are going to be able to pick up number 2. And we'll see about the pressure applied in the side lanes by Pun as well as Dyer
Call me crazy,
on the top side.
but it's
Pun is
absolutely fine.
with 2 low damage champions on his side of the map. Rakan and Ornn in no world ever take down that Renekton.
I don't think he's too worried. It's the Infinity Edge there for Eddie, so we're waiting for that.
Not fine, not fine.
Onto Super, who has
Fine,
the
still
cleanse
fine,
and
all good.
doesn't use it, even though he's rooted.
Steady.
And the ace in the hole will take him down to about half HP, or 2/3.
But Team Secret Wales are setting up their highway through that topside jungle, which is trying to focus on this mid lane tower. And you can see everyone in MCOY, they're trying to look for the cross map, knowing that their mid lane tower is about to go down. But this only opens up the potential shift onto mid turret into top turret.
Didn't want that mid tower.
That is indicative of the most impressive thing I've noticed with Team Secret Wales over the last couple of days. Their willingness to step back on a side lane. Dire now beginning to step back
guys,
up.
We're losing a lot here.
Out the way. Velioya waited. Miasma down, petrifying
Beautiful dive. Beautiful.
A cast to curse if I've ever heard one. TP comes out from Pun, but his mid lane is already dead. Alvaro trying to get away, cleanses out.
Nice dive.
Comes lightning slow.
Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Keep the stability. You love to see it.
Trying to, you know, take down one of the
we are scaling. Roa proccing soon for Cassio. Ezreal bases for Muramana soon.
I know, you know, I got to back off for a little bit, but
2 Drakes to Koi. EU can hold on here.
So once Dire returns to the tower, they do get their dive
You might.
off.
Is Orin really useless? Well, if he was playing any other champ that's not Orin Cassante Sion, yes. But he's playing Orin Cassante Sion. He's playing one of the 3 fucking Egyptian god cards.
Window now where MKOI can just say, right, we're hands off on the dragons and we are just going to collect waves and side lanes. Like 2 items now for Jojo Pyun, he will be very strong as he starts to approach his third. And you've still got this Orin, you're starting to hit points for Supa. Like, this is a game that is very much in control of Team Secret Wales, but the late game is incredibly strong if MKOI can find their fights.
The team fighting from this team has the potential to be explosive. Again, the engage that we highlighted in Champion Select is there. The burst damage from Kiana. Well, the burst damage from Caitlyn. Actually.
We lost tier 1 tower mid. How can we win? What do you mean? That tier 1 tower is useless.
HP. I will note MKOI about 21
We're scaling.
petals to 9 here. With the Atakan being started by
This Atakan does concern me a little bit.
Similarly in game 1 as
Nice chunk.
Yep, E.
Well,
okay. Beautiful, beautiful.
Mystic shot blocked. Goes just wide.
Come on, snipe him. Oh, he went left. All good. See what I mean? Their comp is good. Their comp is good. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Ooh, what can MKOI do with this timer? They know they forced out the Nico. But it looks like not going to get hasty with it.
But that's bizarre. Like, honestly, at this point, you should be looking for something like Pun should not be able to clear out that top wave. You could be putting pressure on Atakan.
Gold leads declining. Dragons are stacking. Tiers and Roas are completing. Flowers are stacking. Don't worry.
I wonder if the risk of how quickly Team Secret Wales can get back to the other.
Let the pot simmer.
There. You've got the Realm Warp,
the chicken is marinating in the oven.
Stayed around so he can always steal.
The juiciness of the chicken is on the way.
I agree with you. Like, you want to see MKOI, if you're a European fan, looking at that moment saying, what can we get out of this? But in the end, just a couple of waves were their prize.
Think about this. What if MKOI just stand there and say, have Drake, we'll get 3 items on Cassio.
Jojo, Ornn going to start upgrading some items fairly soon as well. So they're definitely invested in the long term.
Jumping forward here with MKOI trying to control the vision around a soon-to-be spawning
Ornn bases and catches bot. MKOI have 0 towers, but they have also got 0 fucks given. Don't need towers.
Good interrupt, honestly, because TSW, again, they need to leverage the split push. Keep your Ryze applying pressure on the opposite side of the map from the Otacon. So keep the split push up.
Why didn't Hitso just W him?
Threaten trap plays.
Jumps onto Alvaro.
Oh, because they want to force him.
That
was an awful flash by Sinzao.
Well, as Histo dives onto Alvaro, Pop Blossom not finding anyone. A 3-man petrifying gaze as Jojo begins to turn on the twin bangs.
EU. The comeback is real.
With that phase rush, Super having to flash out. Corner of the Forge coming out as well. Ace in
Blocker.
the hole, not blocked. Super down. The sniper finds his man as Eddie gets 1. But Team Secret Wales have lost 2.
How are we not blocking Caitlyn ult?
As we see.
It's still fine though. The game is so winning. Beautiful. Now get Atakan. Game's won.
They'll find a 4-for-1 somehow.
And now they will get the Otacon. MKOI fight their way out of it. TSW, they called their play. They teleport the Ryze in, but MKOI fight it out through the river, and they're
they lose Drake, but they just keep scaling.
This is where it's now terrifying because MKOI are winning fights and they've got the dragons, but it's this play as Taki tries to go for the setup here, but Elyoya ends up getting the play. Now watch Jojo as Team Secret Wales goes for the turn, gets this huge flash, petrifying gaze, which prevents Team Secret Wales from doing anything. Eddie's now too low to really follow up, and even though it's Dire and Pun on the flanks, sure, they end up picking off Supa thanks to long-range Hayden ultimate, but Jojo is running amok in this fight, and he's the damage dealer that MKOI have.
Jojo
and Alvaro with some big setup work.
I think that Team Secret Wales is outscaled now.
Locking them up. Charm,
they are officially
combo.
outscaled.
MKOI See what
Demon
they can
time.
do afterwards, because that basically deleted the gold lead there in addition to all those petals they already had, Medic. Now those are empowered petals.
The one
Lost
thing,
Drake,
though, is
doesn't
that
matter.
at least Team Secret Wales, as we were watching the replay, did get the dragon.
Look
so
the flower
at least
count,
preventing
look the
that from going
EXP.
across to MKOI and a
Just
third
think about
dragon
this, okay?
going across. So we'll give
Rise
you a
has
little bit
10
of time
stacks
before
Roa, he's
MKOI
level
can stack that.
14.
But again,
Cassio's
this
level
is what we're
16 and a
talking about.
half.
MKOI's
It's
late
fucking
game is
cooked
nothing
this
to
game
sniff
for
at.
Secret
And
Wales.
now they're starting to find fights. They're getting gold onto Jojo, who is
Jojo Pune
a
is
very,
completely
very
frying
scary
this
carry.
series.
And I think for Team Secret Wales, not quite yet.
Or an
but they're
item
certainly
also on
starting to go
Cassio.
onto the back foot.
Jojo at 3 items, 2,500 gold ahead, has the upgraded Rylai Scepter via those Ornn upgrades. And for Team Secret Wales, you're looking at like 2,500 gold that just evaporated in a single
Surely
team
Koi
fight.
can't find a way to throw this game.
Do still have
They're
the
even in
tools.
gold,
You
but I
still
would
have
say
AP
they're like
Caitlyn, 3 items
5k
on
up
it. You
right
still
now.
have Rise
Right now
trying to scale up, but it becomes trickier and
in terms
trickier
of like
as this game goes
firepower
on.
and comp, I think they're like 5k
It
up.
is hard to
No joke.
operate in the side lanes. It is hard
Look at the
to
XP, man.
operate,
2 levels on
pushing and
jungle,
overextending
2 levels
because of
on
the
mid.
range
Ornn items
of
are stacking
MKOI's
up.
engage that can
Mura
come at
man
you
has
from so
everything's
many
finishing.
angles. With Rakan as well
They have
as
35
Ornn,
petals.
it is very dangerous on the map for them. So MKOI,
They outrange them.
I feel like they just have way more useful tools in the game now looking forward. Since we're past 25 minutes, their team fight is insane. Their ability to pick you
He's
off.
dead this Rise, right?
Jumping in with the audacity. Dai is going to try and get
W,
out with the realm
Cassio
whip
W.
for the quickness and the miasma
Grounded.
for the grounded effect. MKOI find their
Wait,
man
this
in the
TP is
side lane
troll
with
as
TP
fuck, isn't
coming
it?
in the wave, not quite in the
Doesn't do
position
anything.
for MKOI to go for an immediate dive. Team Secret Wales looking to bolster the defenses down towards this bottom side, but MKOI don't have to go for anything more. Oracle's out of pun, slices away from the grand entrance.
More about pushing Pun away from that bot side tower so they can pick up that gold, but MKOI end up getting the kill and a summoner spell from Pun as well. That is perfect now. Taki and Eddie.
It's GG, by the way.
Super,
It's
look
just
at the
GG.
essence block, the knockup coming in as well as Super and Mirwin team up to take down the
They
case.
base with Cassio, they TP to Baron, they get Baron, it's over.
But by some
Beautiful.
miracle, they're finding the fights that they need. And maybe, just maybe, they can push us to that game number 3.
Rakan engage on the bottom side, Ornn engage in the mid
What the
lane,
fuck's happening to those
and
trees?
MKOI are stacked now.
What happened to those
Multiple
trees?
Ornn
Hey,
upgrades
is it
coming
Christmas?
through. Elyoya got his as
What
well.
happened?
Their team fight is
Wait,
insane.
reality is bending
So
and
they just
shifting and
camp out
breaking.
here, they can continue to force TSW
What the
into
fuck?
these scary situations. And
The winter map is coming
gonna
out.
have to get
Wait,
some,
they're
like,
about to announce it.
miracle engage
They're
from
about to announce
Taki,
it like,
you know, on
oh,
Nico's
top right.
dream
What
proto
the
belt
fuck?
flash play from him or something. It is a
The
3
Matrix.
item, you know, Caitlyn, with the
It's
the crit
dissolving.
multipliers here. So maybe some rapid fire poke does come through, but just past the 25 minutes, you know, it doesn't seem like they're really able to.
They're trying to keep the camera in an area with no matrix dissolving.
Gonna step forward here,
Hola.
Mirwin waiting for him. Gets the knock at miasma down as well. No slice, no dice.
Bye-bye.
And there's the petrifying gaze.
Go Baron.
Pun stares into the eyes of Jojo, who takes down his name in his book.
Pick after pick
The map's
after
fixed.
pick. MKOI feels like the game is theirs for the taking now.
And you have the Baron sitting there waiting. They're going to try and start it up. Dyer will need to TP in to try and stop this, but Jojo, he shreds this thing.
Absolutely melts
Just
it.
TP bot with Ornn, no?
Alvaro there too. Super.
Or just
Trying
give.
to see if anyone comes in. Looks like Team Secret Wales have given up the ghost on the Baron. Instead, they'll try and take a tier 2 on the bot side, and they should be able to secure it with Eddie coming across to help out Dyer.
I like this response from Supa. It doesn't actually go towards the Baron. Instead, he goes towards the top turret, answering tit for tat plus the Baron now in favor of MKOI. And this is exactly what they need to just keep this ball rolling 50 seconds until that potential third dragon for MKOI.
Redemption used by Alvaro as well to try and keep people around. You can see MKOI just looking for the knockups. Oh, Realm War
Good Rise ult.
avoids the call of the Forge Court, but MKOI still have 3 players in that mid lane. We'll take another tier 2 off this push.
What far do they want to chase, though? You can
The
see
audio is
Alvaro is
kinda
still looking
funky.
to interrupt these resets. And Jojo and
Uh-oh,
Elyoya
I
can
found
also
me a
try and collapse
Caitlyn.
onto the bottom side.
Anyone want to come kill a
Still
Caitlyn?
here. He's still trying to get onto Super.
What is Super doing?
Doesn't really
You
have
good?
the defenses. Jojo stepping forward with that miasma once again. The
What the
down,
fuck
TP
did
coming
Alvaro
out
just do?
As Mirwin looks to help out his team. Supreme Desire Talent not going to get any
R
stuns.
flash from Jojo
Team
doesn't
Secret
really
Wales
hit.
on the back foot. The Mystic Shot's not enough to take down Pun, but now with the tower pushing in, with the minions pushing into the tower, in fact, that will be an inhibit tower. in the
Caitlyn
mid
is
lane.
flanking.
Eddie trying to flank, not something you often see a Caitlyn do. Looking for the hunt. Elyoya chases in.
Oh my god, Caitlyn just got 2
shutdown.
months for
Elyoya
shutdown.
tried to make a fancy play with
Oh,
his splash.
fuck
Now a
off,
TP
you've
behind by
thrown
Team
this,
Secret
no, you
Wales.
It's going absolutely disastrously for MKOI and Team Secret Wales. They're turning into sharks as
Just
they're
get out.
seeking and hunting for MKOI. But the mistakes were there, and now Super wants
Oh,
to
he
in.
fucking
Mystic
missed
shot
it.
wide as Ezzy dances away
please,
from
guys,
it.
stop
In the end,
it.
Team Secret Wales will just
Like, this
settle
game
for
is
the
so
Drake.
unlosable.
Oh man,
It is just
Eddie
so
is the
unlosable.
TSW hope. This guy is sitting MKOI down and keeping TSW
Oh my
in the
God.
game. That brush play on the side where they kept Dyer, he canceled his recall, stayed in the brush, and then flashed onto Alvaro.
Oh, he got it off.
Taki steals the blue away as well.
And the thing was,
Guys,
Alvaro
it's
gave
still
his
one.
life on the
Relax.
bottom side as actually super needs to be careful.
Relax,
but
it's still
gave his
over.
life on the
Koi
bottom
wins.
side to stop the resets from Eddie and Dyer. So
It's
MKOI
still
put all
absolutely
in
fine.
the 4 members onto
The thing
plane
is,
underneath
Caitlyn is
inhibitor
fed,
turret.
yes, but
when
can
they
Caitlyn
couldn't
carry?
find the
No,
play,
because she has
and
3
Eddie
champs on her
then
team
gets
that are not
Okoye,
champs, and the enemy
it
team has
opens up
5.
Team Secret Wales perfectly
So
to get
it's
back on the
2v5
map
this game.
and steal that crucial dragon away.
Really nice sequence of Team Secret Wales after the fact as well. They stole away the blue with Histo, and they managed to secure their own with Taki. So they'll be very happy to not give a blue buff over to either this Cassio or this Ezreal, who are obviously so reliant on having that mana.
Yeah, that is actually truly massive. You know, in the late game when it goes to everybody as well. Now, we're seeing them push top again. We've got Renekton with teleport ready, and Pun is trying to split push. Here we go.
Supreme display of talent and the true
Beautiful.
shot
Alright, now just fucking end the
It's
game
a
and get me out of this shit.
two-shot barrage as MKOI find a couple of kills. They're going to chase onto Eddie as well, who's able to avoid
Alright, get me out of this game.
much of the knock-up there from MKOI. Realm Warp out by Dyer. Looking to try and get someone to that backline. Pun needs to get back quickly because MKOI are knocking on the Nexus to even out this series.
Yeah, is that going to be it with the Baron buff? MKOI can push in.
There's so little left here for Team Secret Wales. MKOI see their moment to push us to game number 3.
Pun, Dyer, and Eddie. Dire straights for them in this game. Can they defend? Pun goes in, dodges away with the slice and the dice. Pun chipped away at an MKOI. Are gonna back away. 12 seconds on
Okay,
his
it's not
Taki
over,
back up. Makes
which
it a
is okay
4v5
still.
in MKOI's favor, but it will just turn their attentions back towards the jungle.
Yeah, the
It
Red Bull Baron
should still be
power play was
won.
next to nothing for MKOI, and as
Void
it fades,
Staff,
they don't
Caedrel,
have
some
the
big items to
survivability of their
buy.
minions to close out that game. It's nice picks, but Team Secret Wales hold on to fight one more time.
Okay, teleport out to the top
Massive
side to keep
items
up the
being
pressure
bought.
here. You know, that's the lone inhibitor still
This one
remaining
is so
for
one.
TSW is the top side one. So MKOI, they reset.
There's
they
some, like, the
immediately
HUD
can
is, like,
reapply
breaking.
that pressure. Super minions doing their work in mid and bottom.
Like,
Looks
the
like
cameras
Elioya
are
has
also
another
breaking.
item completion as
The
well.
top of Mirwin's head is
So
like,
they'll be slightly delayed on him.
what the fuck's
to join
going
the
on with
rest of
the
push.
HUD in the game?
He'll be able to come back out now, but with that Edge of Night complete, makes it much trickier to catch him out. 10 and 2 on this Kiana all time, looking to make it 11. Zonya's Void Staff, Seraph's Rylai's Rod of Ages, Dark Seal. 10 stacks on the last 2 as Jojo is in an incredibly powerful position on this Cass. No boots, of course, just in case you were wondering.
He's still stomping though, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I was very curious.
So MKOI just denying vision around this jungle, going to take away as much gold as possible in the form of these camps. Elioya waiting down towards the bottom side of mid to see if he can find a flank position.
There's a hole in the map.
He's not.
It's
He's in the
Cataclysm,
bush.
wow.
As that warding trinket does go down. With 2 waves of
There's
supers
a-
pushing
what
in,
the
you can see a
fuck?
couple of question mark pings coming out from Team Secret Wales. They're aware. They're like, hey, we can't step up easily here.
So I'm pretty sure they did spot Elioya. That blue ward does give a vision around it, even if you are in the bush. So they were putting question mark pings onto
New
Elioya, but
fracture
they're not going to push it
detected.
anyway. They just need to try and hold on to anything that
Come on,
they
Koi.
can.
Wrap it up.
But MKOI on
Just
mass
Ornald
now
them on this top wave.
this top side turret. And it's up to Mirwin to escort this minion wave in.
You can see MKOI actually delaying this. Mirwin waiting to get those last hits on
Ornal
the opposing
time,
minions,
if
so
they
the
walk
bot
up.
wave and the mid waves line up with it properly.
Nice
Trying to
tripling.
defend, but he backs away. The inhibitor tower
Okay.
will go down. MKOI
Okay.
doing this by the numbers. 3 inhibitor towers, 3 inhibitors, and now a last chance defense for Team Secret Wales.
They're trying desperately here. Can they do it though? MKOI knocking on the door, and Team Secret
You can
Wales
go to Baron right now
It's a
and then
back
come
away
back.
into Baron angle.
Oh my
It's a
god,
back
we're
away
taking our
into Baron
time,
angle.
but that's
The Miasma
okay.
coming down.
Nothing
MKOI
wrong with
lose one
taking
of
our
their
time.
tools in the fight, so they will turn their attentions over towards this team-wide Baron buff.
Yeah, honestly, this is an elimination series. It's an elimination game for MKOI, so they are taking no chances at messing up the final push. They're going to retreat and draw TSW even more difficult situation here, trying to walk towards an Ornn
Oh my god, the
Rakan
map
into
is-
a Baron. I mean,
The map
it's-
is so
it's
fucked.
truly, truly dangerous here for TSW.
We're in
They kinda
Minecraft.
just have to full send.
They need to find something. MKOI are the big bad wolf at the door, and we're about to find out what Team Secret Wales house is made of, because that Baron buff is going to make it so easy for them to huff and puff and blow it over.
Baron begun by MKOI, and as soon as you see Dyer stopping his recall on the bot side, you know Team Secret Wales are not going to challenge for this.
Hosepion bases, TP's back,
We'll
take blue buff and then send it.
Play is slightly more advantageous for them than the last. The inhibitors in every lane down for at least a minute more. Mid spawns first, then bot, then top. And MKOI will look to end the game in that next minute.
Yeah, I'd be willing to bet you that this Baron power play includes a Nexus destruction for MKOI.
Oh, I'm surprised you put the 4 MKOI in there.
Yeah, I was like,
oh, it could do. You never know as MKOI push in with these super minions.
GG.
Secret Wales trying to defend, flash, petrifying gaze into the quickness crescent guard with a good knockback out.
Nice engage by Jojo.
Coming out as well, but Histo's already down, and MKOI all still incredibly healthy. Elioya diving in for a triple.
Very
to
nice.
His name.
Very nice. Quadra kill for Yoya.
Quadra, in fact, Super gets the last.
No, Super stole it.
But MKOI
all right,
will
game 3.
Series 1-1.
MKOI found the fights that they needed to bring that game back, to keep themselves at World 2025 and give themselves
all right, thank fuck for that. They won a game. Jojo, respect. Jojo, respect.
Year. Analysts, how are you feeling?
A little bit better, Kobe, about the chances of Movistar KOI at least, and about the fact that they recovered the game, which actually did not start off in a dream way for them at all, but I'm just happy they're still in it at this point.
I will say I'm on to you because you're like a disappointed parent.
NA mid carrying EU.
Angrily. You did it with G2 yesterday. Now MKOI, they do come back a little shaky in the early game. We did see Wales getting some advantages from that initial swap, being able to dive the Ornn, really getting advantages for their Nectin, but did not work out as well.
You can say NA mid carrying EU, but bro, EU has been carrying NA for the last fucking 10 years in international tournaments, okay? Don't even fucking bring that up.
I mean, I honestly think it was good that they got the Ezreal out of that 2v2. I think laning with Ezreal, Rakan into Nico Caitlyn is just a death sentence. It's impossible. So I think that the early lane swap was actually great for them. They did get this dive onto the Ornn, but Mirwin actually misplayed the lane swap so badly. After he TP'd back up to top in the 1v1, he had 2 cloth armors plus the Doran shield against just the Doran shield from Renekton, hadn't even based, kept spending all his spells on the minions while the Renekton is hitting him, just completely ignoring him, and built himself a massive deficit as a result, was down 30-40 CS relatively early in that 1v1, and he really put themselves into a hole. Plus, I have to say, Eddie was using the Caitlyn well, moving around the map, collecting plates, building up that gold lead, but it kind of all came down to one big fight.
It did. They were in a 4K deficit, but they were able to claw it back from Movistar KOI thanks to the reliable Cisco network. The timing was just right, and they needed it, because if you lose this fight, you probably lose the game and you're out of Worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, this was
last 10 years, Cope.
Catch here, right, on to
Checks notes, 2015, 2014 NA, TSM amazing, TSM Bjergsen. Checks notes, European.
They set up and cast, like, it really has to be about this Cassio counterpick. Jojo was the one who was in
C9 run to semifinals of Worlds. Checks mid laner. Oh, Incarnation. Oh, checks notes, Denmark. Oh, okay.
That's what you get for being in shop last game. Like,
I mean, Jojo, I gotta call it out. Jojo has been smurfing these last 2 games. I think he was their only hope in the last game.
Mad.
He was the only one with a significant lead in this game.
You're mad.
Like, he has been kind of 1v9 for MKOI in this series, and I feel like he really is stepping up, giving them a chance, because they're building themselves holes, and Jojo is kind of like the chance to bring it back.
Angry.
They were able
Calm
to do it
down.
here in game 2.
Hey, sit down.
In both games.
Yeah.
So you can't have bad early games like that if you don't have a draft advantage, if you don't have an individual player that's making those things happen. So going into game 3, you have to hope that they can create that big advantage again, and that this man on your screen can keep putting up some big performances.
Yeah, and I also think it's what happens after some of these fights, right? Because I do think that is where we see kind of the better macro that we were expecting coming out of MKOI, right? Like, they did a lot of small things. They cleaned up massively after that fight we just saw. They got Otacon, they got tier 1, they equalized.
All right, please, good draft, good gameplay, game 3. Get
when
through to the 2-2 next round.
Really
please do that. Please go through to 2-2.
Look at Rise damage, by the way.
That's yeah.
It's crazy.
That's a caster minion.
It is.
He hasn't been doing well, and he's still not doing
Talking
well.
about Jojo, though, first time back at Worlds since 2022, and you know
Jojo and Yoyo are the best players on KOI.
Jojo
and Yoyo are doing very good, yeah.
Buffalo, who lost to Movistar Koi, well not, Mad Lions back then, with Elyoya, but then Elyoya lost to Jojo on EG, and so everything is connected. The question is who will come out on top today? Like, I think this was a very convincing game from Movistar Koi once they got it back. I think their drafts have been
Are there
good,
any
but
other
these
games tonight?
unforced
Yeah, after the
errors,
series we've
and
got
I don't want to
Genji
blame it all
tests.
on unforced errors. My doubt about this game 3.
But you want to blame a lot of it on unforced errors, because let's be honest.
But that's also unfair because I feel like Team Secret Wales, right? You know, with moving the Caitlyn around, the top lane advantage, the way they turn the game around in game 1, you got to give them their credit. And I think that's what it comes down to, is you have to give them their respect.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I said, these guys have good hands. They're playing out their matchups well. They're playing up their 2v2s well. They are a team to be respected. And the question is, can MKoi, get it together in this third game, have a clean early game? Because I think if they can do that, they're going to take the series.
Emily?
Yeah, I agree.
I agree. That's nice.
I
love
agree.
when analysts agree with each other. I like
Is there a
it
draw
more
today? No,
when,
draws tomorrow.
They get in a spat. But alas, let's see what they do on the Rift in this third game. If Movistar Koi can complete the comeback, or if Team Secret Wales take a huge scalp and live to fight another day.
Fly will knock out G2 in a best of 5. Watch, they won't make it to the best of 5s, buddy. You're not making it. FlyQuest is going to draw T1 or BLG, and they're going to lose.
On the twin fangs, Dire on the flank. MKoi 5v4 in their favor as Dire begins to walk away with that phase rush. Super having to flash out. Call of the 4 shot coming out as well. Ace in the hole, not blocked. Super down. The sniper finds his man as Eddie gets 1. But Team Secret Wales have lost 2 in the fight. 3 so far, in fact, as we see.
Oh, they can't draw T1. Okay, then BLG. Or Movistar Koi.
Caught out by MKoi. They'll find a 4-for-1.
Oh, Chad, I want to eat a meal so bad. Oh my goodness, great. I want to.
The greatest players in the world are here. They can just burn this one down. Oh my God, forward by 9. You are going to see them like you've never seen them before. Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Genji, they are just going to ace them.
누구만 해도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Genji, the EWC winners.
Yeah, I liked Koi's draft the last 2 games already. The last 2 games of draft was good. Are there any snacks in the house? I don't know. Is there any snacks in the house? Is there any snacks in the house?
Alright guys, I just landed in China.
I want ice cream. But it is 10 in the morning. But ice cream at 10 a.m., is that bad?
Play the local way. Pay your way.
Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night?
Play the local way. Pay your way.
The best ice cream is like the the best ice cream is orange, but not like artificial orange taste, like fresh orange tasting ice cream. I said it. I said it. Refreshing citrusy taste. Don't bash it till you tried it. Red Bull. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. From the can to the cup. Well, okay, this is some good break music. I could bop to this. Okay, let me check the fridge real quick. Hold up. 1 sec. nothing there. There's nothing there. It's fucking trash. What's your opinion on the Cassante win rate? What is Cassante's win rate? Is it low or what? Win rate is just a social construct. You pick champ, you play good, you win. You pick champ, you play bad, you lose. Spit some bars? Okay. I'm gonna spit some bars. Yeah. 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 We are watching MKOI. I'm not a soy. Yeah. Oh, okay. Did you see the CS market crash? I did, bro. The CS market crash is crazy. I have like 2 knives. They weren't worth that much, but I guess if I check them now, they're probably worth fucking 0.
Welcome back to Worlds 2025, where both Team Secret Wales and MKOI stand on the precipice.
I had one knife that was worth like 900, I think, before.
Game
it was
one,
a butterfly
MKOI got
knife.
ahead and Team Secret Wales won. Game 2, Team Secret Wales got ahead and MKOI won. So I think what we know is be
What
behind
happened?
at 14 minutes and you're likely to
They
win
basically made it so if you have red guns, you can trade them up for knives now. So everyone's just getting knives non-stop everywhere. So all the knife prices are crashing because you can get knives mega easy now.
Culminating here in a single game.
So they're all becoming worthless.
Both of these teams right now.
I think that's what they did, as far as I know. I don't know if there's more info than that, but that's basically the TLDR. But everyone wants reds now, so I think the reds prices have gone up, and the knives prices have skyrocketed down, and everyone's just getting reds and trading up for knives. So everyone's getting like karambit reds with fucking karambit red knives and shit.
We're hoping to show their stuff, show what they were capable of, but it hasn't been their tournament thus far at 2020 Worlds 2025, and now coming into the picks and bans, already we're seeing target bans towards JoJo after a great performance in game number 2.
Importantly, Hero is in for Team Secret Wales, replacing Pun, much more of a carry player from the top.
Talia Azir ban. Okay, JoJo slightly targeted here. Will we see a JoJo Pune Aurelion Soul in these games, or a JoJo Pune Anivia or something? Poppy ban makes me think they're first picking Vi.
Vi. Blue side for this deciding game.
And we're getting really down there as far as the jungle champs as well. We know we've got Pantheon, Vi, Nocturne, all still available. With the Annie ban, you're even going down to the tier of like Ari.
Wait, what the fuck's open? Yeah,
Aurora.
They value Aurora over the Vi. Yoya's a good Vi. Vi is definitely one of the stronger junglers. It's up with Wukong, Poppy Ban, and the 4 junglers out.
Personally, I would love to see
unless you are scared of playing into Aurora and the Theory.
You know, the Vietnam Nocturne.
I wonder what they pick here. What do you pick here? You could take Cassante here. Rel is a good pick here. Yep. Braum out, Alistar out, Poppy out, Rel strong.
Especially if you start
You
to
can't
see
walk
going
into
towards
like.
this more dive-orientated composition, like things
What
like
can you
the
walk
Vi,
into? I mean,
going
they can
through
just
for
go
Leona
Leona
in
if they
that
want to. They
jungle,
can play like
having that
Renata, but
disruption.
not sure.
If you've got a Kaisa that's trying to follow up, or activities for Jojo Pyun that he wants to get involved in, it can make things a little bit more difficult there. So already though, Rel taken here, trying to secure one of the last few remaining engaged champions, Leona, Nautilus.
Yeah, the Cassante.
Yeah, I mean, since
Rel,
Rakan,
Cassante.
Alistar, and Braum are all out from
So they
Fearless,
don't take the
I
Vi.
do actually like it.
They can play Nefiri on 3 here into Aurora Vi. I'm just a bit concerned about what Jojo's playing, because Jojo, when these champs are out, and these champs are out, he normally goes towards Victor. So if they don't pick for Jojo, I feel like if Team Secret Wales have been scouting, they should definitely ban Victor. But Jojo can play Yone, Akali and shit like that.
That is exactly what they're giving it. There is also the opportunity to swap
Kaisa on 3 is nice here. Zaya on 3 is nice here. Nefiri on 3 is nice here for Koi. I think Secret Wales will just pick a top into Cassante, whatever the fuck they want. Gwen, Aatrox, I don't know. Oh, they take away the Kaisa. Ooh, Zaya on 3 is really nice for Koi.
Yeah, exactly. The dive comp here, and Kaisa,
really
one
nice.
of Eddie's specialties. With the Vi Aurora, it's
Wait, is he just gonna pick
You're looking
Lissandra?
at dive. So Mkoi, what kind of counter to dive can you draft? Lissandra certainly is one piece.
Has she been found?
Is he just gonna send the Lissandra?
I
that's the whole story, man.
No, they take the Zaya.
I do like the Lissandra for Jojo. We have
So
seen
if
him
you're
bring out
Team
already.
Secret Wales,
Obviously,
Nefiri
he's
ban
set
is
the
great.
Zaya to
I
avoid
guess
some of that.
Lissandra ban, I'm not
Makes
sure
sense
about
to
it though.
wanna leave it
Victor ban is
to get
great.
banned
If you're
in the next
Koi,
round bans.
Yeah, the counter
you can
engage
ban
we're looking for,
Leona
the
if you want
safety
or
there.
not.
The most
Or you
classic
can ban
matchup,
like
I feel
Aatrox, Gwen,
that we
shit
have
like that.
historically in competitive League of Legends.
Or you
The
can
Kaisa
ban,
versus the Zaya.
I don't know what Taki's champion pool is,
And
but
now
they
I
need
believe
engage
you're just gonna
support,
ban away anything
or
that's
they
good
need
for the-
carry
into
top.
the Cassante for Mkoi. Things like that Gwen can still be shifted, unless you are just assuming that Aurora is going to be moved up into that top side of the map. Could even look to ban away things like the
They banned the Yorick.
the Nautilus or the
yeah,
Leona if you really want.
sure.
But yeah, I think just top lane matchup is going to be a good call. Make sure Mirren's comfortable, and Mirren has had fantastic performances on this Cassante when he's able to get going and have a good matchup. And I think that's what Mkoi
Could ban
will be
Rumble
relying on
actually.
once more.
Yeah, some exciting low health 2v1 opportunities maybe in his future. Meanwhile, as you say, expecting to continue
Nice, they
to
did
chop
ban the
down
Victor.
on Jojo's champ pool here. Okay, the Victor is the one of choice as mid lane is really getting down
Bard ban. Oh yeah, Bard's. It's okay that ban. Is Jojo gonna play Hui? I really hope he's not on Hui.
You are really beginning to pinch that pool quite a lot. The Victor band away, the Vex band away. Mkoi likely to pick their mid laner here.
I mean, Morgana mid is kind of good here, isn't it?
Go for jungle Nefiri.
There's the
an
Nefiri.
option,
They didn't ban
and
it.
it will be locked in for Elioya once the weight of the game on his shoulders to a degree. We saw it in the Kiana game. We now see it with the
Morgana
Nefiri.
mid is
Need to
kinda
get ahead in
cooking
the
here.
early game, need to get the ball rolling. And it did work for Mkoi when they started to get towards those team fights.
Also just another one that has that invulnerability, keep himself safe from being a potential dive pick from this Vi and this Kaisa. But
Does
as you
Jojo
say,
play
you need to
LeBlanc?
be that damage threat and fight,
Jace
you
top.
need to get the ball rolling. So I do like that we're seeing this last pick coming through
Jace,
for
Leona.
Mkoi, so they can make sure that Jojo is
I think
comfortable and being
Ari
able to
is
enable this
easy.
Nefiri in the jungle.
Exactly. I always
He
love
has-
it into
I think
the
his
Vi,
options are like what,
because of the
Ari,
W for Nefiri.
LeBlanc.
There you go, Medic. You were talking about the
I
Jace
don't really
early
see
on. We
Cassidy
do
in
get
here.
The Jace coming through as well for their side.
The Jace does feel a
He is an
little at odds
ASOL
with the
player,
rest
but
of
I
the
don't think he'll
competition,
play
though,
it here.
'cause I traditionally
Mel
look
is
more
not
towards
that
Heavy
good.
on Hoke and Ezreal on these
Akali
kind of
is
things,
not that
whereas when I'm
good.
looking at
Yone
Team
is
Secret
not
Wales, it is
good.
much more dive. So I'm curious if it is just a case of
Lissandra
hey,
is
get
an
them early
option.
going in towards Hero, leave him as a split pusher that we don't really want to get involved in fights. And play
Sylas
through a
is
strong
not an option either.
4v4, where it's Cassante struggling
I
to
think
answer for the
Morgana
Jason
mid,
side.
Lissandra, Ari, LeBlanc.
Leona locked in for Team Secret Wales to round out
Otherwise,
that
you
top, gives
might
them
be in
a
trouble,
bit of
unless you want to play
long-range
something
engage, which
degenerate.
they'll definitely enjoy. The ability to get
Yeah, I think LeBlanc works, you know.
Nefiri's invulnerabilities out, that core of the pack, she has to eviscerate away. And a hover
Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you don't know what ads, you can
Ari
just hear on
for
Twitch
Jojo
Prime. You don't have to sub to the
Something
channel. If you don't want to, you
so
back for the game, start to big
experienced.
kiss.
Yeah,
I have
that's
on the
what
ads,
we
we
were
get the ads during the game.
mentioning,
Appreciate
because
all the
fluff
support.
on
If sub now, you won't
patch
get ads
as
for all the
well. We're
worlds.
Maybe thinking of seeing a little bit more of it, but as we get into the Fearless matches, we really get to it, and now you're going to be able to see him on one of the champions that he definitely was well known for.
And also just so incredibly strong in enabling these ganks towards the mid lane, trying to shut down the Aurora in the early stages and get Elyoya rolling. And this has kind of been the story of, hey, Alvaro working with Elyoya, playing towards that mid lane for so long in the LEC. Now they have to see
I don't know. I mean,
fantastic in working with Taki in their own right.
Nefiri is very good here. Xayah has got a lot of value. Rel has decent value. I think the lane phase mid for Ahri is quite difficult, and top lane phase will also be quite difficult unless you swap into the Jace. I think Koi will win, but my logic might not be that good. But here's my logic. Jace top doesn't win games unless you're top 2 LCK or LPL. It just doesn't.
It's all down to those 10 players.
So my hope is that the Cassante is 100 times more useful, walks up to objectives, stands in front of his team, the Jace poke does nothing, and then they just kind of lose. That's normally how Jace games work unless you're top 2 LCK.
3 times in a row, they have lost to an LCP team at internationals. PSG, GAM, CFO have all defeated them. Now Team Secret Wales just 1 game away from taking their spot in that 2-2 slot. And looking to prove that that LCP is not just the Flying Oysters.
And MKOI also said on Euphoria that
Alright, Game 3, Worlds Day 7. We're basically halfway through the tournament. This is basically the halfway mark.
They may not even get past the finish line. I think would be
Just about, right? 7 days in so far.
For the players. And now they have to see if they can find that moment in Game 3.
Think about it. You've got tomorrow and the next day, which is the end of Swiss. Then you've got 4 days of best of 5s for quarters, 2 for semi, and 1 for finals. So there's 8 days left. Right?
I feel like there's an initiation ceremony for
4
top laners
plus
that
2
no one else knows
is
about,
6.
where they go in. It's like,
Plus 1
okay, this is where you
is
go,
7.
this is how much you
Plus
can,
2
you know,
is
this
9.
exact time you
Okay,
have
we're
to
not
leave,
halfway
and that's
through.
the rules, okay?
Unless you're Broken Blade against Mirror, where you use that and then
Tomorrow we're halfway
5
through.
members come out of a bush and kill you. Yeah.
The little bait and switch, you know?
No such dirty tactics in this game, though. We've got honorable top laners this time around.
Dia will get the ward across the wall here.
This lane is a bit hard for Ahri.
Both of them running that electrocute, but Dia on the right side of the trades as Jojo already has popped a potion.
Yeah, Jojo on his most played champion
No
of
swaps.
his career.
Cassante is kind of chilling in this lane, you know.
Here. And so it's a clutch match. We'll see if that ends up being a deciding factor. Jungler starting on opposite sides here, so we do have Hizto pathing towards his Jace lane, towards his pushing top lane. Isolated matchup up there. Meanwhile, Elyoya pathing bottom side, as is so frequent for MKOI. They really do need their bottom lane to be in good condition.
And I think it makes sense, as you say, like Hizto wants to be able to get up, get some deep vision in that top side, and just enable this Jace to play through the strength of the lane. I don't really think we'll see much in the way of dives, but just allowing Hero to play as aggressive as possible is all you really want in that top lane.
Yeah, and for the MKOI side, of course, Elyoya wants, Supa wants this Xayah to be multiple items here, to be able to really carry this game. So
nice
far
cues
this
by
series,
Jojo. He's playing electrocute.
the best for Supa, and they really are going to need him to do some work in this game, this final deciding one.
Jojo's going pretty well in this lane. He's hitting a lot of cues.
Some very respectable damage himself. We'll see if he can carry some of that damage too.
I think often dependent on the build. Sorry, for Elyoya. For Jojo. I thought you said Jojo instead of Elyoya. So I was going to say it's depending on the build for the Ahri, how much damage she puts out, because sometimes you see those slightly tankier Ahri builds, but Elyoya, as you say, will definitely put out quite a bit of DPS on that Nefiri if he's able to get onto this backline, because there's always the risk. You jump in with a Hound's Pursuit, immediately you get stunned up with a Shield of
Okay,
Daybreak.
clearing to top. Cassante's super chilling in this lane.
Player to follow up, and you just don't get an opportunity to move as you dive in towards that backline. Hero with a slight lead over Mirwin on the top side, as to be expected in the ranged into melee matchup, using that ranged form to get the grasp stacks off. And Hizto and Elyoya on opposite sides of the map should both just take their own scuttlegrounds.
Mirren does have to be careful about how aggressive he trades here, because there is a jungler on this top side of the map, and that wave will crash, and I think this is the signal for Hizto to go.
Mirren going in, look for the 1v1, and Topos goes in with a pathfinder and just claps
Cassante! He has Biscuit as well running. Wow, this is what I mean. You can't pick Jace top and get solo killed to Cassante. Like, you just can't do that. The game is automatically lost if that happens. God bless.
He gets his solo kill first, though, before the arrival of the jungler. In the end, of course, the extra assist on the kill does mean the extra 50% gold for the team. But Merwin here on his Cassante, you were talking about
the Jace is it's over. I'm convinced the game's won for Koi.
It's a tier purchase and some boots on the opposite side. Not really something that will try and push the lane forward, but it's a really nice job. I'm assuming jump, to the minion.
That dash range needs to be looked at. What is that dash range? How is a full tank dashing like that?
But Mirwin, he already got the job done. Really nicely played.
I actually really like using the Pathmaker instead of the Q3 there. It feels like the anticipation from Hero is I will look for the
What did he say? Bring back
and
what?
then flash. But as soon as Pathmaker comes out, it's much more tricky to
Jojo is frying this lane. He's actually going to be like 6-7 CS up.
Get a recall off. Has gone for an early Ruby Crystal. We'll see where that
8,
build ends up going
7.
on the Ari. And Hero still winning out the trades on top side.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he'd try and go for the early Bramble Vest, to be honest, just because it is nice into some of these
What,
matchups
the burger flip?
at least you're able to trade back effectively when you are
He's
getting
taking a
auto-attack
lot of
down,
damage here.
Damage is going back. But the early chain vest is still incredible.
He's going
nice.
Roa
Again,
on Ari.
You scale so well with resistances on Cassante, plus the fact you're just not going to get hit for as much is going to be nice.
Chat stop with the brain
Mirren
rot.
is struggling a little bit as he gets back to lane.
Yeah, we'll see once again because both junglers, again, re-clearing to opposite sides of the map. So the pressure is always going to remain. Jace just teleports right back up there. You know, after the death, kind of shrugs it off, gets back
can't
to
just say
pushing,
no.
back to harassing you. Meanwhile, is going to be traded for the pressure on the other side. Ooh.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Is he going to dive top?
A little bit, but not the biggest issue here, and we're still going to get the return.
Mirwin is level 6, has his flash, as does Hero, both of them holding on to it from that first fight.
He has a biscuit to work with.
The flank position. Shock Blast gonna
Is he
hit
really diveable?
onto this Cassante.
Cassante W
Still
fucks everything, doesn't it?
in. Mirwin forces him away. Vault Breaker out with the plate over to Hero as MKoi secure the Drake.
It's a nice play from his, though, even if he doesn't get the kill, as you say, just putting that pressure down, keeping Hero safe, and trying to abuse the matchup in its entirety, even getting this Cuddle Crab on that top side, but bot lane.
The dive in with the Zenith Blade. Blade Caller coming out from Super to get the root onto Eddie. Heal was used by Taki.
Oh no. What if he flash Qs you? Watch out, you have no cleanse.
A bit more here as he goes forward with the Oracle. She's forcing Super and Alva away. Meanwhile, on the top side, Dia looking for the dive. Another Zenith Blade onto
El Yo-Yo's here.
Yo-Yo's on his way. Doesn't have the 6 yet. Alva flashing
That
away.
Kaisa cleanse was very late.
Out by Taki with the dive
Flash
in with
burger
the
flip.
Eviscerate.
That's a dead Leona.
Histo and Dia look for more. Taki low gets
Dead
away,
Leona,
though.
beautiful.
Elioy gets him in the
Okay,
end.
they're
Super
3 men in top.
just surviving. Mirwin down to 300
Okay, maybe now he's
HP
dead.
as the
Now he's
dive
dead.
materializes for Team Secret Wales. Mirwin looking for that all out. Pops the Pathmaker into the Vault Breaker.
Oh.
Hero flashes in. Will take
What?
2
Is he
tower
dead?
shots though. And he's
it's
slain
an
by
execute.
the tower. Mirwin unable to proc. An auto on him means that Team Secret Wales get out.
I heard
with
an
a
all
kill
chat, someone
and
all
not
chatted.
giving up any gold to Mirwin.
I mean, Aurora just lost her whole lane for that roam top.
Right there.
Not gonna lie, her
And
whole
in
lane
the
is just
end,
cooked now.
It is answered on the other side. This is the kind of fun that you get
Jojo
when you have
Pune is in
opposite
such
side
a good
jungle
spot.
paths. We did have Jojo stay mid though, so the Ari passively wins out by
That
staying
cancel on the
mid
base
and
is
pushing.
massive though.
His tempo is a little
Massive
bit
cancel on the
messed
base.
up there with the interrupt on the
He
recall.
should get this and get
but
out.
He did get the guarantee
Unless Jojo decides to click on him.
wave of the tower plate in mid 2.
But that's why I was kind of surprised to see Eddie and Taki
You
go
have
for
no
the final
mana.
bot side.
Hmm.
They were going for the dive on top, knew they were on
How
the
can you
weak
tell
side,
someone
but
all
still
chatted?
wanted
You
to
can
take
hear
the
it, it's a
trade.
sound.
And then as a result,
like,
they end up giving that kill across.
like that,
so
you
it
know?
could have been a bigger win
hear that?
for Team Secret Wales.
Someone's
if
writing.
The bot lane had just kind of played it passively.
Yeah, hey, Super barely living.
Someone
too
wrote,
there
fanboys, what the fuck, it was Mirwin.
Doesn't have flash, and Mirwin's just going to chase him
Oh,
down.
Cassante solo killed Jace again. This game's winnable for TC Wales. Bro, Koi wins too. Bro, Koi wins. I'm 100% sure Koi wins this game.
Puts him down again on the Cassante. And that is going
I don't want to be that guy.
Pretty big repercussions.
Maybe it's just
no
trauma from being on
TSW
past
to
teams
answer
where
that.
my
So
top
Merwin
laner
gets to
says,
push
yeah, I
the
can
full
counter that
wave
tank,
into the
and then he
tower
counters
on
the tank and
bottom
gets solo killed, and we lose the game in
This
5
is why
minutes.
this man is so terrifying on this pick.
It is really just like a
He consistently
pain point in my
seems to
head.
be able to find these moments where he can
Top
find
lane
a solo
counter pick
kill,
with tank
get
into
massive
carrying
tempo
tank.
leads for himself, and open up windows crucially for MKoi to find success in side lanes, even after he's just
Hero
gone
2
down.
also just subbed in as well, didn't
Histo
he?
Happy that he's able to pick up at least one.
For
sorry,
Poon.
2 of those points.
Poon.
Takes 2 of the grubs, could have taken 3, but decides to
Got his Raptors back.
with the third one.
Lost his red.
Looking to try and steal away as much of this jungle as possible. There is a red buff if he can get any deeper, but Histo comes across. And with that last grub being left up, I wonder if that's
No,
maybe just a
no.
strategic play
I
there,
think it
but-
was just to try and protect his bot side jungle and make sure that it wasn't going to be completely stolen away by Elyoya.
Yeah, 100%. Because Dyer saw Elyoya, and so they had vision on him, and Dyer was trying to keep him there, but Nefiri is pretty slippery, so Elyoya is able to get out.
Now Histo pathing up towards the top side, looking for the fight against Super and Alvaro. Taki has been chucking out those Zenith blades on repeat. Shattering Strike, Solar Flare.
Not diveable, you have Psy ult.
Available for Super, doesn't use
Not
it yet.
diveable, you have Psy ult
Histo's
and a
still
3
looking
minions.
for
You're
that
chilling.
Dive Alvaro down to about 2/3
Beautiful.
HP, and as soon as the ward comes across the wall, Histo backs away.
Super not really budging there at all. Doesn't use the Featherstorm, the flash either to get away. Knows that it's only going to be the slow that hits, and that was the reason they didn't go for it. But now
No flash chase.
Evo stepping forward doesn't have the flash. Elyoya's on the chase.
They have no CC though.
Don't connect, and doesn't want to go in with that Hound's pursuit.
Yeah, wave is still in a terrible spot for Hero. Looks like Kasante is just going to delete the wave anyways, though, as Histo will now return to finish the work that he started earlier.
Nice interrupt there from Alvaro onto the reset from the Kaisa. Actually interrupts it again, so Eddie going to be very late on the reset. Dragon in 55 seconds, and I think that should give that push now on the bot lane to Super.
Rod of Aegis,
so then you can
Ari.
actually transition over first.
We are
towards that
scaling.
Dragon.
For the moment, Alvaro just getting a little bit of vision around this blue buff.
This
That
chase
buff's
is a
still
level
available
down.
for Histo, who has
He is
been
1 level
stealing
down
away
and he's
as
playing
much
chase
of
top
Elyoya's
with
jungle as
grasp.
possible. You can actually see Histo
Surely.
has 4 camps up, and Elyoya only has 1. There's only his wolves for him right now, as Histo will be able to get on a little bit of a lead. Next Drake up in 30 seconds time. We'll see if MKOI want to force.
It's an EU win. It's an EU win.
Still available for Super here, but the flank from Taki cleanse immediately. There's the exhaust going down out Elyoya and Alvaro on their way across. Super uses the Featherstorm. Does have to burn his cleanse and that ultimate to get out.
That
It's still an
Featherstorm
EU
was
win.
perfect though. The Xenoblade and the immediate ult was coming from Taki.
Yeah, he
and
did
the
a really
fact
good
that
ult there.
you managed to
Otherwise he
just
was
barely
dead.
dodge both. Is the
Jojo
only
is
reason
frying.
Super was able to escape away from those.
Yeah, no Kaisa ult and no
Q3.
Leona ult
Doesn't get
now
the W.
on the side of TSW, and the Dragon just spawned. Looks like we're still getting resets anyways, as Elyoya does have the full Sojin done, so nice power spike there for the Nefiri. This really does boost the champion's damage here. The second Q, especially with the execution damage on it, so he's going to head right back out towards the Dragon side of the map.
You kind of feel the tension between these two teams. Like, game 1 was a killer minute, game 2 a little bit slower. Now we're at 5 kills in 11 minutes, basically halved from the speed that we were playing in game 1. Earth know their tournament lives on the line as Elyoya will start up this Cloud Drake. They have push in bot, and the wave in mid has already been cleared out. So it should be an easy enough Dragon here for MKOI. Will be their second of the game.
It's Mirwin who needs to be careful though. This entire series, Team Secret Well has been so good with the cross maps, but Mirwin backing right the way off, making sure he's not going to be
2 Drakes to Koi again. They lost 3 grubs, but they have 2 Drakes and they're just going to chill.
Pick up the objective with
And
no real
Kasante will do Kasante things.
Okay, a lot of pings
And it's gonna be
going down on
glorious.
this Xayah that has no ult, no cleanse at the moment, but I think Supa should be safe either way. And he gets a little nervous, has no vision around him,
It's
so
going to be
backs off
glorious.
and pays respects, goes for his reset, no problem.
Has to do it now. Without the Featherstorm, without the cleanse, you need to just be that little bit more cautious. As
Hysterics and Raz are just arguing each other. What?
Towards the top side. We'll spot
Okay.
Histo jumping
Is that
across
legal?
the
Can you
wall
Q
here.
flash him?
Alvaro could look for an engage into Shadowing Strike, and he'll use it. Flash Shadowing Strike into the charm. Cease and desist used perfectly to buffer out of that charm. Ball breaker out as well. Perfectly played by
Please
Histo.
kill.
But there still might be too
God
many
bless.
MKOI
This guy not trolling as well?
surrounding him and getting the kill. TP
They're moving from top. Back. Nice charm by Jojo. Just kill that Jace, maybe, thoughts?
Is in the middle of MKOI. Alvaro using that
Aurora's on the
Magnus
way,
into
and so
a
is
great
Kaisa.
crackdown, but Dyer's here to bolster the
But
defenses.
Superstar's here.
Super coming across from the side. Alvaro falling low will be taken out by
Kaisa's
Weird.
moving,
Hero
maybe
able
just
to
get out.
escape. Taki going back in with the Zenith blade.
Whoa.
Super flashing forward with the blade caller, but now the rest of his team are nowhere to be found. Team Secret Wales find 2.
Eddie arrives and he collects the extra money. The Kraken Slayer was just done on the Kaisa. That Kaisa as well, after driving by, grabbing the kill, as Jojo lands another charm, by the way, hitting all 3 charms, although the first one was a really nice buffer from his toe. Regardless, though, the Kaisa coming in at the end and collecting
Play
a lot
is
of
lost
money
when the
is very
Europeans
good
rock up.
prospects for TSW, with them being a very dive-oriented composition with at least 4 of the members.
and it looked like maybe MKOI would be able to play this one out. They managed to get Histo, but as Kobe said, the buffer was perfect. They chased down Histo, and then at this stage,
Jojo
they
gets
realized,
blue buff
no,
here.
we need to try and back away. We don't have the members in the position that we want to, especially Hero coming down, but watch the charm. Interrupts the crash down from Hero, and Alvaro
Yeah, he doesn't really have damage though. He's playing Roa Ari, so what do you want him to do?
Lane, whereas you've got the Cassante who's still in base, so more members of Team
dead.
Secret Wales can jump
Is he dead?
in the mid lane.
Jojo caught out, doesn't have the flash, no Spirit Rush for him either, and Eddie gets his second.
Things are
Alvaro,
collapsing.
a little bit off to the side here, we'll be able to crash down away from it, but now Eddie, 900 gold ahead of his opposite man.
Eddie, I swear, this guy is the hope for TSW every single game. And it's going to be no different this time around on the Kai'Sa. Now 2 kills.
Guys, we just need to stop feeding the Kai'Sa.
Team Secret Wales now 1.3k ahead, 30 seconds on the Herald. You see the reset coming out from Taki. He's already completed his redemption, whereas Alvaro does not have that tool in his arsenal. So, MKOI
First
much
blood
more
tower
likely
to
play down
Aurora.
towards this bottom side. Give up the top side.
Dive to
pressure.
Jace again.
See Elioya
Aha.
coming across. There's the TP in. Redemption already onto Hero. Hound's Pursuit coming down as well as Mirren looks for the Q3. But Hero's topped up by that redemption. Still taken out by Jojo, who came in with that teleport. Dire here.
Got him. No TP Aurora. She didn't take top tier 1. Aurora TP'd bot to do nothing.
Will just back away.
Beautiful.
There's so many members of MKOI
Why did
here,
someone
though.
in
They're
chat
still
write
trying to fish
Arsenal
Dire.
lol? Bro,
He's
what are
a
you
little
on
bit
about?
Careful. Jojo's starting to step forward. But it looks like they will just back away. Is Histo able to get the Rift Herald?
Yeah, once again, TSW still with the gold lead, but stacking dragons for MKOI, and they are making a couple of pick plays for
happened to them?
themselves. You see in the aftermath as well, important to lay behind the super deep warding. Right now, Alvaro is lighting up this red quadrant of the jungle as the second red buff.
Look at those flowers. Oh my god.
And we're only a minute and 30
Wait,
seconds
that guy
away
doesn't
from
pick
the
up a
dragon,
3-stack
so
flower?
already preemptively
What?
laying the groundwork
Why
to
didn't he
continue the dragon
Hitso just
stacking
take
for
the
MKOI.
flowers? He didn't want to show?
To their name. No feat of warfare claimed, a feat of strength claimed by either team as of yet. 2 objectives to 1. First 3 kills were hit by MKOI, so either the next objective or the tower for MKOI will be enough.
I am curious how aggressive MKOI want to get at this next dragon, though. Rod of Ages only just completed a single stack for Jojo. Your Nefiri isn't
Still
really
think Koi's in a
hitting
great
on all
spot.
cylinders at this stage, and same with Azaya. She really
Mirren
wants
pushes
some
top
sort of
and clicks
attack speed
Drake.
item before she commits to any sort of fights. I think
Looks
the
like they're
power
giving
spikes
Drake
here
and
on
diving
Team Secret
top,
Wales off of a
actually.
singular item are just
But no
significantly
grubs.
stronger.
Wow, we
So
are
I like
4-manning the
MKOI trying to
Jace.
play away from the objective. Look to get gold in their favor.
Why is
and see
Cassante
if they
being
find picks
strong-sided?
rather
I
than
guess
going toe-to-toe in the team
they just don't want to fight Drake.
Play
But
from Hero just to back away from that tower. Knew that Alvaro was in the area, could kind of expect that Elioya was in the area. Team Secret Wales should be able to take the first tower. No wave here for MKOI. Means that TSW will get that first turret on the board.
Okay, it's going to come down to the last objective then.
Yep. Next Drake, 20 seconds away. And at the moment, MKOI not in the position to really fight around it. You can see MKOI trying to deny as many of these minions as possible by letting the towers hit them before they are
Drake's in 10.
felled
Are they going to
by
cross the Drake and
Jojo
fight?
in the end. Now, Jojo doesn't have his teleport, nor does Mirwin. There's no TPs on the side of TSW either, but at the moment, they're the ones with more players towards this dragon side of the map.
They also have the Rift Herald. I think Team Secret Wales, again, the one item spikes, much stronger position on the map, was in a much better position. So MKOI happy to just call it and say we won't take this fight. Instead, we'll look to push in, put some pressure onto this topside jungle, some pressure onto the tier 2. And if Team Secret Wales over-index into protecting the tier 2, we can always fall back and try and take this mid-turn instead.
Yeah, and they're kind of fishing around the jungle as well.
yeah, it's okay
here,
to give,
pretty
take their
tanky
blue,
on
take their
Leona,
camps, get some more top
trying
side.
to
Not much else to do really, is there?
deny, like big cross-map play. MKOI in the end get a couple of jungle camps and
Shadowing Strike.
Yeah, that Leona is trolling a bit.
Target, and the Eclipse is not
Nice
enough
engage.
to save him. The redemption not down in time. He does land the solar flare. Spirit Rush.
Look, Kai'Sa, look, Kai'Sa, look, Kai'Sa, Yoya.
Is on the chase.
Yeah,
trying
it's
to
one.
take down
Game's
that
one.
Kai'Sa and the Darking Daggers
Nice engage.
will be enough. The Hounds of Hell from Elioya for the double. MKOI collapse.
Alvaro consistently interrupted
Nice
the
engage,
follow-up
really nice
from
engage.
Team Secret Wales as the pick on Taki that might have just blown this game open in favor of MKOI.
huge error from TSW. Why did they dive in on that after Taki got caught?
Yeah, but their comp is Kai'Sa via Aurora. It's full dive, but they're against Ari, Xayah, Nefiri. Koi's champs are much better.
They steal the blue buff, get their kill on the Leona, and then here, you know, he ults in.
Everyone can dash
immediately,
away.
and he tries to flash away, but Elioya is on him.
And it's the veteran of Team Secret Wales that has caught the man who's been leading this group of youngsters to this international stage.
He's got a Koi sticker on his head.
May have just cost them, as now once more stepping up towards Mirwin, just wants to try and get some vision back. And MKoi, they're looking for more picks.
Trying to catch our hero, who's not had a great game. Shadowing the stun coming down there from Alvaro with
the Jace is tanky, but he doesn't really do anything.
Hero forced down to about a third HP as Jojo should be able to gain control over this wave. 4 stacks on his rod.
The mid jungle of Koi have played insanely well today.
Who is only 300 gold.
Yoya Jojo has just carried the series.
Really where you hang your hat now if you're Team Secret Wales, it feels.
Especially because even though you don't get the kill, forcing the reset here from Hero means that you can put pressure on the spot lane turret and deny Histo from actually using this Rift Herald. It is still sitting in his back pocket, but hasn't found a good timing window to put it down yet.
MKoi, they just control the map now. I mean, applying pressure in both side lanes and the safety to control mid, since there's no tower there for TSW already. Feels like they can just complete the circle, grab your last adder tower, further increase this gold lead on
Is that a bad thing? No, it's not a bad thing, but I do think
really
Supa
put the threat of further
and Mirwin will need to, well, more so Supa needs to lock in big time for not tomorrow, Saturday series.
Away from the arrival of the mountain.
Jojo is so strong, wow.
MKoi will be very happy with where the gold has landed.
Jose Pyun saves EU today.
302, Black Cleaver, spear
it's not over yet, but Team Secret Wales are going to try and force because the game's not getting any better. But now comes the point of the game where the Jace and the Cassante rock up the fights, and the Cassante is 100 times more useful than the Jace.
Feels like from Secret Wales, wanting to see if they can get Jojo Pyun to TP, maybe use some of that pressure of the elimination game to force errors from MKoi. There is the Rift Herald though. And not really many members on this top side for MKoi, so it looks like he should be able to get this top lane turret.
Try and charge in towards it.
Can you not collapse on them and just kill them here with RETP? Are they not just all dead?
Mirwin here to defend, but he can't do anything about Rift Herald actually managing to take down that tower. Team Secret Wales, they use it, they get gold out of it. Obviously would have liked the mid lane tower a little bit more, but you got to take what you can get when you are 3k gold behind.
They were also pinging the wards that they knew were in their own jungle, having seen Jojo Pyun just reset, so I think a little bit wary of a potential TP flank from the Ahri, and happy enough to just get some of that gold and not, as you say, overextend and maybe throw that game away.
And Jojo, with this tanky build, you know, the early rod stacking up, yeah.
Supa has some okay items, not bad.
Verdant Barrier by itself as a little component provides so much value versus a team that has Vi and Leona on it. Very, very high value spells to block with that thing. So Jojo, not only is he rich on his most played champion of his career, but he's also in a very, very good spot itemized here to make some aggressive picks and position pretty
Verdant Barrier Ahri, yeah, I think he's just going full tank.
Trying to move up
reduce
a little
as many
bit
targets as they have.
The defensive vision that TSW have set.
Sneaking forward here with that Oracles will deny any knowledge of where he is. Histo's going to go on towards the Wolves. Team Secret Wales as a 3-man squad defending their own jungle. Alvaro looking for something here as Alio backs away. His dogs will take that shot blast. Jojo looking for a flank as
Atakan
well.
Force is coming.
You get that cleanse out of him before a fight begins. Be very happy, but with no pressure, Bot Hero moves across and covers his AD carry.
We're starting to see the work that MKoi put in over the course of summer coming to fruition, playing through that 1-3-1 with moving Jojo back and forth between these lanes, fishing for picks, and it's a slow, patient game from MKoi at the moment. We'll have to see if Team Secret Wales can find a way to break this. Dire hovering just out of vision, hoping to find that pick.
A pick?
Yeah, man, it is crazy hard because you're like, all right, we're at dive.
They're gonna go Drake over Atakan, which makes sense.
W is up. All right, let's not go for Neferi. That one's hard. So we go for Ahri. Well, she has a spell shield and ultimate ready. Okay, should we go for Xayah? Well, Xayah has cleanse splash and ult. So
they might lose Atakan though. I do think Team Secret Wales has to send it now.
Yeah. This like, what target do you dive with this dive comp? I think MKoi just they have to set themselves up with all of the answers.
They have to send an
TSW, and so good job getting their Dragon Soul point there. TSW are forced into this kind of like desperate, I feel
Dire
like,
can catch mid and TP.
Yeah, that's what they're going to go for, and MKoi actually pushing Dire out of his blue side jungle. The Articon already down to 8,000 HP.
Where's Jojo's TP?
Look to see if the
maybe he can run.
He's
TP.
Mirwin on the flank, redemption coming down. Alvaro with a 3-man.
Oh, Xayah got it.
And it's Super that takes
EU
the
baby, EU baby. We moving on.
And the rest of his team follow yellow suit. MKOI looking for vengeance against the
We
LCP
moving on.
as they take down 4. Dire unallowed to
Where are the
escape.
NA fans?
It's an ace for MKOI.
Not bad, not bad. It's nothing too crazy to get excited about. I think they should have basically trioed them in the series.
March down the mid towards the base of Team Secret Wales.
But now they need to lock in big time for Saturday. Big lock in. I think the biggest strength of KOI today was their mid jungle and their drafting. Very good. Very, very good mid jungle and drafting.
And they just wiped them off the map.
Alvaro has been so crucial to MKOI.
Oh, it would be so epic if KOI draw FlyQuest. Actually, I don't. Do I want it to happen? I feel like I don't want to give NA any ammo, but it would be insane if KOI slam dunked them.
Team Secret Wales back.
It would be insane.
Don't care about Adicon, play for fights.
Well, it worked.
Yeah, get
them both. Didn't care about Adicon as actually we see a catch coming out, all out going out from Mirwin as he looks to escape from Taki and hits though. Hero coming in as well, Mirwin.
A FlyQuest KOI would be fucking funny though.
From Super in that last fight. I will say, it's easy enough to pull the feathers back through everyone when they're CC'd for a year and a half. Credit to Alvaro, he's the one that set it up.
Yeah, Q flash crash down.
I mean, when he's doing 2.5
2.2k damage dealt on Rel. What?
Redemption bolstering up those numbers.
Are you serious?
The aggro Redemption. Jojo with the charm onto Dire. Should be able to jump out
Go on,
of
Jojo,
this.
get a solo kill.
Go across the veil, try to get back towards his tower, but the tower isn't even safe as Jojo just dives in and Dire dies.
Yeah, that's about all you need to say for that one. Right in his face, just destroys him under tower. And TSW, they were already up against the wall. They were already desperate with the last play. Now even
EU
more
mids,
so,
man.
trying to just go out fighting.
That's 2.5 minutes until that's all they need is.
Flash forward into the cease and desist, and they find Super! A perfect play by Team Secret Wales in the mid lane. Go down fighting, you say. They're not sure about the go down part yet, Kobe.
Well, they need Baron to go down if they hope to hold on to this, and they need to start it up immediately. You can see everyone in MKOI is running as quick as they can to try and answer for the play.
It should be fine.
By Team Secret Wales.
There's no TP on Aurora. If Aurora had TP, this would be very
fast
scary, but she doesn't, so I think KOI can just rock up and kill them. Look at Cassante. La 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 la.
Dire trying to flank from the bottom side of the fight. Alvaro's here though. Crash down, Magnusol finds 2, hand pursuit in. Elio has already killed off the enemy jungler, and Eddie is next on the menu. These hounds are hungry, and the pursuit goes on to Taki. A triple for Elioya.
The captain of MKOI picks up the triple kill on the back of it, and MKOI, despite losing Super,
Very
will
nice.
hold on to the fight and take the Baron for themselves.
All right, MKOI looking like they are going to survive.
Another solo kill?
Here
Can't, he has
at
no ult.
Worlds
Unless,
and wrap
dodge that.
up this series, Dire and Jojo once again as
Man, the mid gap
Dire
this
is
series was
forced to flee.
insane. How the fuck is he 3 levels up again?
8,000 gold ahead. They will secure the Baron. They have 2 waves pushing in.
Before Baron.
Team Secret Wales, the shot is another catch.
He's going to be
It's another
4
pick
levels
onto
up in
Super.
mid.
It's another
Like, what?
great engage from Hitsto.
And that's what people love about this team.
3
never
level
just
lead
sit
jungle,
back and
4
lose.
level
They're
lead
always
mid,
gonna
3
look
level
to
lead
still
top.
make the aggressive play, and the flash from Hitsto to reduce the amount of time that Super had to react to that was great. Then, of course, you're still in a tough situation.
As Jojo maybe called out a little bit. TP is coming in from Team Secret Wales. Hitsto still looking for that cease and desist. Volt breaker forward, the charm.
Beautiful
will
charm.
stop
He's in an
TP
ulted though.
behind as well by
cancelled.
Mirwin. Jojo Pyun's going to be the first target.
He might be dead here, yeah. Redemption.
TP. Jojo will fall first.
Leona got a 1k shutdown. Oh no, Leona got a 1k shutdown.
It's Hitsto and Taki trying to survive through Elioya. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Dire just gets assassinated by Super and Mirwin. Taki trying to get away from Elioya, but he continues to chase forward with that call of the pack, and Taki's done for. Hero, full HP, wasn't really in this battle at all. MKOI will take 3, only losing their mid laner.
Team Secret Wales will find the Ari, but Jose Pyun has already done his job for MKOI.
Jose
He has
Pyun.
been fantastic all series long, and he bought enough time for MKOI to jump down to that bottom side, get the kills, and now it's
Soul
Mountain
point.
Soul for an already
Mountain Soul
beefy
pickup.
MKOI.
Yeah, it's over.
Another fight.
I really can't stress enough how good
KOI's
KOI's drafting was today. Really good drafting. Not much to complain about at all. Maybe Smolder game 1 was better.
By the feathers. Super at
That was it.
3-item point on this Xayah. Hitsto trying to steal away everything he can, trying to get any gold in his back pockets, but currently 12,000 gold advantage for MKOI as they push through
I
the
do
bot
think Team
side.
Secret Wales trolled draft this game. Like, what do you mean you're telling me they're playing Jace, Vi, Aurora, Kai'Sa? If this team name was like Gen G or Hammerlife, I could see it, but I think if you're not one of those teams, you just can't play a draft like this. It's too one-dimensional, and it falls off too quick if you don't play good enough. Like, from minute 1, you have to be frying.
And with Baron buff remaining for the next 50 seconds, this Red Bull Baron power play may include a 50 gold Nexus.
MKOI about to lay final siege to the Nexus turrets, and here comes the team.
They're still looking for that engage. The Magnus Storm from Alvaro diving in. Spirit Rush from Jojo. Just
Pentakill for Yoya? Go on, why not?
First. Taki, the next target for MKOI. Super trading with Dyer, who just gets back to the fountain in time. Meanwhile, Eddie doing everything he can, but he just...
Alright, Team Secret Wales out of Worlds.
It's vengeance for MKOI. They take down
Oh, Koi, man, I'm sure their bot lane is feeling very relieved after game 1. Very relieved after game 1.
From being able to make it to playoffs. The smiles on their faces, well earned.
Big carry by Jojo.
Was a tough series.
Elyoya 10-0-8 on the
Elyoya.
Nefiri, ending
Crazy
the game
big carry.
deathless.
On a pick that has been up and down for him in the LEC. 4-3 on it all time, now 5-3 for MKOI. Melzet talked a lot about
Saturday
it this week.
series are gonna be crazy. If things happen the way they should, it's gonna be madness on Saturday.
In their performance today as they take about... We're going to hand it back across towards the analyst desk to break down that series and say goodbye to Team Secret Wales.
Thank you very much. It is Movistar Koi who take their bow in front of the audience and live to fight another day, but a hard-fought battle it was. We will, of course, also give our commiserations to Team Secret Wales. It's been a joy to watch them here at Worlds. I think they probably, of course, weren't very happy with their last game in particular.
WEU.
They've definitely made us remember
Team
their
Secret
names,
Wales.
and I'm looking forward to what they can show us in the future.
WEU.
I mean,
All right, Gen G top esports
pretty
now.
much universally considered pretty big underdogs. Made it a lot more competitive than people were expecting. Definitely had their opportunities. Going to wish they had some of those fights back. Maybe change a little bit of decisions. But you can see the future is very bright for the youngest team at Worlds.
I also feel
no
like
more English spoken today.
From them, right?
Zero.
Where when they are able to punch up, it is through team fighting. When that team fighting doesn't necessarily go their way, sometimes because of their decision to contest an objective or take a fight that's not very advantageous for them. So they definitely played and showed up kind of as expected. For me, so I kind of hope this team sticks together, because whenever you see a team that is this young, that has that much
big one, big one.
It's always really cool to see them
big one from
Elyoya
and Jojo. Big fucking
and again,
one.
It's like they already have mastered a lot of the unteachables. That is kind of like a dream team for
Shall
Coach
I-
Stork with. No, I mean, that's like a serious thing.
You
It's
do
like,
have to, like, macro is the easier thing.
exactly, it's the way easier thing to teach. You know, you can't teach necessarily the game sense and the mechanics. That's
Could I run
really
downstairs and
difficult.
grab
I feel
something
like
to
they
eat?
have
I'm
that.
kinda
I think this
feeling
is
like
a
a-
team that could be looking CFO-esque in a couple of years. Like, I think that they have that potential to be able to build.
Yeah, I feel exactly the same way about
The old chat,
Movistar
yeah, we saw the old chat. They
Koi.
showed it in the game.
Hey, it was rough. Listen, it was rough, but when they mattered, or when it mattered most, rather, when they had to
I'm trying to think where I could get it from
bring
if I'm
it
quick.
home in that game
The
2,
Canadian
and in that game 3. Let's take a look at a couple of replays as we're
I just
waiting
want big
for Jojo,
pace
who
for the
had
top esports
a
Gen G series because it's gonna bang.
series, I gotta
Chat,
say.
does
Even in
Tesco
the
sell
game,
breakfast?
They lost Isaac. They kept
Any
them
UK
in.
frogs?
I think all 3 games, it was
Is there like something you can
absolute
grab there
mid-gap.
for breakfast?
He really was making big plays. He was winning out in the 1v1s. He was rarely ever dying.
What do they sell? What do
I
they
feel
sell?
like this is, you know, one of the best international performances we have seen from Jojo.
Oh, I could get the
When I
meal
think back
deal.
to this
Oh my
team
god,
at
ham
MSI,
sandwich,
to me,
plain,
it was
no
kind of like
sauce.
Alvaro
Yo,
versus
hold
the
up.
world. Like, he
Chat,
was the
I'll
one
be
that
like
was shining,
7
the rest
minutes
of the
max.
team was really struggling to keep up.
The meal deal.
Here, I do
Chat,
feel
I'll
like
be 7
Jojo
minutes.
is the savior of the day.
Ready?
This is the guy that really stepped up, and I think is showing
6
his
minutes
class.
maybe.
I also
Chat,
didn't
behave, be
necessarily
nice.
believe,
3,
in
2,
the Ari
1.
pick as much, but
Oh
he
my God.
definitely showed
Yes!
me.
Yes!
But and also, it's a super comfortable pick for
No,
him, right?
no,
Like
I
when
don't
I
have
think
any-
of like,
where's my- I
okay,
don't-
his
I
back
don't know
is
where
against
my-
the
my
wall.
thing
It's
is.
going to be Azir
Where's
or
my-
it's going to
my
be
money? I
Ari
don't
because
have
he
my
just
money.
feels like he can cover the map and team fight so much better on those picks.
As we wait for Jojo as well, a shout out to, I think Mirwin had had a great game on his Cassante that he loves.
Elio, yeah, fantastic.
Elio was great. Alvaro is also very dependable. He was even a bright light for them when it wasn't going well, even at Worlds last year. Is the guy that a lot of people look up to, especially on that rel, especially on that Nico specifically. I don't think Stupa had the best series, but sometimes that happens and then your team just has to jump in for you because that's why you were in a team together. I think I saw some good things, but I'm pretty worried for them going forward, I gotta say, but we can ask that question to Jojo as well. What's your gut?
I mean, my gut is if you play like this, you lose to every other team that's left in the tournament.
Yeah.
That's kind of my honest feeling. I do think that Team Secret Wales is way weaker than every other team that's going to be alive in the 2-2 bracket. So I think we saw some real bright spots, but if they can bring it all together, if they can play at that high level that we know they all can, they can definitely make it happen. But that's always kind of the question with MKOI, because great, you did beat Secret Wales. That is a big win. You're still in it. You're one series away, but you've got teams like CFO. You've got teams like potentially T1, like BLG, like, you know, so many of these really powerful teams that I think are going to be a much tougher challenge. You can't make those early game mistakes and expect to be able to come back like they did in this one.
You can't indeed, and hopefully Jojo has as good of a series as he had here today. He is also our Oppo player of the series, as you know, we were singing his praises already, and you need that. You need a stable mid laner. I think this is the same fight we've seen. Even on the RE, we didn't love the charms landed.
Yeah, and I mean, this was kind of, even in, again, some of their losses, he kept landing really, really good shockwave, or in their loss, he was still landing really good shockwaves. His Casio was a huge difference maker in that game-changing fight where they essentially eradicated the gold lead, got Otacon, got tier 1. And so I think, like, you did in this series at least see a lot of the positives that he does bring to this team. And he had a really great day.
Absolutely. And I mean, one of the things that really impressed me is that, you know, it was like finding these big plays without setup, right? Finding great shockwaves without an easy ball delivery system, finding really good charms. And the reason we thought, hey, this is a tougher draft is because there is no obvious pairing to actually set up for the charms, right? Yes, there is the rel later on, but generally people play it with like Jarvan or Vi or easy setup to get that kind of point and click charm out of it. But he was just hitting everything. And I do feel like, you know, it's not just Jojo, obviously. Every player had moments that were really strong, you know, throughout the series, but it's just going to be a question of, like, can you all bring it together and all hit those high highs in the same game? Like, Mirwin, I thought, had a really weak first 2 games, great final game. You know, we saw those moments, and we just have to see, you know, if they can make it happen in the next series.
Yeah, and then the other thing for me is just, again, their early game, right? Like, I think that's a big thing that they're going to have to end up working on going forward. Like you said, Isaac, if they are going to be able to punch up against more formidable looking teams thus far.
Vi was outdamaged by Leona.
That's rough. But yeah, I think there are still a lot of things that they will want to shore up there, right? Because I did think Wales, outside of that initial really good start that they then ended up punting in game 1, Wales did get the better of them several times in the early game.
Generating good drafts also, right? Except for maybe that last game, you were very happy with MKOI's draft, so that can be a strong point for them.
I really liked their draft.
As I see that Jojo's getting touched up, and he should be here momentarily, just talking to everybody. Ari Charm here, Ari Charm there. That's how it goes. There he is. Hello.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, you're Oppo player of the series. Congratulations. Welcome to the Verizon post-game interview.
Yeah, I mean, it feels great. I think after game 1, I could feel that me and the whole team were just nervous, but I knew if we played our normal self, it was a very free series. So I think the most important was for us to calm down. I think we did a really good job at just calming down and playing our own game. So I'm glad we were able to show that.
How did you feel about your own individual performance throughout the series? Because I know coming off MSI, you got to play at home, but you obviously were a little bit disappointed with how that went. Here today, I felt like all 3 games, you were killing it for the team. Even in the loss, you were kind of like the hope to come back. You know, you were finding shockwaves without setup. I felt like you were really on it today. Did it feel for you like things were really clicking?
Yeah, I felt very in flow today. I don't know. I just, like, we're 1 and 2, so if we lose, we go home, of course. But I found a lot of comfort in that sense because it's very fun and exciting. So I think I really just enjoyed playing today because, I mean, I really want to stay, to be honest. I'm having a blast at this Worlds, and I want to keep improving with the team. So, yeah, I really didn't want to lose today. I wasn't going to make us lose no matter what. So, yeah.
Yeah, we saw you come out with, I knew as soon as I saw the Ahri, I was like, oh yeah, that's a JoJo comfort staple in the elimination game. I did have to ask a little bit about some of your early games, especially in game 1. Ended up being a little shaky. I know that's something you guys have all said you really want to improve. So how would you rate that today and then going forward into the rest of the tournament?
Yeah, I think early game we weren't coordinated, and in game 1, like I think the Drake start, if we're coordinated, is a good dragon, but I think we just all weren't on the same page. So I think we made some adaptations later in the games to make it easier, but for sure we want to improve on that. I think we've shown so much improvement on that in scrims, so we didn't really get to show it today, but it might be a good thing because the team we verse next might think we're not too good at early game, and then we just come very coordinated and very clean. So I think it's one of our strongest points in scrims. So.
Yeah, that's the dream, of course, looking forward. I think a lot of people will have watched this series and not have too much faith, honestly, in Movistar Core because of some of the teams that you could face
like
in the
T1,
2-2.
BLG.
Yeah, I mean
if we were side quest, it's pretty free. I'm hoping for
You're NA, let's calm down a little bit.
I mean, I just want to verse flag quest. I think it's going to be super exciting because it feels weird. I'm NA, like you said, but I'm playing in a European team versus an NA team. I don't think I've versed an NA team yet this year so far in Europe, so I think it'll just be very exciting.
I treated him well.
It's beautiful as an NA fan because for years, when an NA team would win, the Europeans would claim them as European because of the imports. So now, NA really is the 1-2-1 today.
Oh
exactly. I would say NA.
My favorite LCS team. My favorite LCS team.
This is just feeding into us.
It is my favorite LCS team too.
See, we're on the same page.
Oh my gosh.
He's Oppo player of the series.
Carrying a whole region, one-player region.
That's all you need. You just need one Canadian.
That easy.
It's that easy.
It's the Canadian connection. I did have to ask, today is Supa's birthday, and he fulfilled his death wish, right, of winning on his birthday.
But he died a lot, is that what you mean?
No.
Oh, I was going to ask what they're doing for him later.
Death wish.
DEFT.
Oh, I heard death wish too.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was confused. But
what are you guys doing for Supa's birthday?
I mean,
well, you already gave him a gift.
Yeah.
We already gave him a gift. I'm really glad. I mean, for sure, the enemy team really tried to target Supa on his birthday. It was kind of crazy. It was for sure their game plan going into game 1. We have a joke about like Fnatic really likes to target the ball in. I think today they also really wanted to target the ball in. I think it was clear. So yeah, they didn't want to make Supa's birthday happy, but we tried our best to help that. We're gonna get him a cake for sure after the series and celebrate.
Nice. That's cool. Good vibes to end up with. Congratulations, JoJo.
Thank you.
We'll see.
Happy
of course,
for you, man. Keep killing it.
I hope you get that FlyQuest matchup. I really
hope
do.
so too.
That would be amazing. Thank
it's
you.
an NA win either way then.
It is. We're gonna head over to a quick break, but when we come back, it's Gen.G versus TES for a spot in the quarterfinals.
Good shit, man. Congrats.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Shadowing Strike immediately, they dive onto target, and the Eclipse is not enough to save him! The Redemption not down in time, he does land the Solar Flare. Spear Rush dive in with a killing streak from Eddie as well, but Eddie is on the chase, trying to take down that Kai'Sa, and the Darking Daggers will be enough! The Hounds of Hell from Elioya for the double! MCOY collapse!
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear. Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots, packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo, Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these big boys.
It doesn't work that way.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
You don't know that?
Red Bull gives you wings.
comes to life. Scream and shout, tell it to the skies. Make it loud, reach for the satellites. Is this the legacy we wanna live? Give up the ghost when we're just out of reach. No going back, scream to the heavens, pray for the weak, but that won't protect them. Innocent, hope is awakened by each and every step that is all that they have heard, let them hear your words, let them know your worth, living in this and if they ask you for more, then that's what they're gonna get. And drop their knees to the floor when you can speak from your chest. If we're not given a chance to reach the stars in the sky, how then could we ever know the way they glimmer at night? Hear me, it's been too long, lying and waiting, rise through the ranks, no one finds a way back.
Today, in the featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz, Keen and 369 face off in a duel of top lane powerhouses, Korea versus China. After years of grinding with the Afrika Freaks, Keen rebuilt his legacy. First helping transform KT into title contenders, then becoming Gen.G's core strength, finally earning his first LCK title. He now has 2 LCK titles, 2 MSI titles, and is aiming for the ultimate title, World Champion. 369, once the prodigious upstart of China, was crowned the best top laner in the world during JDG's peak, but recent inconsistency over the last few years has left doubts. He's out to prove that he can still be the best.
Sorry about that.
Keeping everybody distracted now, but he's got to be careful.
Sorry about that. Normally I don't eat until like 2 p.m, but today I'm super hungry. So I thought I'd eat something quick, so that we're super locked in.
Will Keen's precision and discipline lead
Ham no
Gen.G
mayo.
to the quarterfinals?
The
or
best
will
one.
369 roll high once again and reclaim his throne?
Welcome back to Worlds 2025, where we are here with what is likely to be a barn burner of a series. Gen.G versus Top Esports.
Little JDG reunion in the mix here. This should be a super fun one. Gen.G, the reigning MSI champions.
Wait, there was a super interview? What did he say?
Here to see if they can do it at Worlds.
In the Jingdong arena as well, of all places for this reunion to be happening, but this should be an absolute banger. Gen.G looking like the best team coming into Worlds, now find themselves an opportunity to move forward in towards the quarterfinals, whereas for Top Esports, looking to not only take down the Korean top seeds, but take down their demons and push themselves into the quarterfinals themselves.
Top Esports so often known as the Chinese team that collapses at internationals, that collapses at Worlds. This time they have not been that, but after going 2-0 up, they then lose to KT 2-0 in relatively convincing fashion for KT. And Gen G on the other side lost to anyone's legend. So we have both these teams having lost to the other region, wanting a little bit of redemption for themselves. The question is, who will claim it in this quarter-final qualifying series?
There's a huge amount on the line for both sides. The fact, I mean, the top lane matchup is insane.
Let's go.
You got the jungle matchup is insane. You got Ruler versus Jackie Love. There are so many matchups across the board here.
Zero
that
English.
I'm just so excited to see how it all plays out.
Zero.
World champions playing against each other in the bottom lane. Super hyped to see how that one does play out. I feel like Ruler is in just incredible form this year and really has been pushing the pace. So we'll see if Top Esports can stand up to Gen G, who once again enter another international tournament as the big favorites to win it all, not just this series.
And importantly, another Worlds. Because when it
Okay,
comes
I'm
to
done
the
eating.
side, we know Gen G are going to show up. We know that they can claim those titles. They've won it back-to-back, for goodness sake. But when it comes to Worlds, there always seems to be this small thorn in their side, this small Lego brick that they stand on and they tumble over.
Oh, T1.
It is T1. It's often T1. I'll agree with that. But Gen G, for a team that so often has promised so much at Worlds, have not delivered to the level that they would like to. Chovy in the mid
Chat,
lane, widely
I don't need to
seen
cross-
as the best
cross this
player
for
in the
frauds.
world, although I think arguable at times this year, continues to be the best player without a Worlds title.
And I want to see, you know, can Kanavi here carry early game versus Canyon? Canyon has been a bit slow in the early stages, and Kanavi has just shown so brightly. If there is, you know, an angle for TES
That's a good
to go
take.
for, I think it has to be get your
All right.
lanes ahead, get some winning matchups here in draft, then play for early game, play for jungle domination, and
Lock in
try
draft
and take
started.
Gen G down that way.
I mean, Kanavi still has 100% first blood rate. This guy has been absolutely insane in the
Cream's
early
a good
stages
Orianna.
and has been finding picks like the
Rise.
Jarvan that facilitate
They ban a
that
zero on blue.
Kiana
What?
is going to be the jungler that is focused here from Gen G, and a lot of respect put onto that from the LCK towards the LPL.
Do you want to first
I was
pick
listening
Orianna?
to some of Nymira's streams when I was waiting to come to Worlds, and he was talking about how he thinks Kanavi is often the best Kiana in the world. So I'm not really too surprised that Gen G decide to get rid of it here against Kanavi. Orianna, the final ban alongside Ambessa and Wukong from Top
Orianna man is
Esports,
good.
Azir, Yanara, and Kiana, the bans from Gen G. So where are we looking for
Rise.
first pick?
Well, we have a lot of like Rise
Vi first
and
pick with
Talia
Poppy open,
both
Sion open.
A lot of possible picks.
Really?
Here. Interesting. Going
Sion,
for the Vi
Poppy,
so early
Rise
on,
open.
The point and click though.
First
very
pick Vi.
versatile, can work its way into a lot of comps.
It's also because it opens up
And
369
Bess has
to go
also
for the
banned.
Sion pick here, because you know that that Trundle is not going to be going in towards the jungle, and potentially even to take a Trundle for yourself on the opposite side. So
Wait,
I really like this.
what happens if you go Sion Rise?
369
Are you
has
winning?
been fantastic on this pick for so many years.
Yeah, so often a person that you look to in that top lane to be a rock, to be a foundation, a keystone around which you can build your team.
I'm out of water.
369, more often than not rolling the 9s these days, although there are a few 3s.
Just go Sion
that
Rise,
sneak
no?
in there from time to time. Sion, his lock.
Who do you want to win?
Decide to go.
I'm slightly Gen G biased because I'm LCK biased.
Could go towards mid
But I just
as
want
well.
a monster
That does give
series, so I'm here to
counter
just
pick
enjoy.
potential For Chovy, it is Aurora, so it'll be Cream locking that in for the mid lane.
All right, getting some burst damage for themselves.
Keen
Some
Sante?
play possibilities here.
Keen
Gen
Sante and then
G
Chovy what?
answer. What are we going to get into the sign? We've seen a couple of
Keen
different
Rek'Sai.
answers. You know, and
Keen
Ambessa
Sai.
was the most popular. Rek'Sai and Cassante are the other kind of like tanks into it. Rek'Sai
Man, I
has
don't
been
like
pretty
Genji's
funny.
comp.
I
Sorry.
think that Flandra has been like the one that deserves
I
to
don't know
be
if
able
I'm a
to
fan
play
of this.
Rek'Sai. We've had a lot of other top laners
Kanavi, it's
swapping with
Jarvan
the
time.
champion, but Keen is definitely a top laner you
Something
can
about
trust.
Genji's comp just looks fucking ass. But Talia beats Aurora.
Right, you hit that Price Seeker onto someone who was
Xin
locked
Zhao?
up by the buy after everyone's been scattered to the four
Xin Zhao's
corners,
good into Vi.
and make sure that you're able to get that dive potential. Alongside the Talia being able to spread out the fights, this feels like Gen G already setting up for a very strong team fight. But now with the Xin Zhao and Top Esports
If Gen G
side,
lose,
it's
will you
gonna be
shave your
answered
balls on
just as
stream? No.
Yeah, the
no, I
instant
won't do
answer.
that.
I love Xin into Vi usually
Why
because
is
you can have
such
a
a
lot
freak?
of priority and a lot of early skirmishes versus champ, and it allows your team to make a lot of those choices towards some of the early stages of these objectives. let's see about those bottom lanes, about those world
Alright.
champs that will
I think
be going
Xayah Rakan is great for
head-to-head
Test. I
down
think
there.
Kai'Sa's
So,
great for Gen
dive
G.
comps are definitely on the table, so you
It's
think
always
like
like this, a
Kai'Sa, and
classic.
then the other side, you want to do like, oh, are we going to have counter dive? And so for those
Like
types
Xayah
of
Ben is a must, right?
combinations, I guess the
For
Kai'Sa
Gen G.
won't be the option this time
And then
around.
Corki Prio.
Then you have like Xayah possibilities.
And then we go
you know,
crazy.
spell shield possibilities for Sivir. Let's see what we end up with.
Sivir and Kai'Sa are the first two bans. I will quickly come back to the point about trusting Keen on this Rek'Sai. I think he has leveled up a lot since last year, but he's only played it twice, both of it against T1 last spring, and he lost both games. So he has definitely evolved a lot as a top laner since then, and I do trust him. I think he's one of the best top laners in the world, probably the best at the moment, at least in
I
terms
hate
of
Caedrel.
adaptability, but it has only been
Oh, thanks,
Flandra
man.
who's actually being able
Your
to
name's
pick up wins
Plinkly
on
Rise.
this
You've
Rek'Sai
been here
so
for
far.
4 years,
One of the things
probably.
I do trust in this Gen G side
Wow,
is
test ban the Xayah.
Poppy, because at the moment Poppy has been fantastic
Fuck, I need to fill up my
at
water.
this tournament, and at least looking at top esports, you would like another engage tool for Hung to try and round out this composition. Plus, it's been the picks that Hung has performed the best on, but if you end up with a Poppy on the opposite
Corki
side,
Prio
that
is
can make
very
it
high.
very difficult for Hung to really beat
They might ban
the
Broom
engage
here,
tool, even
or
for
like
Kanavi
Poppy,
to
Gen
follow
G.
up effectively on this Zinza.
Or like Bard. Does
You do
Kang
want
play
Kong
Bard?
to have a little bit of comfort because we were talking about how he's been sick across the last few days. Hasn't really been able to
Renata.
have the performances he'd like. His coaching staff is saying he's getting better now. He
Well, there's
expects him to be able
Alistar
to really
Rakan
perform,
trade.
but I think so far at this world,
Corki
Hong
Prio.
hasn't shone in the
Corki
way
gets
you'd
taken.
expect
They
him
might
to for
play
this
like a
tournament squad.
Caitlyn lane.
And they ban away his
Caitlyn Nico would be quite funny.
with Renata there. When you're showing, this type
But I don't know
of
why you
dive,
ban Renata
definitely a worthy ban. In the end,
You could just
the
send an
Corki that has
Alistar.
been very,
Lucian Braum actually kind of
reliably
works
in
here,
the
no?
meta here with the
Lucian
extra
Braum,
dash, does a
Rakan.
lot
Try to fill
pretty
him with water,
well,
BRB real quick.
universally, and a takeaway from Ruler on top of that.
Where are you looking, Gen G? AD carrying in support. Lucian, the current hover for Ruler. He is very comfortable on this champion. Him, Pays, and Viper, really the big three that I look at and think of when you're talking about Lucian picks, and there's the Brawl to go alongside it.
Yeah, I mean, even when we saw Ruler play this in Worlds, was getting these massive CS leads.
This is why I wonder if Hung can play Bard or
just
not.
off of the laning alone. So very, very.
If he
comfortable
doesn't
on
play
this
Bard,
match
he's going
alongside
Rakan.
Braum. Now it looks like Hung.
Or Nico, Champion on ads, if you know what ads, you can see to try and have sub channel to 1 to back for the game, test big kiss. Alright, on the ads, we get the ads during the game. I'll see you in a second. Much love.
And set up nicely for that engage tool that we were
Yeah.
looking for top
Yeah.
esports.
What is this
Yeah, top esports last time around, and you kind of talk about him being sick a little, but he did not have the best Nico game. So see if this one can be a bit better. Again, it is not going to be a very easy one. You've got Talia, Rox, and Braum to worry about when you're navigating for these engages. So you really do have to be on point. You have to synergize with Cream to get these engages. The
Why
Aurora
is
plus the
there
Nico have to be working together. And when they had the
a
Annie
song
plus the Nico, they
that's number one on trending on YouTube called Shock My Dog, I Can't Stop, and it's just AI. Bro, what the fuck?
Two of the players that have been taking a lot of the scrutiny
What are
on
we
this team,
making?
so we'll have to see if top esports now can try and perform, especially on home turf here against, for some of the players, their former teammates. It would
Caedrel
be a
place, bro,
massive,
shut up.
Massive statement for the LPL to be able to take down the LCK first seed.
Also, just a really big statement for Top Esports at this tournament. So far, they've beaten G2 and 100 Thieves. And I'm going to be honest, like G2 day one did not look good. Top Esports looked great. 100 Thieves, although they can challenge, aren't known as the toppest of echelons in the world. And then you look at the rest of the teams that Top Esports need to get through to get to quarterfinals, beating a Gen G, beating a T1, something like that would really help accelerate them in the minds of the audience, rather than just being they snuck through into quarterfinals.
All right, let's get it.
Then
Zero English.
accelerate themselves into a position of a possible favorite for the tournament.
Especially if you look at the last year and a half, MSI 2024 lost 3-0 to G2 and then immediately lost to T1. Then at first stand, they lose to HLE, they lose to Carmine Corp, they lose to CFO and groups and don't even make it out of
Jackie
the
Love
bloody
playing
thing.
top lane.
So for top esports,
They're
they
swapping
really
their
do
AD top.
want to do themselves justice in China and show what the LPL is capable of.
We see the early swap coming out here from Jackie Love. It's Team WE that first
They faked it, by the way. They mega faked it.
Throughout the course of
Lulay, they're trying to bait.
It actually looks like Jackie Love is now going to path down towards the bot side.
Why would they swap with Corki Nico into Braum, right? Doesn't really make
Ruler
sense.
moving up towards mid. I expect that he'll end up just going back down towards the bot, so we'll have the
Oh my god,
lane
2
assignments.
Corkis. Yeah.
Looks like it, and we'll see if they can get any sort
All right,
of
Gen G,
early
clean
brush
2-0,
play
yeah?
here. Hung was so early that he got the ward.
What do you think about draft? I don't know. I think Test's draft is nice as fuck, isn't it?
There's definitely a lot of burst
winning bot.
potential
The only thing
in
Genji have going for him is a winning mid
and
matchup.
trying to
And
get
they
that
picked Rek'Sai into Sion, I guess, which
over
he's probably happy with.
the ROM lane from the level 1.
I
could
like
be
Tess. I
big.
like Tess.
They do have a sweeper here.
Able to get rid of that vision. Having a double range does really help, and you talked about it a little bit as we got through the draft, Rob. It's a JDG 2023 reunion in the JDG Stadium, a team that was on the Golden Road, and Knight helping carry the team.
God, what a throwback.
MSI
369 Kanavi Ruler.
They weren't quite able to cross that finish line and make it to the World's Finals. Got knocked out in
What a super
in the
team.
semi-finals. 369, Kanavi and Ruler now all meeting back up on the stage where they dominated the LPL.
It's Chobi's here, #1 player in the
I
world.
think it was incredibly heartbreaking for that JDG roster.
G-Sun
Everyone expected
W.
them to be able to go the distance. A lot of that was down to incredible team fighting. With
Okay, no
guys
barrier
like
on Ruler.
369 being able to provide frontline on picks like the Sion, and Ruler just being a menace in the team fights alongside Knight. But unfortunately, we're not able to do so, and now they find themselves on opposite sides of the rift with Kanavi there as well. It feels like for top esports to get one back against their former
Kanavi
teammate.
versus Canyon is such a
Yeah,
monster.
I feel like those players all still have very close bonds. I love listening
Boom.
to interviews where they're talking about coming back to the JDG arena and the emotions.
Bot winning,
that
top
they feel
winning,
because
mid getting
of it
pushed
and
in
all
as
the
expected, but
work
Cream
that
is a
they
good
have put
Aurora.
in together.
He's a very
Now,
good
of
Aurora.
course, as you say,
Both junglers
on
mismatching.
opposite sides, and Ruler pushed under tower early on, as expected from the Corki and Nico lane down here, getting priority.
But just really good harassment as well from the top esports bot lane, getting the barrier and the heal out of Genji early on. Duro on his Braum, 22-7 all time, but early game.
Chovy
into
put
a
2
Nico
points in
and Corki,
Q,
you
no
expect
point
to
in
have to
W.
absorb some of this pressure. The question is whether we'll see a punish with Kanavi on the bottom side of the map. I think he is just going to go for the scuttle
Nice
a little bit
dodge
of vision. You can
on
see
the
Genji
Nico
think
Q.
there's a possibility. Place a ward in the
Awa.
tri-bush to make sure that they're not susceptible to that gank.
No Q.
Just want to make sure that they're able to get some nice little poke damage back as well with Ruler, but Kanavi just wants to get the ward, get the crab, and look for a reset himself. So at the moment, it is going to be relatively quiet in these early stages. And honestly, I think if I'm junglers, I'm eyeing up more towards this mid lane to see exactly what we can achieve, because
Both junglers doing
Flash
very
and
similar
Burst and
things, but
Burst spells
Kanavi's wasting
mean
a little bit of
huge
time.
amount in this matchup.
Unless they can
It's
dive
a possible
bot.
dive. Will materialize. Kanavi comes across.
Ruler
Ruler
scared.
forced away. Can just be to deny some of these minions as well.
I don't know if they can do it on the broom. They're going to do it on the broom.
Kanavi's going to be looking to try and get the damage down
Wow,
onto Juro.
just
Hung
dead.
with a great
Instantly dove in just like
tower
that.
juggle on the cannon.
First blood to Cork E. And Ruler can't enter bot. Canyon's on the way. Nice dive. Man, the Nico dive is so crazy.
But it's a plate, it's a kill, it's everything top esports wants.
Wow, Jackie Love
It's
is
one of the best
insanely
parts
fed.
about Nico. Rob was talking about it in the previous game.
The Nico
Turn into a
dives, man.
cannon, tank that
Is
thing
fair.
up, and it makes dives so easy, even into champions like Braum that people usually think, oh, well, it's Braum, you know, unbreakable, this is going to be super dangerous, but not necessarily true if you can turn into a cannon, and Hong here is able to get the aggro.
It's crazy, no?
I did think with the Braum and
Auto
even
attack,
with the Bush
or
the
Q
Bush
rather,
attacks, that it
turn
wouldn't
into
be
cannon,
too difficult,
stand there.
especially with Ruler playing so far back, but Hong, you just tank so many shots, it does not matter.
3 shots,
Duro even burning the
4
flash,
shots,
hoping
drop.
that he'd be able to survive
And he's
long
still
enough,
half
but
HP.
It is the prowess of
Nice,
the dives.
The important thing about that is you might wonder why Nico isn't taking that much damage. If you're a cannon minion, you don't get
Nice
the
trade for
ramping
Cream.
damage that a champion would in that case, which allows Hong just to auto attack and stand there, wiggle side to side on his little cannon minion, and tank the tower for many more shots than he usually would be able to.
That's one of the peculiarities with Nico is that you literally count as what you're turning into, and so it even works for like
Jackie?
runes that only activate
Jackie?
on champions and
Spells
stuff.
as well.
Jackie?
Hong going in here looking
Jackie?
for Ruler, who
Hong?
dashes away
Hong?
with
Jackie?
relentless pursuit.
We
Hong
flash?
flashing forward though. The
Jackie?
barrier coming out, Valkyrie
Wing
Jackie
forwards?
because of what's
Oh
down onto
my
him.
god, they
And
butchered it,
Jackie
have they? He's
flashes
alive.
just in time to survive the Gatling gun coming out.
Is Hong dead?
Couple more auto attacks on
Oh,
him,
he's
and
dead!
Light
Oh my
Slinger
god, they died
out of
2v2 after getting a dive
place.
bot and being 20
Genji
CS
turning on
up.
his head on the bot side, winner's bite just wide of Jackie Love
Oh, they've
there
got
from
him butchered
Genji,
it.
But they even out the scoreboard.
The start was so good.
I would
for
say
top
Genji played that well, and they did, but
Ruler
Tess
was
just kind
set
of,
so
the
far
bot lane,
behind,
Jackie and Hong just kind
but
of
the
ran at him.
2v2, Ruler gets a kill back.
They tanked
and
everything.
immediately undoes
Ooh,
so
a dive
much
here
of the
with
work.
Rek'Sai ult to
Top
drop
esports
aggro.
set up on that bottom side.
Canyon now looking for the dive up towards
Definitely
top
can
side.
work, unless he
Can
gets
be a
6 on the
little bit
wave, which he
risky.
will. Knock up the
Flashing
Q
from
to stop him from getting the
Team
minion.
Bot, from
Beautiful
Canyon.
dive.
Not risky at all, it seems.
Beautiful dive.
Perfectly juggled by Genji.
Dive.
Zero English
answer,
dives.
Top side pressure there. is
Sion can ult back top though.
Keen on the Rek'Sai, softens him up, and Canyon comes to finish the job. Keen did flash to start this play out, but honestly, Rek'Sai is so hard to gank already with the tunnel
So he loses what? 1 milli creep?
It makes it very frustrating to go after the champion. Sion ult does hit though.
I mean, Keen's going to get knocked up here. We'll look to try and put another tunnel down. Was trying to play
He lost the cannon for that.
Bait, and I believe did manage
Not
to pick it up before
enemy,
tunneling away.
not worth.
Kanavi, meanwhile, starting up this Drake.
Canyon ain't giving that. Talia ult is ready.
A couple more minions to get over to that 6 mark, but I think
Canyon is giving that.
Can't really fight this
No
one
bot push.
Dragon over to top esports.
And not going to be able to mess with his in and pushing bottom lane as well for TES. The saving grace for the bottom lane for TES.
Also down
there,
on
of
down
course,
on XP.
Jackie didn't die, and they already had the minion advantage from denial under turret. And so Jackie still remains with a lot of extra CS
is there a play here?
And
Not
both
really.
of them getting
Chovy's
the kill credit
a bit
does
hard to
mean
gank with this
very,
champ.
very formidable.
Okay, Chovy, I see you.
Chovy chunking out Kanavi, who just
Gliding on
walks around
Talia.
the corner, tries to avoid the seismic shove, can't do so. Pulled back into the unraveled earth. Duro dives forward and then pops the unbreakable to make sure he doesn't take too much damage in response.
Yeah, I'm curious how much pressure we're going to see from top
Nice trade
esports.
again. Nice
Nice
E-buffer.
job by Cream to manage to escape away
No
from that,
TP
but
on Cream.
One of the things we saw from AL was a
Chovy
huge
mana
amount of
getting
focus
low.
on moving members to the mid lane and trying to target Chovy. And I thought that might have been kind of the new game plan in the LPL to try and shut down Chovy and in turn try to shut Gen G. But at the moment, Hung kind of stuck in this bottom side and wanting to try and play through the 2v2 for his strength, hasn't been able to make it towards mid yet.
Dive in from Kanavi when the wind becomes lightning.
Just trying to crash top wave, I think.
There's a big wave here. They could have chunked out Keen. Perhaps they would have been able to force him away with the threat of a dive, but they can't do so. Rek'Sai so good at maintaining her health bar through fights like this. Canyon waiting as the
Ooh,
grubs
they
want to
force the grubs. TP in from Duro.
As well, as he looks to help
Hong's
out
moving
his
up. He's level
teammates.
5.
Canyon
I don't know if
and
Tess
Keen
win
will
this,
cross
you
here
know.
first. Will be a 3v3
They get
as
1.
Keen comes across.
Knock up on Broom.
Kanavi able to pick up
No
the
shield.
first of the grubs. Canyon diving in.
Filed.
Cease and desist.
Nice
Great
buffer by
between
Cream.
one from
Wow.
will get him out. Hung coming in
Wow,
with
wow, wow.
Strangle
Cream
swords
smurfed that.
as well.
Is Rek'Sai dead? No
Oh,
flash?
Void Rush, Crescent Guard out. Keen
Oh, he
survives
lives.
through the
Nice
tunnel.
shove by
Great
Chovy.
Seismic shove finds 2. And just as you think you got him, Gen G get you right back 2-0. And all of it on that seismic
Root doesn't hit.
shove from
Oh,
Chovy.
nice flash by Duro.
Flashes. Gen G
Chovy still fighting.
somehow
Feels this a bit.
walks
Looking for it.
alive.
Shove hits Cream. Nice buffer.
What? They get out alive.
Wow, Chovy.
Keen
Massive save from Chovy. What a play from
And
Chovy.
in the end, they will get both of these grubs. They will get the credit towards the feats.
Gen G.
I cannot believe Gen G got away with that one. It looked like it was going to be done and dusted with top esports repositioning, but it doesn't matter. Their Gen G were able to collapse so well. You see top esports.
That was really well played by Cream. It's really unlucky that Keen doesn't die. Chovy's so good with his patience here. Wait. And shove now.
Manages to escape. And there's so much
What a great combo.
The seismic shove
The
sets
patience
up
was so good by
perfectly
Chovy.
for the follow-up, and this Braum is getting so much value with everyone grouped up.
Yeah, Keen, the distraction, and lives and allows Chovy to get such a good knock-in.
Cream has
Gen G
TP,
come out
but Chovy
so
will start
far
running the
ahead
game
of
now
that.
big
They
time when he base
just
TPs back.
explode the gold lead, 2,000 now.
Cream had to flash while we were in that replay, as did Kanavi, it looks like, as both of their flashes are currently on cooldown. Can't quite see exactly what happened there, but we'll see whether it is truly punished. Maybe that Cream flashed a little bit earlier on. I just saw the observers hovering it, so we no longer have the flash for Kanavi and Cream. A 2,000 gold lead for Gen G, 10 minutes into this game, and it's just... The teamfight execution from Gen G was just sublime there. Everyone knowing exactly what their job was.
Rek'Sai is such a
he
disgusting
continues
champ.
to trade with 369 up towards this top side.
It's one of the things that really added a lot of survivability to Rek'Sai. Honestly, because I was spamming at jungle, I was hoping
Look at the
it
XP
wouldn't
of
get
Jackie
too
Love
big of
versus
a
Ruler.
thing and wouldn't get a big spotlight.
He's
so
actually
everyone
down
started
quite a
playing
lot.
it, But being able to set the W on just a second cooldown upon using your ultimate allows you way more escape angles. And Keen really nicely played that fight, saving it and using it to get
Did
out
they see him? They
afterward.
must have seen him, right? They didn't see him.
Well, Canyon did come through. He was on vision as he jumped into that tri-bush for a very short
No
period
flash
of time.
Nico.
Fissure was
That's
used.
massive.
Canyon showed around the corner. Top esports
Is there a
begin to
dive
break away.
here?
Do have the
Oh
bombs
my
on
god,
Hung if they
Chovy's
want to
frying
try
Cream.
and defend underneath the tower. Canyon
Is there a
look for that
dive here?
cease and desist. Hung, looming burst gets a bit of
Oh,
damage
they just bait the
off
ult,
Awesome.
but it's too
Canyon
deep.
tries to
No,
escape,
Canyon's
but he's
rooted.
locked
He's
up
dead.
with the tangle bars
Flashes out.
unbreakable from Duro. Keeping
Jackie
his
Love
jungle alive,
goes
but Jackie Love
forwards.
will take down once he sits back in. As Jackie falls forward.
The Nico auto attack.
Goes down in the dive.
Double kill for Tess.
It's a 2-for-1 to top esports. The collapse
Kanavi's coming. Ruler wants to crash the wave. He has no vision. He sees him now from the Tribush ward.
And should be able to dash out with
now
that.
Chovy's
Chovy looking for a gank up towards the top side.
wanting to dive top.
Materialize for him. And in the end, top esports coming out on top in that dive.
Jackie loved Valkyries forward, and I thought it was going to be a complete disaster with those concussive blow stacks there. But they're just about able to get the kill onto Canyon as well. It's bedlam in this early stage.
Yeah, we get a bloodbath and we get a bit of comedy as well in the bottom lane. Honestly, you know, Canyon going in here, but look at Jackie, he deletes the minion wave. So then Canyon gets caught in tower aggro by Hung. Really good heads up play by Jackie to delete the minion wave, and then Jackie's like, okay, we got a great
Oh, he just
lockup.
gets a tower
And so
shot from the ult.
Ends up being 2-for-1 in favor
Gen
of
G get
TS
Drake.
in a fight that was 3v1 in favor of Gen G, and them being the ones to try and force it.
Top esports will be happy enough to have got something out of that bot side. While we're in that replay, and Ocean Drake was taken for Gen G. Gold down from 2k lead for the LCK #1 seed to about 1,000. He's still the leads for top esports, who are only in that bottom lane. 600 gold on the AD carry, 700 on your support, whereas the top side of the map, all blue on the bottom of your scoreboard.
And a lot of this, again, has kind of been Canyon having a fantastic game here. He's been a little bit out of it when it came towards some of the matchups against AL. It felt like Tarzan was able to get the better of him in that series, or in that game. But this time around, in this series thus far against top esports, he has been everywhere in the early stages. And now they can use this pressure to play around mid, play around Ruler, try and lock down this core key, see if they can play with the Cullings on Lucian. And as long as you can get
Jackie has
control over mid, it
Triforce
becomes
and
very
red buff.
easy to have these
No Drake though,
excursions
Herald in
into the enemy
2.
jungle, which is what Gen G are trying to set up now.
I'm going to retreat away from Duro and Ruler, who are stepping forward. A little bit of vision towards where the blue buff would be. Kanavi will be spotted as he comes around that bend. Held up in a minute and a half. Keen using the fact that he gets the push in that
Hydra
top
on
side
Sinzao is normal, yeah.
clear out a bit of vision around there, even just setting up the tunnels for himself. For
Nothing's gonna happen for a little bit
impossible
unless someone's
play.
fucking degenerate.
I don't know about you guys,
Like
but I
Brown
think
Q flash ult on Nico goes
already,
kind of hard in the next fight.
Prepared to give Keen the Rek'Sai pass.
Yes.
He has already earned 3 turret plates on top
Oh
side.
my god, that's
Diving in,
Sinzao
yeah,
damage.
Canyon having to jump away on someone also being used. Keen looking for the demolish proc. Should be able to get it, but the minion wave actually not in range for him. Furiously
Grubs.
bites away at that tower, and
Gets it.
the 2 grubs enough to get him to play.
Calculated. Beautiful
God,
stuff.
Rek'Sai
As I
champ,
said,
oh my
He
god.
gets the Rek'Sai pass. He can play it here at Worlds as well.
Apparently having 2 eyes in the middle of your name rather than 1 allows you to play that Rek'Sai well into the Scion. If you only have 1 in the middle, sometimes you
Which
get
is
caught out.
hilarious because she's blind.
Keen having a really good performance, having a really good year.
I got it.
overall.
Get
I
it?
think
I
a lot of
is an
people always
eyeball.
look at Chovy as the main player for Gen G, but I think Keen and Duo have actually been the most consistent carries for me for this team. Keen especially with his jack of all trades, Swiss Army knife style. You can put him into any role and he really fulfills that.
Why do you write dot,
without
dot, dot,
losing the
dot,
impact
bro?
that a
Stop being weird.
a tank player would have if they were playing a carry top lane. He seems to be able to do everything well.
Yeah, most certainly. And Rek'Sai kind of toes that line as well. Since the build is this bruiser build where you go Titanic into Sojin, you actually have a decent amount of damage. You have a decent amount of backline threat, but still quite tanky.
Cancel
and very
base, Herald in
annoying
10
for
seconds.
opponents to deal with, even with
Krispy Kreme
Hung
basing.
up here with 369.
All right.
It doesn't matter.
Do you
Keep
fight
go
this Herald?
Very, very aggressively.
Let's
keep
test.
on pushing, and
Ruler
that
is an
tower has
insane
been whittled
situation.
so low by his efforts that it poses a very big threat as far as feats. I mean, Canyon might even just beat him to it if they just get Rift Railed, then they're just going to get it through.
Oh, the Q over the wall.
He gets the culling down, but not
Into the dash.
blows. Pop Blossom out of harm.
Really?
Only finds it onto
Why?
Ruling with redemption coming down.
Why do you
Ruler
do that?
topped up
Why?
in time.
Why do you do that,
The
Hung?
Rift Herald
What?
started by Gen G while all of this was happening. Ruler merely a distraction in the mid lane as Gen G wanted that.
If
Herald.
Aurora was there, I
This is
see it, but
exactly how you want to try and use this Lucian.
okay,
especially
I guess
alongside
Nico
the
no
Braum,
flash.
Making sure you can get
Mid
the
tower's
concussive
dead.
blow stacks, get the
Gen G's
slow,
just
and then
playing
open
so
up
much
with that
more.
culling. And now Rift Herald immediately in towards the mid lane. Gen G are taking no
Yeah, I don't know what the word is.
Yeah, honestly, this is a masterclass from
Just
Gen
zero
G.
mistakes.
Ruler and Duro, they push Jackie out so hard. Wait a
Creeping to the
second.
Flank. Jumps onto Duro, weirding back with the seismic shove. Between worlds goes Cream and dives onto Duro.
What the
Flashes,
fuck
and
is
immediately
Cream doing?
locked up with the concussive blows.
What is Tess doing?
Re-engage from Gen G, perfect. As they dive in with the cease and desist, Jackie Love can't survive.
Oh,
The
nice
onslaught
push
of
by
Keen and
Chovy. That was
Canyon.
insanely
A
well played.
seismic shove, buries carries.
Gen G are just a... Oh my god, Duro's reaction was crazy. That Brownie looks so fucking weird.
Cowards, he cries as he runs away from the fight.
Wow, the mechanics on Gen G are not fair.
TES right now, it is crazy. Ruler and Duro, they pushed out
How does Duro react to him flash Wing on Sion to kill him? Chovy ults on top of Hung, so it pushes him into his E that he's already cast on the floor.
Yeah, and then even here,
So Cream here, he looks... I can see why he ults, because the Telia combo. Look, Telia combo. He has to ult to dodge it. But then he takes it. And then he takes it, but he flashes out of it.
Just there to immediately get the follow-up.
And then look at this wall from Chovy. It's crazy. He ults on top of the Nico and pushes him into the E to stun him. Like, and then Duo flashes the Sion flash W. The mechanics is...
says it all right there.
And it's different.
The execution level from Gen G is just so much better.
To make sure Ruler doesn't kill off your AD carry. Perhaps Top Esports can turn it, but now 17 minutes in, Gen G are 5k ahead. This is a demolition from the LCK #1 seeds. Top Esports left reeling. They're trying to find a way back into this game, but the windows are rapidly closing on them as Hong goes forward.
Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Absolutely insane engage. Ruler lives? What? Rek'Sai's full HP. W flash. Show me W. Oh, he sidestepped that bitch! Redemption! Oh, just gets him. Chovy combo. Just misses.
will find his man. But off an incredible Pop Blossom, it's still a 2 for 2.
And the Dragon is still going to Gen G. They chase down Cream on the back of the fight.
They're too far behind. They can't fight. They didn't have a Aurora ult.
Mid lane is Gen G with their eyes on the prize.
Yeah, we're only 17 minutes into the game, and the objective bounty shutdowns are on the map in favor of TES. You know they are very, very far behind. Now, if they hadn't been able to just finish off Ruler there, then it really would have been egg on
That
their
engage
face.
from Hung was great. Really nice fake.
Started out, gets the 3-person Nico ultimate,
into the Sion Q.
He didn't have flash or proto belt. And so you think,
Ruler
oh, it's gonna
gets
be
out
really,
here,
really
dashes,
good for
flashes
TES.
back, cullings
Ruler
the
creates a lot
Nico.
of space flashing to the other side, and so you can see Canyon and Keen are able to chase down the Aurora on the other side, and Keen coming up with that double kill.
They just spent so much time trying to chase down
What happens if he just keeps running in a straight line and doesn't curve against the
They
wall?
bought everything that Gen G needed.
I lost Raton t-shirt, I swear
and
to
it feels
God.
like even when you get a miracle
Someone was
engage
wearing
like
it.
that, the fact that Top Esports
W
can't really
t-shirt.
find the success says a lot about where they are in this game. And now it's going to be the macro play from Gen G as they set up on this top side, looking at potential vision control and that top lane turret.
Yeah, and they've got some fed solo lanes. Chovy and Keen both with 2,000 plus gold leads. And Dark Seal had been stacking up for Chovy as well. So he's got the extra ability power there. I mean, TES, they're going to have to craft some sort of heavy, like 5-person play out of Fog of War to catch someone off guard.
If you're Top Esports, you press tab and you're crying. Like Spear, you got the Sundered Sky, the Rylai's, the Seraphs, and the Vori Flicker Blades, the Essence Reaver. Like you are not very happy, Bunny, when you look at the opposing inventories. And I guess for Top Esports, the one saving grace is you got a Mountain Drake earlier on. It's not an early soul for Gen G, but 3 minutes away will be that soul point. Artican up in 20 seconds, and Gen G just ruling the Rift right now. Dura able to step forward here, not really too afraid of Top Esports. Ruler will be waiting for his flash to come back up. Still about a third of the cooldown on that, so doesn't want to step up too far on his lonesome.
And it's also against Gen G, who are not exactly a team that is known for throwing games, so it is a little tough when you want to come into this. And again, the early control from Gen G has been spectacular. Canyon been able to find these great dives, even the turnaround play from Duro and Ruler on that bottom end of the map. It felt like every time Top Esports were trying to find advantages, it was Gen G just shutting the door in their face.
And that hurts. Have you ever had a door slammed in your face? Because Top
Chovy
Esports are looking like it. They
Has
want to
flash.
try and return the favor, but Chovy
A bit
just
too cocky.
walls away and will be safe.
Just weave that wall away to safety. Duro caught out a little bit with the Blooming Burst, but you can see the Nico clone just being used for extra vision here by Top Esports. Gen G advancing in 2 lanes at the same time. Top and bot, their current targets. Keen stealing away jungle camps whenever
The Artican force is brewing.
Kanavi, ever so slight bit weaker.
TV back from Duro.
Try and get rid of all the standing gold that Top Esports could find for themselves. Duro TP's back in. You can see Gen G's current investment his vision towards this top side. They're going to use Ruler to push out mid, and then he can move up and join up with the rest of the team, which makes sense because there's an Articon hit. It's the only neutral objective up for the next 2 minutes of the game. As all of Top Esports back, and won't be an immediate start.
Great setup for
Gen
Gen.G. Great setup.
As Ruler makes his way up through the river.
It's just free.
Gen.G just know they're way
It
stronger
is just
on these
free.
2 Autumn Spikes, and Top Esports now have to try and retake, but this Atacon is long gone, and Gen.G again just continue to add to this lead.
Look at Duro. He just stands. He's like, "Hey, you want to get
just free.
anywhere near?
I mean, what can you do to break that?
Through me is also to a seismic
And now you get
shove
engaged
as
on.
Gen.G look for the engaged Keen.
Violed on Nico. That's a choice, but he kills him. One-shots him. Rek'Sai's in there. Jackie Love can't do any damage. Dead. It's a 5 for 0. It's a 5 for 0. It's a 5 for 0.
It's a demolition. I'm not even sure we're allowed to show this on your screens. Gen.G with a 5 for 0 ace at 22 minutes.
Yeah, I think we just
Wow,
witnessed the
wow,
murder.
wow.
That is Gen.G absolutely crushing Top Esports.
What is there
with
to
a
say?
clean ace,
They are fucking
losing
flawless
no
in this
one,
game.
face tanking towers in the aftermath.
The fact that they're still able to tank towers just says how poorly that one has gone. Gen.G, like, they split up these fights so incredibly well. Jackie Love caught on the bottom side of this wall, and then on the top they're putting pressure into Cream as well, and a huge amount of that is thanks to this dive duo of Keen and Canyon. They immediately take separate targets. And 369 just isn't able to pick a side that
Look
he
at the
wants to try
Rek'Sai
and
on
fight
top
on.
of Corki.
You
Like,
cannot be
Corki can't
losing
play.
If your top side losing, Jackie Love is diving for safety and is saying, please, for the love of God, save me. But there is no savior here on Top Esports.
Top Esports trying to run, but nowhere on Summoner's Rift is safe for them. Even their own base will quickly become Gen.G territory.
And with that fight, Canyon moves into 6th place all-time in international assists, 1,145. And for a player coming into this tournament that I think a lot of people saw as the weakest link of Gen.G, who was having a struggle of a time during the summer split. This
Now they play mid to bot. Rek'Sai can catch top with
really
TP worst case.
just how impactful he can be,
and they start sieging your towers. They do need to be a little careful here. I don't know if they can just
that's exactly what he's
walk up and hit it right now.
The third Drake for them as well.
They're
As
walking up and hitting them.
tries to defend under this tower. Science tanky, and he'll be able to survive through any damage Gen.G put into him right now, but he's not really able to keep the tower topped up for too long with another wave coming in.
And we are
Do you dive
witnessing
them?
why so many
Oh,
people
Trovy's just
have
gonna ult them,
Gen.G
yeah, it's
as
free.
such heavy favorites, you know, coming into this tournament. An absolutely
He wants to do one more wave though. Okay, he's ulting them while doing mid wave.
And
is that enough though? He didn't take it.
Long Pop Blossom only going to hit onto Duro. Not able to chase any further as Canyon jumps across the wall with the Bolt Breaker. Duro, Redemption coming down on Supple Onslaught.
Oh my god, he got the Redemption.
Duro survives! Duro survives again. You just can't
And
kill
Kanavi
him.
no flash.
As Kanavi's
And Chovy just
caught
cooks
out
everyone
by
here.
Keen. He's going to pop the Crescent Guard to try and survive.
Chovy
but
cooks
it's
everyone.
guarding Nada. Jackie Love
Oh, the culling damage is insanity. Why doesn't my culling damage?
Chovy's flashing the down
Another 5 for
wall,
0.
for goodness sake.
Jesus,
as Gen.G once again ace Top Esports and will push down mid.
Wait, what's the fastest game record at Worlds?
End the game, and Baron
What's the fastest
hasn't
game
even
record?
spawned yet. It's 30 seconds, and Gen.G, they're just eyeing
It's
up the
currently
Nexus.
Humble Life with
Rated R for
24-49.
mature. This game was anything but kind from Gen.G. 21
8,
kills to
7,
5. Duro,
6,
he dies to
5,
a tower.
4,
Tung tries
3.
to do something to defend, but Gen.G sub 25 minutes dismantled.
4
Top
seconds
Esports.
off, really? I chose
The
Gen.G
Nexus
for
tower at
fastest
the
game,
end,
for
doing
fuck's
what Top
sake.
Esports couldn't, and actually killing Duro there.
My pick'ems.
Gen.G making quick work of it. They have, you know, some reservations for later in the day, it seems like.
Gen.G just came onto the stage and just
Yeah, it really was.
blasted
If you're
them.
Top Esports, you probably have some reservations about
Blasted
loading onto
them.
the map for game
Like,
2. We're gonna
what
hand
on
over to
earth was that?
To break down that 25-minute affair.
And if you're Gen.G, you maybe have a dinner reservation. I don't know, Emily.
Yeah, I mean, they got to go somewhere quick. I knew it was I was saying, okay, maybe this series is going to be a 2-0. Did not know it was going to be absolute destruction. I thought Gen.G, ever since that AL loss, they have been on a rampage. They look so mad. I thought obviously we're gonna see a lot of team fights where they were so much well coordinated. But I also thought especially around 15 minutes, I really loved their Herald take where they, ult onto Jackie Love, get him super low or pushing up mid. You see all these little things that they're doing on the map to accelerate their lead, and TES didn't really stand a chance.
They didn't know what hit him.
After that 15-minute,
Whoever
and then
bro, I don't know.
afterwards, the Herald push after that.
Whoever draws Gen G in quarters
the Nexus
sucks.
before the Baron spawns.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like that is
Sucks.
that is one of the most one-sided
Please
games
don't be
we've had
G2.
all worlds.
Yeah, it's true, and it all started at that 8-minute mark off Chovy's seismic shove. Flick back for a HyperX reflex replay. It's just a little detail, but it does a lot, and Chovy, when he's angry, he does things like this, of course.
Yeah, and TES think they have the jump on this, right? Like, they're like, oh man, we can kill Keen, but they waste so much on this Rek'Sai, which sets up everything for Chovy right here. Seismic shove. This was where Gen D really started to break open the early game.
I mean, this team is just so terrifying. When Ruler and Chovy are in this kind of form, when Canyon's actually
But you see what I
impacting the
mean?
early game,
Like
this team just looks so unbeatable. It is crazy.
We had a game earlier today where Team
yes,
Secret
I
Wales
know they
played
have that
something
reputation,
with
they're
Vi.
jokers,
They had like
whatever, but it's
Vi
like they always make
or
quarterfinals, they make semifinals,
Kaisa,
they
you
go
know, this
far.
kind of like
This is a high-quality
fist fighty
team
draft.
that just got
If
made
you
to look
play
like
the
they
game
were
fast paced with the Vi and the Lucian and the Kaisa and the Talia, if you play a fast paced game like Gen G does, like that,
Canyon,
it can work.
Split, I think he's had
If
a lot
Gen
of
G
games
did
where he's
nothing
just
and
kind of
sat there and
AFK
let Corki
farming,
Nico win bot and
Duro
bleed them out,
sometimes is kind of making up for it with his roams on the
and
map.
they just left top in
I loved
isolation,
how
they left mid in
involved he was
isolation,
early
all that
on
shit,
this Vi.
the game
I
would just
thought
be
he
like
was
slowly
really,
losing, you know, but
really a huge part of their early game, and I love to see it.
Gen G
because
will just
we
fight,
know
how good fight,
Canyon can be, and
outplay.
that's best jungler in the world.
And that's why it's like, it's weird, isn't it? Because you think of draft, you give Vi first pick. You get Vi first pick, you give Sion, Aurora, Corki, Nico, Corki, and Lucian Brown. All of these things are like good, but they just run you over.
I don't know what Cream was doing. I gotta say, let's take a look.
Cream is the one engaging, unfortunately, for Gen G. I mean, JackeyLove was already chunked out. It's an ill-advised fight regardless. Look at Hong, look at JackeyLove. They're already really low HP.
Yeah, and the way that Gen G had set this up previously is that exact push I was talking about, right? Because they get JackeyLove really low, they're taking Herald at the same time, they push through Tier 1, they're pushing towards Tier 2, and then, yeah, Cream just saw
Is
the
Duro
angle.
checking dinner reservation or what? Maybe he's changing the dinner reservation time to earlier.
Flashes past with like no QE up and just
Because he
dies.
knows they're
Like,
going to be
that
done
was-
quicker than he thought.
was not it.
It looks fun though.
Yeah.
I don't think he had fun.
Hopping and scooting. Hopping and scooting. But yeah, I think it's just the fact that when they are in a mood like this, we shouldn't use that word, just in a mode like this, I think is a better word to say it.
What do you even do is test.
Like,
You just have to pick yourself back up and try again, I guess.
Have to jump in here because that is what it feels like when you're playing versus them because of all these other inquantifiables that they're pushing at the same time.
Yeah, the best teams in the world like Gen G will just force you to make either a bad decision or a worse decision, right? And I think that's also what we saw once this game kind of got out of hand. There were so few good decisions for TES to be able to make, and it's all through that suffocation and that kind of superior map play that Gen G have.
And I was talking about this on
He's
the dive,
ordering
you know,
Waltz.
before where TES, they put themselves in a really great position to start out this tournament, right? And I kind of want to take a look at the bracket if we can and just show basically their journey, right? Because they started out strong, they win the first two, they get this draw against KT where you're thinking they have a real shot to go 3-0 straight into the bracket. They had a really, really good draw. They drew double Western teams, so let's be honest, like that's, you know, generally the easier teams. They get G2, they got 100 Thieves, they win those both. KT
They won the G2
was,
game, though.
by most people's estimation that I had talked to, the weakest of the Eastern teams based on scrims. That's what the pros were telling me. So this is supposed to be a really good draw for them. They get stomped out 2-0, which was surprising to me. Then you draw Gen G. Let's be honest, that's a death sentence. You're probably going to lose that. Now all of a sudden, you're 2-2, assuming they lose this series, which is my expectation. And then you might draw T1 or something like that. And your tournament goes from, oh my God, we're going to get out 3-0 to, wait, I didn't even make
The
quarters.
test 2-0 to test 2-3 downfall was like, people can't, I think people saw it.
Necessarily give you more. I say that, and 100 Thieves got a bad draw early. They beat them, and they still got a bad draw. Not all draws are created equal, but TS will be thinking that as well now. And for the side of Gen G on the other side, I mean, we started off the segment with it, Emily, but the fact that they kind of suffered that loss to AL, and then they had such a convincing game versus T1. It looked more convincing than usually when they beat them even, and then here as well.
Yeah, and I think the best thing that we're seeing out of Gen G, again, we have to think about how this team has performed over the past few years. They've come in as tournament favorites, have kind of fallen before we would have thought, sometimes to their own LCK brethren, sometimes to BLG a few times. But like, nothing but a world championship is like that's what they need to get, right? Like this team is very focused. They've been the
Built
top
to
or
win.
at the top of the world the entire year. That is their goal. I mean, I'm just so glad that Canyon was so involved early, honestly, because that's such a great sign for this team moving forward.
It is. Wait, what a sentence. Nothing but a world championship will do. And maybe they qualify to the quarterfinals here if they beat TES. Or hopefully for our Chinese fans in the house today, we see a third. We'll be right back.
Opinions on the 2-2 bracket? Well, the 2-2 bracket's not sorted yet, but I'm going to presume the T1 and BLG are there. I'm missing a team. Oh, yes, CFO. I mean, it's just a headshot galore, really, isn't it?
We have a new mode for you that we're calling ARAM Mayhem.
It's ARAM.
It is headshot galore.
It combines all the fun, augment-fueled variations of Arena with 5v5 ARAM gameplay.
We want every champion to feel special and get to explore some combinations and fantasies that they don't
This is
normally
Russian
get
roulette,
outside of
basically.
Arena.
The only like
It'll
bullet
be
that you
live
would
with
want to
patch
tank probably is
25.21,
Koi.
So look forward to some mayhem coming to the bridge soon.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, forward by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Gen G, they are just going to ace them.
모두 만나서 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도가 많이 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners.
Locking down the Drake is now Doran. Decent position. Double
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. 'Cause I stand tall in my environment.
Will Tess come back? No. Probably not. I don't think their draft was that bad, you know? They had like winning bot matchup that they punished very hard and then fucked up extremely hard 2 minutes later. I don't know how they did that, but that was definitely very concerning to watch them fuck up. Will game 2 be more competitive? Yeah, 100%. I think there's no way it gets worse than that, right? Is the draw today? No, the draw is tomorrow. Tomorrow is T1 versus 100 Thieves. And BLG versus VKS. Losers are out. Imagine a world where 100 Thieves and VKS both win tomorrow. Yeah, that world doesn't exist. But it is funny to think about it. It is kind of funny to think about. What do you mean in my dream? That's my nightmare. The 2 NA teams fucking make it to 2-2 Swiss with FlyQuest. Because then they're just gonna 1-for-1 themselves into groups, into top 8. Can you imagine VKS versus 100 Thieves for a top 8 spot at Worlds? Nah. Impossible. 4 Western teams in the top 8. Yeah, watch them all get murdered in the first round. We don't want any NA teams to get out of groups. We don't want that. Because then they can equally just to say that they're equally as good because they made it as far as EU. We need all of them to get knocked out in Swiss. And then we're all good.
And we are back for Worlds 2025, where Gen G just dismantled Top Esports. It wasn't close, sub 25 minutes with a 15,000 gold lead. And the question is, will they do it again? Will it just be a quick 2-0 for the LCK #1 seeds? Will they be going to the quarterfinals? Or will Top Esports be able to bite back here?
All right, let's see the draft. Even though I think draft doesn't matter too much by the looks of it this series.
They absolutely destroyed them. Some
I mean, it
places
still matters, you know,
were
but
worse than others for sure. But that game was even with TES starting out with a good play.
I don't understand how some of these LCK teams make Lucian Brown look so broken.
Well, they used the Nico, turning into
I guess they're just really good.
Navi path down there. They successfully executed it, but
And
it
that's how they do it.
immediately started to turn back in Gen G's favor.
That's what I was going to say. I knew it was going to go poorly when they immediately had Hung die like 2 seconds later. And from that point forward,
Ambessa ban on blue. I wonder if Cassante is like insanely high prio now with Rek'Sai Sion out.
Have to find a way to slam the brakes and hope that they can push it to a game #3.
Top Esports moving over to the blue side for this game 2. We'll ban away the Ambessa and the Wukong, exactly the same as game 1. Gen G sticking with that Kiana. Game 1 they got rid of Yunara and Azir to round out their bans. We'll see perhaps that Yunara sneaks through.
Wukong ban. I missed T1, so let's go Chovy. Okay.
For the moment, Gen G just pontificating, having a little ponder about what is going to be that second ban. Oriana
ban. Okay.
Yeah, we probably get the Oriana Azir both banned again this time around. Those
Do you really want to ban Oriana Azir?
For most teams. So you Medic, you get your choice. Azir ban or Yunara
They get
ban.
Rise for free.
Like this from Top Esports, basically saying if you don't ban the Azir, we immediately get the Rise first pick.
I definitely
Or we're gonna
think,
take the Azir, have a
I
great
hope
matchup
both
in the mid
teams
lane.
lose.
I'm
What
sure
the
you can
fuck?
get the Yunara,
I definitely
but
think the
honestly,
test
Yunara
getting
trying to
Rise
play
will
into
help
Rise
the
can
game a
find it
lot.
Really, really difficult. So Top Esports trying
I think
to
that Gen G should just do a random ban here, you know? They will get Yunara. I mean, actually, if they first pick Yunara, you're trading Azir Rise, but Chovy gets Rise when you're playing against Azir Yunara. So if you ban Rise, you give Azir, you get Yunara. Or, okay, they have to close the trade, yeah.
Yunara and Azir getting through this draft.
So they don't want to give the Rise.
I also think Cassante is a 1-2 for Gen G here. I think, oh my god, can you imagine Gen G just goes Azir Cassante here?
Or the Yunara. You know, you get your pick. You get your choice of the power picks.
I genuinely would have expected the Azir. It feels like with the Azir, you've got slows, you've got decent range, you can kind of keep Yunara at arm's reach and make it a little bit difficult to find the fight.
Azir Cassante jungle on 3.
Rise, Oriana, the Talia, the
Would be funny.
Aurora gone.
Would be very
much
funny.
has been taken out of that mid lane champion pool, and Chovy's just going to get his hands on Azir now.
Maybe it's a factor of TS right now have more confidence in Jackie than they do in Cream at the moment and want to invest in him as far as the comp does go. But yeah, it is a dangerous proposition.
They take Jarvan into Yunara.
Cream could go then, you know, like a Kali or something into it and try and put some kill pressure, some assassin answer into it if Gen G snapped that one up. They're not going to do it immediately, but you have to feel like that's where it's headed.
Yeah, you don't really want to give away the Azir alongside Yunara. It's kind of best of both worlds for Top Esports at that point. I will say I think Cream's slightly more comfortable on the...
Wow, they don't take either Cassante or Azir. They just take Kai'Sa Jarvan.
The Kai'Sa lock, so if Top Esports want it, they can take the Azir.
I'm surprised that they don't take Azir Cassante. I feel like that would be a very good core in a draft. So they just gave it to Top Esports.
But that's the thing, they're still going to go for the Azir here. Like Cream, when he first entered the LPL,
Is Chovy's logic just I will play Galio? It doesn't matter if they outscale us. Is he going to pick Galio on 3 and just fight them?
Go for slamming all these tanks now and have yourself a field day.
And Gen G know that this is what was going to happen.
Like Cassante here is
if you're
excellent.
on the world stage and you say, oh, we'll leave Yunara and Azir up, and you're not sure if they're going to take Yunara and Azir, like Gen G have to have prepared something for this.
Gen G
Pantheon is okay, yeah.
That they're going to accept the Reddit challenge. They're using the lowest
I think
win rate
Poppy Flex is
champions
better
at
if you're going to pick a
tournament.
jungler.
Jarvan and Kai'Sa.
Yeah, but now Top Esports
Into Jarvan Kai'Sa, Poppy support works because they have to play melee because Nico's out. Poppy top can work if they pick Cassante on 3, and Poppy jungle can be guaranteed against Jarvan.
I guess the challenge
I think
is buried
Poppy
here,
flex
but
there
yeah,
is better.
They give over both the Yunara and the Azir. So Chovy, I want to see the counter that you have prepped. Clearly, you have it ready, and you gave
Is it
over
Galio?
with a purpose.
Currently hovering over the
Or
We're also looking at the Yone for a second.
is he actually going to play LeBlanc?
On the Yone in that early game, but Chovy pretty comfortable on the pick. I mean, he's pretty comfortable on every pick.
Jarvan, Kai'Sa, Yone.
There it is. Yone locked
What?
in alongside this Kai'Sa Jarvan.
This is so fun. Dive, dive, dive here. We've got Jarvan, Kai'Sa, Yone showing early
Okay.
top 3 for
I mean, look at
Gen G
Genji's
here with
comp.
their early
They
picks.
need Rel or Leona or Alistar or Rakan, so they'll get one of those. But they're going to need some AP top, I think.
Yeah, especially when
Or like
Gen
some
G feels
hybrid.
like
I guess
the
Ornn
words written in
fits.
the sky, ban Renata
Gwen
to
works.
make things significantly easier for you in
Cho'Gath
this sort of respect.
kinda
Like,
works.
Even getting rid of another enchanter.
Kennen
369
works.
Can still go back towards something like the Cassante and again kind of be that frontline peel
They ban
tool
Lulu,
on
which
top
makes
of esports,
sense.
and
They
that
want
could round
Rakan.
out their draft very easily.
I think Tess should ban Rumble and Ornn, and I think those.
Idea here if you're Gen G. You don't really want to give that Poppy over when you've got Jarvan,
I think
you've
Rumble,
got
Ornn
Kai'Sa
are
diving
probably
onto
the
the
best
back line.
champs
You
Gen
probably
G
want
can get with their
follow-up
comp.
engage with your support. So we'll see if Gen G decide that the Renato or the Poppy is more important.
They ban
for their
Naut.
next ban. Nautilus going to get taken away by top esports.
Yeah, lots of those counter.
Naut makes me think that Tess wants like Bard or something, but
Floating around.
I don't think you can play that this game.
Used in the first game. Will not be floating.
Just in the ether perpetually until we get to
That's what happens with fearless bans. They have to watch the rest.
Gen
of
G
the games
sure
of
they
the
don't want to ban Poppy?
That's how that goes. So.
Yeah, I do agree though. Like,
Okay,
the Poppy
thank
gonna be
God.
bad. I was expecting like Renata Poppy to be the two bans, to be honest, coming into this.
And I think
Renata
Tess,
works
maybe
incredibly well
it's
with
a
Yunara, enabling her.
Alistar ban here.
she can play hyper-aggressive
But if they
thanks
take
to
Rel,
Fly,
what are you playing?
plus having that,
Or you
like,
could
tank
give
front line for
Alistar.
Cassante
I
now
know you
feels
can
like
play
you've set
Rakan
up
into
a
Alistar.
fantastic position for yourself with
Could
Gen
have
G
been
playing
Alistar.
hyper-aggressive on the dive.
Play Rakan into Rel, I guess.
Okay.
Couple of bans. Nautilus, Alistar, Poppy, and Lulu are second phase bans here, Kobe.
Yeah, so you're kind of thinking like, all right, Rel
I mean, Rumble on
combination
4
with
here is
Kai'Sa
great, isn't it?
Very common. See what sort of engaged champion.
But what do you have into
that they
Rel?
would want to grab
Rakan.
Burrow.
What do you have into Rakan?
I was thinking
I
of
guess
the Leona.
Rel.
This is kind of the two that you really look at as the final two big engaged champs. We'll see where Duo decides.
But if you
to
go
Expect
Rumble
to
here
see
and
the
they go
support
Ornn,
here.
okay, they take the
Rakan as well
Rakan.
does fit into
I mean,
that
Lulu's banned,
wheelhouse,
right?
and, although he's more follow-up engage in my head, he already has a Jarvan and a Yone going in.
So I guess
his
Hong will
follow-up
have to
is there
slam
be
Rel.
followed up on. And he can jump in with
And
that
369
quickness.
can
Top
slam
esports
Cassante.
looking towards top and
Or he can
support
pick
most
Rumble or
likely.
some shit
Champion
himself.
Can be flex, but it's very rare that we see that these days into the support role.
Unless you want to be
Usually going
freaky.
into that jungle position.
Okay, he takes the Rumble
Okay,
away.
I thought, top
But I
esports
think
was
Keen can
top
just play
esports
Galio
like
top
tank
now,
front
can't he?
line
And they're
and
fucking
having your
chilling.
enchanter support to try and set
Oh my
yourself
god, I
up
think
for
Galio
this
top is
answer,
great.
but instead,
You can go
they're just gonna
Ornn,
try and
but I
find
think
where
Galio
we're
top is just
Yeah,
fun.
and I kind of like taking away the Rumble as well, because it does look dangerous if Equalizer comes over the top of the dive with a Jarvan Cataclysm. The hot pot would be spicy. And Aurelia would be very, very
He's not going to do it.
spicy,
He's going to
so
go
I
Ornn.
don't think we're going to get it.
Chapman on ads, if you
But
have
we
ads,
get
you want to
the
subscribe, channel to
common
want to back
answer
things
into
because
the Rumble, the
if you sub now,
Ornn.
you won't get ads for all the rest of
You were
Worlds.
so
I'll see you in a
hopeful there
sec.
for
Much
second,
love.
but Aurelia was never going to be locked in. Ornn gives you that long range engage that you need, also gives you a tank for later on. Let's see if Gen G are able to close the game out as quickly as they were in game 1 here, with a dive with a little bit of extra front to back damage here, with the Ornn being that.
I mean, the Gen G comp actually kind of works, you know.
Great dive, really
But
good damage. No true tank.
yeah, the way they draft is so strange. They don't care about us here. They don't care about Poppy early. I think the Tess could have easily picked Poppy on 3 and flexed it.
But against an Ornn long range engage, the Jarvan follow up, Yone,
They don't care about
Rakan, It
Cassante.
is going to be relatively difficult to actually keep this Azir and Yunara alive. And I think that's where, for Gen G, you're going to be fairly happy with great late game scaling, great options when it comes towards side lanes. Honestly, I just prefer Gen G.
They're
what Gen
limit
G brought to the
testing.
table.
Honestly, I do agree. I feel like they're going to have some priority, a lot of early options for the Jarvan to go to, try and put some early pressure. Azir is even weaker early now than in previous iterations, so maybe they can put extra pressure onto Cream. And if you get Chovy, Yone ahead, then that is a key to victory in itself.
28 and 6 on it all-time Chovy. I mean, the thing is, you can pick any champion in the roster of League of Legends. Chovy probably has a pretty
Yeah,
positive
Yone
win
is
on it,
picked
but his
into
Yone
Azir as a
is
quote-unquote
exceptional
counter.
across the board. Gonna jump on into game 2 here between Top
And I think they
Esports
probably didn't want to blind
and
Cassante
Gen
because they have
G.
Yone, right?
Finals berth on the line. Top Esports will just be looking to survive.
The Yone will
past
just
the
eat the Cassante on side.
25-minute mark. The crowd very much at the backs of their LPL representatives, and they need all the support they can get after being demolished in game 1.
Okay, I think winning very quick with their comp now, Gen G, will be tricky.
Pretty standard stuff here for Chovy
This
on
game,
the
Yone will need a little bit of time. Maybe I'll eat my words as they just fucking murder them. But they have Or and Yone, so I'm not sure if much can happen early.
For the Raptor Ward.
If they had like
Top Esports gonna be able to.
Aurora and Bessa and shit, I think they could definitely accelerate the game a lot quicker, but...
And you could hear the Gios, how loud they were there in the back, just trying to get as much behind Top
What is
Esports as they
Chovy's
can.
win
And
rate
Top
on
Esports,
Yone?
like, this was the team that a lot of people in summer expected to win the LPL. They looked absolutely spectacular, but playoffs really fell apart for them.
He's 5
And it's now
games,
on Top
3-2
Esports to
this
see if they
year.
can rally themselves in this series to push
81% win rate all time with 33
Look
games.
at this. They're sticking around a long time. Okay, so Chovy does get visual confirmation. They know that Hung and Jackie are going to be coming over delayed. They will be able to bully their way in. And everybody with a calm start.
Can you see Tess? Yeah, I can definitely see Tess winning this game. They have insane scaling.
Out of the LPL. I have to remember that they did get into the finals, played up against BLG, and then lost out in the regional gauntlet, the qualifiers. And AL taking that spot. IG coming back in 4th, and I think a lot of people will look at just LPL teams in general and think, oh, they love to fight. And game 1, there was a lot of fighting on the Rift. But Top Esports generally, through the summer split, we're much more of the cerebral team. They're much more macro-orientated, kind of very similar to some of the best LCK teams.
Okay, nice touch.
Did look for an engage there, couldn't quite find it, and Jackie Love and Hung will get the push here with that.
Yeah, Tess are chilling though. Bot push. They have some mid push early.
The extra
They have Pantheon as well, who can definitely start terrorizing the map.
It was much more about their objective setup, and you got to see a glimpse of that in the last game where Hong got that big Nico ultimate, and that was kind of more what Top Esports were incredibly strong at, was finding these team fights with guys like 369 who were exceptional on these tank plays, finding space, creating moments where
Yeah, Chovy will get pushed in a bit, but it's very hard for him to take too much damage.
Quite been able to find that success as these
Very
later
defensive
summer
runes.
has gone on, and now are moving over into towards Worlds as well.
Yeah, and Gen G, a different beast. Like,
When are the Door and
outplaying
Shield
them
nerfs coming
in
out?
the
Are they already out on
grubs
live or
fight.
are they out next week?
You know, being able to have Keen survive, get the big seismic shove onto 2, and build on this early lead. When Gen G showed us, they know what to do with that early lead. Very methodical. So, TS,
They're live right
change their
now.
fortunes here in game number 2 for sure.
Methodical is such an interesting word, because whenever you talk about it in like League of Legends terms, I always feel slow.
313
It's like, oh,
Jarvan
they will
clear.
slowly do it. They'll wait for the next Drake. They'll take the
Into
next Drake.
EQ, into
They'll take
Tribush,
things
because
off
they
the
know
map.
it's watered in
Gen
river.
G are methodically
Into wait free Q,
Like, the
into
things
gank
just
Jackie Love from behind,
accelerate away
into free
from you
kill.
so quickly as Canyon is looking to start putting his foot on that gas pedal. The jump
Or
in, the heal out. Jackie Love has to
Miss
flash.
Rakan W. The heal makes it hard to
Couldn't risk
land.
the flag drag flash from Canyon catching him out.
Great pathing from Canyon, though, using the flag and drag over the wall to avoid the ward and get around everything. But now, the
Chovy.
answer potentially for Kanavi, but Chovy playing
A bit
nowhere
scared.
near Kanavi's access point.
Yeah, smart stuff from Chovy, hugging the side of the river that his jungler is on. Really giving that respect to the Pantheon. A flash stun, point and click, is pretty hard to outplay even for Yone.
Hung able to catch these Zenith plays Shield of Daybreak.
Much better
combination
game
of
for
Zero
Tess already.
between
I mean, the early game for
Robots
Tess was fine,
back
actually,
to
but
about 80%
this looks very
HP.
stable.
369 with the push in the top lane, as to be expected in the Rumble into Ornn matchup. The Flame Spitter does a lot of work for you there in the early game.
Is still getting a nice little CS lead for himself, because you can see that like the wave is starting to push back out away from Keenan. There's still about a 7 CS lead. So in the grand scheme of things, 369 going to see if he can try and get some revenge for what was the last game. And he has been an exceptional Rumble, 25-9 over the course of his career. This guy has popped off across JDG, Top Esports, so many different iterations of the rosters he's been on this pick. And maybe, just maybe, he can actually turn that Cataclysm back around to be a bit of hell on
TP
earth
back.
for Gen G.
See how effective he can be. Early game, relatively calm between these two teams. Chovy TPing back in with double
Chovy.
daggers and a long sword. Trading onto Cream here, who steps forward knowing
I don't know if you like that
Soul
trade,
Unbound
buddy.
will pop Chovy back
Oi,
to
oi,
reality.
oi, oi, oi.
Chovy down to 250 HP.
Yeah, Cream straight up getting the better of Chovy in a lot of these skirmishes we're seeing, making Chovy miss a lot of these Qs. Cream, confident
Kanavi?
positioning and movement from him.
Kanavi looking for the steal. Canyon does get it with the smite. Going to be forced away here. Chovy low. Kanavi
Chovy's kind of cooked in this lane.
Won't get it as the Soul Unbound pops Chovy underneath the tower and away.
Hung is
but
here
he's
as well.
losing
Duro
minions
stuck
to
on the
this
tower.
turret and plates with Hung coming in to assist. Top Esports should be able to deny quite a lot of CS away from Chovy.
Yeah, double pots popped on the refillable to make sure that
this
Chovy
game,
can
man.
survive this alongside
Chovy is fucking
the help from
jailed
the door
here.
and shield,
Flash
but
punch on
Kanavi,
W,
he
he's
wants
dead.
one more.
Or even just
Flash
Q,
over
he's
the
dead. No,
wall
the
is
spear kills
available.
him.
And he's going the other way. Comet Spear. Ooh, just short of Kanavi. Tickles his toes as Chovy jumping in there onto Green Canyon looking for it as well. And they get first blood. What was that, Chovy?
Oh my god, they got away with it.
plays
Oh
on
my
the
god.
edge, and he wins.
They got away
How
with
does
that.
he get away with this? How
That
in
is
the name of
insane. They
God
just
is
turned
that
one of the
where he
hardest
manages
losing
to make it
positions in
work,
the game
dodging the Kanavi spears,
into a
will have to
first blood.
potentially dodge one more here, and getting the kill alongside Canyon. Gen G just looked like it can do no wrong.
You got to feel for Cream. I mean, Cream had been doing a lot of work to set this up, but in the end, the scoreboard is what matters. Chovy makes it happen with Canyon wrapping around. Kanavi's spear as well, going in the dirt right at Chovy's feet. You could hear the crowd's reaction as the Comet spear came up short.
Cream does manage to come out and grab the wave, holding it just outside of the tower range. But we'll have another look at this, because you can see just short of Chovy, and then Cream jumps in thinking he can take the fight, and Chovy, it's 100 HP. It's sub 100 HP. Just enough to find the kill. Gets the shield as well from the
coaching
Spirit
staff
Cleave.
isn't all.
Well, now he has Vamp Scepter, and he has the London build triple dagger with Doran Shield second win, so I think he's going to be absolutely
Just
fine
so
in this lane
tight,
now.
And it's those sorts of things that win Gen G games.
He will heal
It's the
through
fact that not
everything.
only are they one of the best macro teams in the world, probably the best macro team in the world, but they also have mechanically some of the best players in the world. And even if Chovy hasn't been as good as he was last year, he is still exceptional.
But I think it's also like shout out to Canyon, because this guy has been more of a like, hey, I'm gonna be selfish and farm for myself. But now that the meta
Was the
is starting
first
to
game
shift
close?
over
No.
towards more of these proactive junglers in the early stages, like the Vi's, the Jarvins, less so kind of the Wukong. He's actually been incredibly active in the early stages in this series and has been at the core of fundamentally why Gen G are winning this series.
Yeah, 100%. That was necessary cover from him. Chovy had been backed into a corner. You know, Cream had been whittling him down. And so it was necessary for Canyon, you know, to stick around the lane and play around the lane there. And Gen G kind of bailed themselves out with that one.
And you can see how much pressure Top Esports wanted.
Oh, he got
to
the
put
2
on that
minions
mid
as well.
lane Hung coming across. Kanavi spending so long around it.
Miscue.
Trying to shut down
My
Chovy,
own.
which is something that has worked for teams in the past. If you can put
Canyon
Chovy
sneaking
behind
a grub.
a few
He
years
will
ago,
get one.
would have just gone into a side lane and farmed up for the
And then he
rest
will
of the
rat
game
his way
and then
out.
slowly try to get
Duro
himself
TPing
back
in.
into the game.
Or
But
will he
it's
rat
what
his way
Anyone's
out?
Legend
Maybe he
did
stands his
against
ground.
Gen G that got through the win was focus on Chovy, put him
Gets
behind,
2, and he's
then
outie.
use that to start looking for invades and be able to take over the game with Kiana. But instead,
Team no TP, he could ult
in
top
this
wave
game,
if he needs
that
to.
focus on
They
mid
could
ends
try
up
and dive
backfiring,
top
and now
right
it's
meow
Top
if they want.
Esports that are struggling to make things happen.
Pantheon
Here's
ult.
the call of the Forge God,
Ult top
Flash
wave.
gonna call in the trains, try and clear out the wave. Puts it down the Fissure as well as Hung flashes
W's
forward.
hit,
Good
still
balance
gets
back
stunned.
for the solar there, flare there for the follow-up.
Good kill by
And
Tess,
there's
good
the
kill by
for
Tess.
Top Esports on the
Now
board
Drake
here
for
in
Gen
game
G
2.
though.
Yeah, way to keep focused, Top Esports. They remain calm. You know, they focus on the next minion wave. They go for the dive here. A couple of minions still left alive. That is enough to still pull off the dive and make their cross-map play. Because they know, all right, Gen G are going to go for the dragon. We will just go for the kill.
And especially when you still have things like the Yunar and the Azir, your scaling is fantastic. Unless Jackie Love loses half his health bar to Chovy immediately in a fight, that's less good.
Yeah, not the best there for Jackie Love, but he has the support of his jungler to make sure that he can just clear out the wave and then back away. Chovy actually pulling this one to the side means that a few minions will be lost before that wave starts pushing back in Top Esports' favor. We have the exchange of a kill in the top side.
Yeah,
for a
Chovy needs
Dragon
Blade, then
for
he's
Gen
strong,
G.
and
They
then he
also
can go
managed to
side
pick
lane
up
as well.
2 of the 3
And then he can
buffs, so
cook
the 2
hard on
objectives
side lane.
towards that feat of objective slaying. And we have a kill apiece. Top Esports with a very, very slight gold lead in this early game.
Really excited for when we actually do get these, you know, dive plays from Gen G as well. And we're on support roam timers at the moment. You saw this kind of leisurely pass through mid from Duro. There's just so much vision from TES setting up their swap for the duo lane to come mid and continue applying that
Chovy
pressure.
CSing.
towards Chovy, towards this
They put their
Yone,
bot
really
lane
trying
mid.
to hinder the income
Try
of
and
this
take over the
champion
map,
is
but top is
critical.
hard weak side.
The longer you can put off the breakpoint of the Blade of the Ruined King for Yone, the better you are off in the game overall, because even the single item power spike on that champion completely changes everything.
It's Berserker Greaves, a Vamp Scepter, and a recurve bow at the moment for Chovy. Unable to quite complete that
No
Blade of
blade
the Ruined
yet.
King, but really that item unleashes him.
This is just a dead ball
Yone
state,
Duro
really.
looking for a flank position here onto Cream, who his flash is about to
For
come
both
back
teams.
off cooldown. There it is, so no dive really going to happen here for Gen.G. Just want to make sure that Chovy can push in the wave against the range damage that comes out from Cream.
Still, Canyon put a pressure on towards his top side, letting Keen just kind of sit here with the a nice little freeze for himself. And although there has been pressure from 369 or towards 369 to get this lead, you can see like is Gen.G still kind of just getting to dictate what's happening.
I think 369 will be happy enough just to equalize that. You've still got 3 minutes before a Herald and a Drake, right? And he's 600 gold ahead, so just equalize the wave, get it crashing as quickly as possible, and you can back off knowing that Canyon was on this side of the map. Your jungler currently pathing out through his own red side, and much slower game, much more patient.
Yeah, this game
from
will be
both these
slower.
teams. Kind of to be expected. Like everyone wants
Double
items
cleanse
in
on
this
Gen.G
game.
bot
Kai'Sa
lane.
wants at least a couple. Yone wants at least that Blade of the Ruined King. Probably a couple behind it. Azir the same. JackeyLove the same. So everyone willing just to not force the tempo too much in this early game.
Still getting the flank onto Chovy here.
Zenithblade comes down. Uses
Oh, he
the
got
Soul
that
and Bounce
buffer off.
to dodge the Solar Flare. And
Okay, no ignite.
Oh, it's actually the Mortal
Oops,
Steel 3
Leona.
there.
What?
Even have to unbind his soul as Kanavi get chased out by Duro and Canyon. And yeah, that's the problem. You know, it's a Yone. We kind of, he fell out of meta for a bit, but this guy's still the slipperiest snake in Summoner's Rift.
But it's also like Duro and Canyon matching this play a lot, because even if you don't get the kill onto Chovy there, what you can do is use that to establish a ton of vision for this dragon.
Chovy has played in base probably soon, and then I think Gen.G can start playing the game. But their game this game is stacking Drakes probably.
Esports are going for these, and it means that we are probably going to rely on these team fights once again, where Gen.G were able to find their success in the last game.
Yeah, and credit to Chovy, keeping his charged up Q, knowing, all right, I'm going to need this for an escape. He has still been able to collect his CS.
Nice buffer.
Chovy, ultimate for
Nice
ultimate
buffer.
exchange. That was really nice. That was really nice from both players. You can see Cream has to go for it at some point with the backup from Hung, and you have to make them have it. You know, it's like playing poker. You can't just fold as soon as they raise the stakes. You have to make them
Still
have
no
it.
blade.
And that's what
Ay,
Cream
ay,
did there.
ay.
Ultimate for ultimate exchange. His actually slightly shorter cooldown than Chovy's.
And then Chovy did have it.
Yep, he did.
So he is able to lay it down and get out. Still not quite enough for his Blade of the Ruined King, but still going to be able to come back, refill his potion, and head on out to the side lane. Still has his flash for the extra safety as well.
Yeah, there's still a huge amount of pressure coming down towards this bottom side, but Duro again trying to match Hung, making sure that Chovy can
Is
continue
Pantheon
to
never
clear these
ulting?
waves, gets that Blade of the Ruined
I
King,
think he's
but
waiting for a
went
good
bit
window to
far,
press ult, but he hasn't found one
pushed
yet.
back away. And again, I think it's now just reset.
Because Gen.G is pretty safe in every lane.
Is going to be the next port of call here. First items completed across the board on top esports side, and it's just a question of, has Chovy gotten enough for that first item himself?
Has he got that Blade of the Ruined King yet? Kanik Rooken complete on Keen. No Leandries yet for 369, but as he goes back there, it populates into the scoreboard, so we'll finish that Leandries just in time. Has the equalizer, has the teleport, as does Keen. So if we do see a fight around this Drake in 20 seconds time, both top laners can come down and join the party. Chovy still doesn't have his own
Chovy needs his
teleport.
blade before
Been
this
around
Drake
for a
spawns,
while
but
here.
he
Cream
doesn't have
stepping
TP
forward.
yet.
Chovy forced down to half HP.
Oh
But
my
Skyfall
god.
used as well from Kanavi, but Chovy respects
Well,
it
I think at least they'll get the Drake here,
With the
Tess.
Dragon coming up in just 1 second here is going to give TS early movement into the river. They actually double up their control wards. Not the biggest
They'll
of
get the
deal.
Drake. They'll get the Drake.
Zenith played onto Duro. Shield of Daybreak there for the follow-up. Just a
Why don't they just do
tickle of
Drake?
damage from those soldiers, trying to get through Duro, who's gone Mikhail's first on this Rakan.
It looks like top esports are trying to play off the timer of Chovy's TP coming back up. They know that he should have enough for that Blade of the Ruined
They
King, so as
delayed
long
the
as they
Drake
can
for
take
so
the
much
fights
that Chovy
and
can
start
TP
before
back with
the
Blade
reset
now and
comes
Gen.G
through,
can
it
contest.
should be fine, but they're a little late on starting up this dragon.
It took them
because
forever
they
to
want
just
that
do it.
scuttle crab, and that's bought the time
Well,
now
now
for
it's
the Blade of
fucked.
the
That's a
Ruined
Blade of the Ruined King
completed,
Yone.
And Gen.G confident to step forward.
Double TP as well. Keen is actually coming down towards this ward
Wow,
at the same
maybe
time.
a bit of an
Top esports
overcommit
respects
from
it
Gen.G
back
though. I
away.
think Tess should give.
369 does have the push, and it's only a second Drake for Gen.G.
Unless
Top Esports could decide not to try and take this buy.
Unless Rumble TPing or not.
Trying to control that mid lane at the moment.
Rumble TPing.
Teleporting
Okay, they're gonna fight it.
The Drake down to
Chovy has Q stacks on Drake though. Nice damage from Cream.
Canyon and Chovy call to the Forge Guard as they dive
Fades out spell.
back in.
Oh my god.
Canyon's already killed off Hung as Kanavi falls down to half HP.
Ruler cooking. Nice knockup from Chovy.
They dive back onto Kanavi.
Finishes. Oh my god.
Kanavi clapped.
Ruler has ult still. There he goes. Oh my god, Ruler.
A killer instinct and an instinct.
Nice dash by Duro. Nice flash by Rulo.
Cream trying to escape.
They just placed
try and take out Ruler,
all the
but he
ultimate.
just doesn't have the range.
The spacing on Genji is mental. It is
bike
insanity. Like,
absolutely delete.
you know when you've got like the big brother and little brother, and the big brother puts his hand on his head and holds him, and the little brother can't touch him? That's literally what the Ruler just did to them. He just held them, and he never gave them the angle on him. He just weaves in a bit of damage, goes back. Weaves in a bit of damage, goes back. Weaves in a bit of damage, goes back. Like here, gets Rumble. Hits the Rumble. Oh, Yunara dash on him? Okay, walks back. Gets damage on Yunara. Walks back.
And here is where it gets
Walks up. Damage on Yunara. Walks back. Goes on Yunara. Qs. Walks back. Walks back. Like, it's crazy. Walks back up to his ear. Hits him. Walks away. Like, he's...
to make sure he can escape.
He's just weaving them.
Sliver of HP as Cream falls before the LCK first seeds.
A 5-for-1 for
They're sitting there like, how the fuck are they team fighting like that? And Chovy's doing the same thing if you watch him too.
3.3k ahead, 17 minutes in.
While the tanks obviously just face roll their way into the fight, that's what the carries are doing. It's like,
in that last fight. And for Top Esports, it's not for lack of trying. They played the team fight pretty well. It's just Genji with that bouncy castle.
How did Hung do no damage? Did he just miss everything or what?
Hung, and we're able to find those first couple of kills.
This team is just a
I know he got hit by the Ornn knockup.
Right there.
I guess he got
Genji
one shot or
just
what?
like that. They have the hold on the game once again. I mean, you can get your consolation prize of the Rift Herald. TS will go back out and try and burn this one down. They should be able to do so. But with just that fight, Genji have just completely taken
I want to watch
control.
CFO versus Genji. That's what I want.
Like, so often
That would be fucking great.
Shoot themselves into the back line and shoot themselves in the foot because the Yunara immediately opens fire and is just able to do
that would be fucking great. I think Genji would roll them, but I think entertainment-wise it would be fucking great.
Enable the fight onto Cream, and now 369's in trouble.
369 has
oh,
no
what?
flash
Keen, rare L.
To come back with the Fate Seal, goes on to 369, Flame Spitter, not enough to kill off Keen. Kanavi coming in, Duro there for a little bit of shielding. Solar Flare, Chovy, Mikhail's immediately! Duro with a double charm! Keen trying to escape with the spear. Will pierce his heart as he goes
He's dead.
down.
Chovy has to die here. The game's fucked for Test. They have to kill him.
Doesn't have the flash, no Fate Seal
he has
for him
nothing.
either. Will be very difficult to buffer out of Cream if he goes in for that Emperor's Divide. The wave
Big
on its
mistake
way,
by Genji.
Rare
misplay by Keen.
Chovy, the target, exhausts down, Soul Unbound comes out, but Chovy under the tower survives for as long as he can.
Can they get a tier 2? They're losing mid tower.
Put him 6 feet under. Meanwhile, Genji pushed through the mid wave to get a tier 1 to look for a tier 2. Rift Herald charging towards
a bit of a comeback here for Test, you know.
Of tier 2 towers.
As here,
punish from TES there, you know,
getting the tier 2 is
able
massive.
To make it happen at the beginning. TS immediately close the trap here. That's what you have to be ready to do. If any sort of
I think if Ornn R2 just hits, the Rumble will die.
And the fact that you have that Pantheon is huge, but Keen, just doesn't quite get the second pass on the Ornn.
Because then he can E as well after or something, or W auto. I think Rumble will die.
That ultimate can cover the top.
He just failed it.
Heroics here to try and save Keen, but the collapse from Top Esports is just too quick and too strong. But an overextension, honestly, try and make this play happen, especially waiting for the wave, does mean that you get the tier 2 in the mid for Genji, and it's kind of this injection of gold for Cream off of the towers, answered for an injection of gold onto Ruler.
1 minute on Drake.
2k gold swing for Top Esports. They're still 1.5k
Gives them
in the hole,
point.
but 369 now 1.2k ahead. Bloodletter's Curse and the Leandry's complete as Hung steps up in this top lane. Cream's on his way. Juro's going to clear out this vision. He has Canyon there. And will be spotted as he walks around the corner onto that ward. Gromp just their first target. Grand Starfall not available for Kanavi. He's currently in the mid lane, and Genji decide to back away.
Yeah, a little bit risky. Not every member accounted for. You can see coming out of base, Yunara as well as the Pantheon. And TES, after that play, it's got to build your confidence back up a little bit.
Chovy should have shield boat.
Getting at least some opening and seeing that Genji are
What are we
mortal.
doing here?
369. Double flank here onto Chovy. Cream going in first. 369 with the flame spitter. Fate Seal comes out. Chovy able to dodge away with the
Duro.
Q3. Quickness coming out.
Pantheon will kill Chovy. Chovy will die to Pantheon. But he's buying so much time. Oh my god, Ruler's here. But he took forever to die. What did Kanavi just do with his flash? He flashed into them.
And Top Esports collapsed around them.
Jackie Love couldn't get to the fight.
They thought they can make a fast play top, but it takes forever to kill Chovy.
Show up in the top lane and put them in the dirt.
TES, they go after Chovy, but the Avengers
If he dies quickly, it's great, but he takes so long to die. Q3, E, Rakan comes in, he's still alive. Kai'Sa's coming, Canyon's coming. He dies now.
He stays alive for a long time. Ruler, Duro again trying to keep him up. And
What is
by
this
that
flash
time,
from Kanavi?
Ruler
Oh
and
my
the
god.
rest of the Avengers have arrived to finish the job.
The speed, the rapidity of the response there from Gen.G. They called an ambulance and it was Top Esports that they put in the body bags. Now again a 4K lead for Gen.G. A moment ago I was saying it's a 2K swing. It swung back and Soul Point for Gen.G has been begun.
Soul Point for Gen.G, Atakan for Gen.G, Gold leads for Gen.G. It feels inevitable this series for Gen.G.
Joe is just waiting, just out of range of the Zenith Blade, dashes back as Chovy.
Is it just a rage
snaps
engage
back
or what?
To the river. There's
Soul Point again.
5 minutes away as Kanavi dives in. The solar flare hits Ruler, but immediately he
He
cleanses
ults out of the
away.
Rumble ult
Kanavi
so well.
doesn't really have the backup cannon down
Wait.
towards the bottom side. Kanavi going back in, but Keen
Wait.
will put him 6
Wait,
feet
Jackie
under.
Love.
Good damage from
Wait.
Jackie Love, though. Gets one in response.
Wait.
Keen's still looking for damage
Jackie.
on the Cream.
Oh,
Keen
gets knocked up.
jumps
Jackie.
in with that
Hold up.
knockup.
Chovy.
The face
Nice off
sealed,
ult
and
by
then
Cream.
Ruler divides him. Ruler
Flash
gets
forwards.
another
Nice
Duro
knockup
with
by
the
Duro.
knockup. Ruler trying
He's
to
back.
escape.
Ruler dead.
369, but he's put
A
on
lot of
stick,
gold to test
and
here.
He's well done. 369 and Top Esports fighting
Jackie
back.
is
They
frying.
get some extra gold and they open up the map as well. There are objective bounties still up too if they
Chovy?
can stick around.
Duro and Chovy, look for the quickness. Combo
You guys can
here.
play
They
that
tell him
2v3.
to 369, who's overheated.
One.
Duro almost escapes, but Cream pushes
Whoa, the
soldiers
Liandry's
down.
is burning.
Chovy just able to
The
survive.
Slurkle. Oh, he has
100
the
HP on him.
fucking
Jackie Love doesn't
crab.
have the tools to close
out.
that gap. In the end, a 1-for-1.
Barely able to escape away
They get
from that
mid-tier
one.
one
Top
here,
Esports,
Tess.
though, finding a crucial fight.
Ooh,
and we'll
Gen.G
get
needs to be
see in
careful,
this
man.
engagement as
This
they set
Azir
up for an
Yunara is
uppercut.
getting
Okay,
dangerous.
so we've got two sides here. Kanavi goes in on Duro at the top side, and they have the equalizer to try and support his damage. But on
They
the
also
bottom
don't
side
have
of it, Canyon
Jarvan
has to
and
flash
Yone
out
ult here.
After Gen.G go for the
Canyon
engage
is
on the other
kinda
half,
feeding
and
a bit.
Jackie is free hitting here, so him and Cream are able to take out the first member. Canyon is down. The re-engage from Keen though only knocks up Jackie, and then tries to go. Chovy tries to go over Cream's ultimate, and they get rebuffed.
Perfect timing on the Emperor's Divide there to keep Jackie safe, to keep Cream safe. And now
Jackie Love just went
Top
from
Esports,
Kraken Slayer
that gold lead
Scout
starting to
Slingshot
whittle
to
more
Kraken
and more
Slayer
away,
Hurricane Last
but that
Whisper Crit
looming
Cloak.
Dragon Soul in 3 minutes time has to be playing on their mind.
For Top Esports, every fight is a knife edge. It is so close, and every time Gen.G just managing to escape with that little bit more.
Oh, he had a Zeal as well, did he? Oh, okay. So he went from Scout Slingshot Zeal to full item Last Whisper Crit Cloak. So he is frying now.
Himself has that QSS. Makes it so hard to lock him down in these frays.
And he's got the first Ornn upgrade from Keen as well. And the Mikhails that you talked about earlier, so QSS and Mikhails to allow this Yone to continue to carry from melee range. Level 15 now achieved for him on top of it.
Third item for Ruler as well is such an important pickup on the Kai'Sa. Makes this a little bit more terrifying if he's able to find his access that he wants to into the backline.
Chat rare spam, don't spam
It
that.
feels like so much of this again is on Cream and Jackie Love. Can they stand and fight? And it's what we were talking about from draft. It's these two carries are absolutely absurd in these late game fights.
3-item
But when
Kai'Sa.
the fights are so spread out and there's so much threat, it's on the outplays to happen from Cream and Jackie Love in these fights.
Got 2 minutes on the Drake. We've got 10 seconds on the Baron. Gen.G just tried to deny a little bit of vision around this. Duro with the Oracles will sweep out one of the wards. We'll see if he spots the second. Not in the pit, doesn't see it. But can step forward towards that blue side jungle just a little bit. Cream was pushing out bot, but he's actually going to go and join up with his team in the mid lane. 369, the one assigned to deal with Chovy. which is not the easiest state of affairs. Zenith Play follows
A bit
Juro
deep
across
for Hung,
it.
but he has flash.
Not an easy avenue to
Pops the
retreat
ignite
from
to
it. Chovy
scare
was looking
them.
for that collapse, but he does get out.
TSW misses,
Ruler
so
almost
no
connecting
reset.
there, but everyone from Top Esports able to spread wide enough to avoid that missile.
Genji's just waiting
Good
for
bit of
Soul.
damage there from Jackie Love.
They are
putting
just
dent into
waiting for
Ruler,
Soul.
Or into Duro at the very least. Chunking out the Rakan. Can be an opening.
Do need to be a little careful with how spread out Top Esports are, especially with Keen now in the area. One call of the Forge God onto someone who's left without a flash could be devastating. And Kareem and Jackie Love are prime targets for the next couple of minutes. But with 50 seconds until that Dragon Soul, it doesn't look like Top Esports have got that time to buy.
Just going to push through this mid-wave. Lord Dominic's finish for Jackie Love means he'll get through Keen a little bit easier, who's gone for that Frozen Heart. Wondering if perhaps it would be a Randuin's, but with the waves pushing in bot and top lane,
Holy fuck, Ruler's gonna fry if he gets uptime. He is gonna cook. They're in that bush. You can see the pet, but they can't see the pet. We can. Drake in 20. Genji's gonna rush Nash. Oh my god. They're on it? Tess is not sure. Are they on Baron, guys? They're actually not. But they're ready to force a Baron if you go to Drake.
The vision once again denied by the control ward just sitting outside of it. Kanavi dashes in.
Chovy has Q free.
The target that you want.
Flash in by Hung onto Duro.
Dives in onto Duro, who gets the quickness.
Big rumbled. Hung's insta dead. Ornal Peel was good. No Yunar ult. That's cooked.
Everything onto Duro, but
they have nothing
Duro
left here, Tess,
so
apart from Azir.
He backs away. And now
What is Hung doing with these engages?
Play back towards this Baron, teasing Top Esports.
Bait seal from Chovy.
Oh, EQ flash. Oh, Ruler. Oh, it's insanity.
Jackie Love.
You blink and you're fucking 5 people on top of you. You blink and 5 people are diving on you.
Trying to flash away. Cannon can still flag and jag and chase.
Quarter kill for Ruler.
Down once again. Try as you might.
It's over, just like that. Boom, GG. Or what? No, they get Nash and Soul, I guess. They can't end.
They're just cool,
they can't
calm, and collected there. Genji, you can tell. They're just waiting for the Yunar ultimate to drop off. As soon as it does, they pull the trigger, they re-engage.
I can see why Hung's doing that. He's probably frustrated because Rakan has Mikhail, so whatever he does, they just get out, but the engage is just bad.
To force Jackie into reach of Canyon and Ruler to follow up. There was no hesitation. There was no chance for Top Esports. Gen.G refused to be denied playoffs.
369 dying right at the last
yeah,
moment.
Gen.G top 8 to the surprise of absolutely nobody.
There's a Mountain
super,
Drake
super, super good team.
And you wonder for Top Esports, if you do lose this soul, how are you going to get through this?
There is some cinema best of 5s coming, man.
You've got an Azir, you've got a Yanaro, but that is
G2, AL, right Gen.G.
Once again, Duro, the target, but
I will not say the other team's name.
His way away. The Solar Flare doesn't find its mark. As now the call of the Forge God comes out from Keen, and he's praying to Chovy that Church may be in session. Chovy unable to find the engage off towards the side, but again,
not bad actually here for Tess. Not bad at all. This positioning's good. They can't really get in here, Gen.G.
Get into it, not quite. Jackie Love has transcended himself as Chovy dashes back. One kill.
Krispy Kreme onto Ruler.
As they look for Ruler, but Ruler with a killer instinct dives behind Cream.
Jackie dived in as well, and they're all just insta-wiped.
Once again, Gen.G clean up the fight.
Insta-wiped.
Top Esports are left rattled.
Ruler has been hit with better Azir ults than that one. But this time around, he will not be stopped as Gen.G march towards the base.
Gen.G are going to make quick work of Top Esports.
The first game was sub 25 minutes. The second one likely to be sub 30.
It's a complete team fight, Biff. Their team fights are so good, Gen.G.
Gen.G take their
so good.
spot in the final 8.
Team fights are mental.
They're looking pretty scary. Gen.G coming in, tournament
It's
favorites.
just mental.
And absolutely,
I want to see a 5-game Gen.G AL series. I
top.
need it in my life.
It's just their team fighting. Every single time, it's so impressive. It's the coordination in those split-second moments. It's one mind activating through 10 hands and slapping back every team in the world.
Superlative stuff from Gen.G for Top Esports. The road to a victory versus the LPL or LCK continues here at Worlds.
Worlds is back
They will
tomorrow.
go down to 2-2,
T1
and we'll
versus
see if they can make it into
100
those
Thieves
quarterfinal berths in a
BLG
couple of days'
versus
time.
VKS.
G continue to impress though. The game against anyone's legend, I think we saw whether they could bleed, and we saw that they can. But when you come back,
Elimination
with
series
performance
tomorrow.
like this, a quick
Elimination.
2-0 in another best of 3. It is absolutely devastating for the teams watching on the sidelines. Analyst desk just taking a moment to all get ready. We'll hear from them in just a second. Tomorrow, though, we round out
Watch the
1 and
Dokka
2s
vlog? Yeah, I
as
will.
Now we're going to hand it over to Shocks at the analyst desk. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Emily. Did preface the second game by saying, well, nothing less than a world championship will do, so for sure they wouldn't fall against TES. They punched their ticket to the quarterfinals of Worlds 2025, as was expected.
Yeah.
Even in this matchup,
This is one of those comps that Gen G lock in
New
and
LOL
teams
Esports
around
video?
the
Wait,
world
really?
try to emulate and don't pull off nearly as
Don't try this at home.
or
You're not
successfully.
Chovy.
And it's because of this man right here as we look back through the waning moments of this game. His Yone is just so phenomenally good. It seemed like every time they were trying to get on him, trying to get through the back line, he's then just getting out, cleaning up, somehow surviving.
This final fight, I feel for Cream, I gotta say.
He had a rough day.
He had a
He
really
looked for a
rough
road.
day,
He looked for a
and I
road.
feel like it was a rough day at the office for everyone, but he's gonna get the brunt of the criticism because he seemed like the guy that had to do it, right? Because you have to do it. When you
Yeah.
see the angle as the Azir, you have to try, and I commiserate with that.
No, absolutely. I mean, I think this game, though, you know, it's hard to just pinpoint one thing, but I feel like Kanavi kind of griefed him on the 2v2 mid lane. Cream super outplayed Chovy in the 1v1 after he TP'd back. He
True.
dodged 3 Qs in a row on a trade, had him chunk to like 10% HP, and then instead of just flashing on him over the wall, point and click stun and killing him for free, Kanavi's just throwing spears over the wall, barely missing, and then Canyon shows up, Cream dies, Chovy gets ahead, and the rest is history. And I think, you know, Chovy, yes, he played incredible, but I have to give so much credit to Canyon because coming into this event, people are saying the recipe to beat Gen G, if there is one, is to outplay them in the early game because Canyon is going to play slow, he's going to farm, he's not going to be involved.
Is there a draw?
That's
No, the draw's
weakness,
tomorrow.
If there
The draw's
is one
tomorrow.
for
The
Gen
draw will
G.
be good
now
tomorrow.
you come into this series, he was everywhere, putting pressure on constantly in both games,
The draw
monster
tomorrow will
early
be good.
games, and now you're like, all right, well, if the guy who's
I
supposed to
am
be slow in
excited.
the early game is dominating the early game, and they're all piloting their
If
champions
T1 and
perfectly,
BLG
and
win,
their
which
team
they
fighting
should.
the best, how do you win?
Which they should
and
win.
it's great to see this from Canyon because we always knew he's capable of it, right? And
Of
it's
course.
just been a little bit of
Azale's
a
on
dip
point,
in his play
always
over
on
this
point.
past LCK split. But then by contrast, you have Kanavi, which you kind of already alluded to, looked really disconnected from his team, especially in this second game. And that's really bad news for Top Esports if it continues because for a while he was such a huge factor in how they are winning, right? Like if they're getting these early advantages, it all starts with Kanavi.
I wanna hear the
being in
interview.
his
Is there an interview?
lanes, getting them ahead, really like taking it to the enemy jungler as well. So I think that is another thing that TES are going to have to go back and look upon just because when they were in
Tomorrow is a
advantageous
2-0 day,
positions, even when
2-0
they were
day, by the way.
playing
Tomorrow is a
slow
4-hour
and
day
not
max.
necessarily getting kills,
It's
it was
2-0,
through
2-0.
Kanavi really controlling the map.
There were times where they
Wait,
had
this is
fight in
Tia
them,
and
and I
watching
know when
Tess
you
play.
watch LPL games as well, you don't count a team out usually because you know
Cat
that
is
they can
fair.
take one of those fights. It's just that against Gen G, the gap is just too big in terms of gold at that point in time as we are waiting for an interview with Canyon as well. So it'll be
Ah,
asked. I would like
Canyon.
to, as you brought up TES, if we have the bracket we can see, but Azale, you set it up already, right? You had that chance versus KT.
Yeah.
Now you draw the #1 team in the world. Next up, you might draw BLG, you know? So
Might draw T1.
T1, so, or you might draw like someone else, like FlyQuest.
Yeah, of
Who
course.
knows?
You know, there
Who knows?
are draws that you can get, but it's like, it would kind of be the most TES thing ever, right?
Right.
To have this great opportunity, to have this great start with a good draw, and then brutal draw in Gen G.
Yeah, tomorrow
There's
BLG
some
T1
real
win, and
killers
then
in this 2-2,
I really
which I'm
hope
just getting so
Koi
excited
gets
for
like.
the 2-2 bracket,
Actually,
because I feel like
should we just
almost
go
every
one more
single
time for the
possible
road?
matchup is
Fly
going to just
Koi,
be a
should we just do
banger,
it?
And I think it's going to make for some incredibly exciting League of Legends.
And
we
if
do it
you
for the road?
see at how our field is shaping up, you know, with AL and KT and HLE and Gen G and G2, it seems like there's an odd duck there in the row, but who knows with G2 going on. I mean, it's shaping up to be an amazing playoffs already.
Yeah.
Now
Nah,
Gen G also
I want
punching
FlyQuest to
their
have a
ticket.
challenge to
They
get
are
out.
I want
They
to say
don't
they're
deserve-
off
they don't
course.
deserve
We
to
say
play
this every
Koya
year,
and then
but
get out.
until something happens, you have to maintain that. They are the best team in the world, as I know that Chovy is being interviewed on stage by Iris, so we'll hear from Canyon in just a little bit. But yeah, any closing thoughts on this matchup?
I mean, I just think it was incredibly exciting. Like, I really wanted to do a telestrator of one of these dragon fights. Unfortunately, we're not able to do it, but it's just incredible to watch them team fight. And I know maybe we have the replay because we were showing that we had a replay you know, for the 17-minute dragon fight. But even if I can't telestrate it, if we have the available, we could maybe run it.
Ibai says he wants Fly
Because the way
Quest.
that Gen G
I mean, it's
operates
Spy
in these
Quest,
team
right?
fights,
So they
I
might
think
just
they are
drop a
better
quick
than
win
any other
trade.
team at how they create space. So what I really want to watch you point your eyes to is how they bounce in and out of the fight. So as they approach, look at Chovy going forward, then snaps back. Then the frontliners, it's their turn.
A little
goes
Spy
in, Keen
Quest.
gets in. And now Keen is getting focused. You think he's in trouble, but Chovy charges up his Q3 on the Dragon to then re-engage, buy space for Keen, then to back out. Now, the last thing they had to be worried about was Cream's ultimate. So Chovy trades ults with him. Now they know,
I just
you know
want to hear
what,
the
all we
interview,
need
and then
to
I'm
do is
gonna
create
then I'm gonna
space
sneeze
for
it.
Ruler. So Cannon goes in, becomes that threat. Duro goes in, becomes that threat. And Ruler is able to fly in and just crush through the
That
fight.
Dragon
And I just
team
think
fight
the
from
way that they
Gen
use
G
their
was
health, that they use their
insanity.
summoners as a resource to create space
Insanity.
and remove threats for their carries is second to none. Like, it's just insane. You know, so many teams, their Ornn goes in like that, they're just going to die. But Chovy is re-engaging multiple times, creating space. And whenever the carries need it, the tanks are going to be there to give their life to create that space for them too. And I just think it's beautiful to watch League of Legends played at that level because this is aspirational stuff. Like, this is, even the other teams at Worlds should be watching that and being like, holy shit, that is what you can do if you play the best of your ability.
Your favorite players.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
I also
W is
think
ale.
like you can't underestimate their macro as well, right? Because
W
even
is
when
ale.
TES were able to get like minor advantages, you know, like Gen G dive, TES like
Yo,
re-dive,
he's fucking
but
frying,
then Gen
actually.
G end up trading a tier 2 mid. Like,
He's
I think
frying.
they're just so cognizant of everything that's going on the map, and I really always have appreciated that from this team. Just like their overall map awareness and cross mapping is so good. Another thing that other teams at this tournament should really be looking at.
And your fave is standing by in the interview. Canyon will be our player to talk to in the Verizon
jungle
post-game
goat.
Let's
interview.
go.
Talk to me, Canyon.
Thank you very much. I am here joined by Canyon on the side of Gen G Esports. Congratulations on the win. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
How do you feel about the win today? It was very clean. 오늘 굉장히 깔끔한 승리 가져오셨는데요. 소감이 어떠신가요?
일단 오늘 경기력이 다들 너무 잘해줘가지고 이렇게 좀 깔끔하게 이겼고 그래서 엄청 기분 좋습니다.
It feels amazing since everyone played at their best level and we were able to get a very clean victory. Moving on to the next question. It was indeed a very clean performance on the side of Gen G, and it feels like Gen G is on the up and up. Do you think Gen G is currently at 100%, or is there even more potential to unlock? 말씀하신 것처럼 젠지가 현재 굉장히 깔끔한 폼을 보여주고 계신데요. 현재 폼의 100%라고 생각하시는지 아니면 더 고점이 남았다고
Wait, they've got
생각하시나요?
more
오늘 그래도
than that?
한 85%는 정도 나왔다고 생각하고요. 이 폼을 좀 유지하면서 더 끌어올린다면 더 높은 고점을 바라볼 수 있다고 생각합니다.
I feel like currently today we were at our 85%, but I think as long as we can
85.
keep this form and maybe even work harder, we will be able to reach a higher ceiling. Well, today in the teaser, Chovy left a really cool line. I got one thing to say, you're unlucky. Is there anything you would like to say to your quarterfinals opponent?
He understood that.
오늘
He understood
티저에서
that.
소리
W
선수가
English
엄청
Canyon.
멋있게 대사 하나 남겨주셨거든요. 오늘 할 말은 딱 한 가지입니다. 운이 없네요. 혹시 캐년 선수도 무시무시한 북극곰이잖아요. 젠지의 북극곰. 무섭게 한마디. As a scary polar bear of Genji, what do you want to say to your opponent?
제가 이런 걸 좀 못하지만 그래도
Does he say get shit on?
아직 모르지만 좋은 경기 했으면 좋겠고 승리는 저희가 가져가겠습니다.
I'm really bad at this, but yeah, let's have a great game together, but we will be the one taking the victory. Before we go, Canyon, you have such a great memories when it comes to internationals happening in China. What is your mindset heading into the rest of the bracket stage? 그리고 마지막으로 캐년 선수 중국에서 국제전 열릴 때마다 정말 좋은 기억 가득 안고 떠나신 적이 많은데 마지막으로 남은 브래켓 스테이지 각오 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
이제 진짜 다전제가 시작이 되는데 정말 기대가 되면서도 항상 긴장되지만 이런 멋진 경기에서 꼭 가장 높은 무대까지 가서 꼭 좋은 모습 보여드리고 싶습니다.
Yeah, the real battle starts with the best of 5 series, and I'm
It
really
does.
excited. I can't wait, but at the same time, I'm getting more and more nervous. I hope we can keep our best performance and reach to the biggest stage here at
Aw.
Worlds. And that was Kenya from Genji. Thank you.
감사합니다. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
W
you so much,
Canyon.
Ji-sun. Oh my god, he's so funny.
W Canyon. Chat. We'll be back tomorrow, okay? We'll be back tomorrow with some big games. It'll probably be a quick day tomorrow. And then we got Saturday as well with the eliminations. And then we're on to the quarterfinals best of 5s next week. Next week. Next week already. Actually, there's a couple things we need to check out. What did Doak say? He just did a video this morning.
안녕하세요. 여기 도크라입니다.
Oh my god.
This is day 2 of really learning Korean, but I feel like I'm making a mistake because I saw a faker, or I overheard faker in the hallway, and it didn't sound like he was speaking Korean. Like, I heard him and he was like, bah. So I don't know what language that is, but yeah, it didn't really sound Korean. But I mean, we're one day out from playing T1, and I don't think I can learn that in a day. So we're just gonna have to stick with it. I don't wanna jibe bali gajma. So gotta lock in for this last day of practice, and yeah, we play T1 tomorrow. Hope to see you then.
Dokla videos are such a blessing. What is this? What is this thing? Season 3 Act 2 launch trailer.
The First Lands have long stood against great evils.
The First Lands.
Much has changed. Much has not. The mighty still walk this world.
What the fuck is that
March
then?
with us and shake the earth.
Oh, these are new skins or what? This looks like Mr. Pandaria. Is that Darius? What the fuck?
Eternal aspect. Watch our battle. May the stars finally become our allies.
Come on, try and catch me.
Even you, gentle heart.
Wait, this is just skins, chat. I thought this was an animated trailer. Another Lux skin. Winter map, big W.
Strike true.
There is much to be learned. Weapons to discover. Techniques to master. This war may be ancient, but the path of history turns always to balance. So let us remind them how this story will end.
Trials of Twilight. Oh, sweet. Sweet. Alright, Worlds is done, chat. I will see you tomorrow, deal? I'll see you tomorrow nice and early. Tomorrow nice and early. Shout out to the lurkers, the bidders, the gifters, the sellers, the subbers. Appreciate you all for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever in the world. Take care. Sleep well. Stay safe. I'll see you tomorrow for some more banger Worlds, as always. And yeah, take care. Much love. Thanks for being here. Bye. Bye-bye.